Cold open.
Shout out to Gabe.
Yay! What up? What up? What up? What up? The Kings are back.
What up, man?
How's everybody doing tonight?
Oh, man, I'm fantastic. Ed was looking cool as shit at training camp. I see you, my boy.
We need photos, man. You need to send me so I could put one of them up on the screen, bro.
I'm gonna send you a bunch right now.
With his shades and his bucket hat. What up, Rico?
What's happening, man? I'm just happy, man. We back in football. Like,
we got football tomorrow. We actually got professional tackle football on the television tomorrow.
Hey, tell me I'm not tripping. Was I the only one who didn't know Trey Lance played for the Chargers until yesterday when that was announced that Trey Lance played for the Chargers?
Yep, same here.
I knew only because this man is getting a whopping $6 million this year. He signed a 1 year, $6 million deal with the Chargers. And I was like, why is Trey Lance getting $6 million?
Yeah, why is he getting $6 million?
Why is Trey Lance getting $6 million? So I already knew.
I'm ready to run through a wall. I'm ready to run through a wall for Trey Lance versus Hendon Hooker tomorrow, bro. I can't wait.
You say that right now, and by the 7-minute mark of the first quarter, you are going to be checked out of that goddamn game.
Yeah, no. It's a who he played for type thing. Like Trey Lance. The over under is 32, which is super, super low.
So these games are so bad. Oh my God. You get so amped for it. And then you realize in the first 2 minutes, this is ass. This is terrible.
But it's football, though.
It's football, and it's not about the game. It's what it signifies, right? That's what it means for me. The next 6 months, whether it's college or NFL, you will not be without a football game on your television for the next 6 months straight. That's what this Hall of Fame game signifies.
So beautiful.
So it's a beautiful thing.
Oh, man.
So, Ed, do you want to tell the story? You don't have to if you don't.
That's how we open it up tonight. That's how we open
it. Wow.
We'll leave it for the end.
We gonna get some more people in here first. Ed got to tell this story because I need the people to know the story. But we're gonna hold off on that, and we're gonna start tonight with some nonsense. So obviously we're all following the Terry McLaurin situation very closely. And this week, some developments, whether you believe them to be true or not, have come out about how much Terry is looking for. And it might have shed a little bit of light on why there is an impasse between the team and Terry McLaurin. Rio, I got to give credit to Rio because Rio has been saying for a lot of this time that this agent might be in over his head. Buddy Baker might be in over his head.
My goodness. And he been getting a lashing on social media.
Good, man.
If Terry is truly asking for what is being reported he's asking for, we understand what the holdup is, right? So I want your reactions to all of the information that has come out over the last 72 to 96 hours about the Terry McLaurin situation, and how you feel with this new information. We're just going to assume that this information is factual. We don't know this to be the truth, but all signs point to it being, probably true. We can't say that for sure. Let's just assume that it is true. What are your reactions to what you've been hearing over the last 3 to 4 days?
It would make a lot of sense why they're very far apart in negotiations if these things are all true. Considering things don't get out of this building anymore unless it's fact, gospel, or the actual report, it feels like this was Adam Peters dropping his joker on the table. Terry did the Eastern Motors thing, and now he's showing up with his camp counselor looking agent at the end of practice with his hold-in. He's getting the fans involved. He's pulling on heartstring. Terry, his teammates are rallying behind him and all that. Adam Peters, I got something for your ass now. All of a sudden, the timing of Adam Schefter coming on Pat McAfee, and then about 2 hours later, we get the Cortland Sutton contract, which Adam Peters used to work for Denver, so I'm sure he knew exactly what them numbers was numbering like in Denver. So it was just like a double whammy of this is what Terry's asking for. Hey guys, look at what this 29-year-old receiver is getting. And Terry is better than Cortland Sutton.
Mm-hmm.
Is Terry 10 to 11 million a year better than Cortland Sutton? No, he is not. And you got to start having interesting conversations about what has his agent been feeding him through this process, because I'm looking at good old Buddy Baker's client list,
his resume
for Exclusive Sports Group. Terry McLaurin is his cash cow.
Mm-hmm.
He is his top of the line big fish with a current salary of $22 million. This is his top client list for the NFL. Tershawn Wharton making $15 million a year. Jeremy Chin, we all know who Jeremy Chin is, and he did not get what he thought he was getting on the open market.
That's right.
$8 million. Reed Blankenship, 3.5. Shaquille Griffin, $3 million. Patrick Ricard, $2 million. Demetrius Knight, $2 million. DeAndre Carter, our former kick returner, 1.4. And Chandler Brewer, 1.1. Who the hell told this small level ass man that he could be out here negotiating $30+ million wide receiver contract? He's from Indianapolis, correct?
Yes, and I think that is the thing that has a lot of us saying that this is one of those. I'm gonna give one of my boys a shot, from the neighborhood that we know. Yes. I'm gonna give him a chance to get his shit up, and if he can get this deal done for me, that could lead to more clients for him.
This friends and family hometown discount ass bullshit is why Terry is struggling in this contract negotiation right now. This dude is in over his head, bro. A real estate agent cannot just suddenly start doing commercial real estate overnight, man. You're not about to sell a whole factory when all you've sold is apartments before. That's a lot to ask for this guy, and I can see why these conversations are going awry, but we're starting to learn what the value is here in this situation. And the number that they're going to end up meeting at is going to be significantly lower than what we originally thought. Remember when I said, hey, they might have started conversations at 25, 26 million. Those are definitely where they started the conversation at. Because when you look at Cortland Sutton, the first thing I thought was, this is the agent dropping the contract because he didn't say the guarantee. It just says 4 years, 92 million, meaning the guarantee had to be ass. I was like, oh, he's not about to get anything guaranteed. Yeah. He only got 41 guaranteed. He didn't even
get half of it. Yeah.
He didn't get half or 2 full years guaranteed. So I'm looking at that. I'm looking at what Mike Evans is getting, which is around 26 million a year. And I'm looking at all the guys on the top 7 to 8 of the wide receiver market. None of them negotiated their deal and they're going into age 30 season. So we're going to ultimately have to bring that number down to around 27, 28, max 29. I think the 30 conversation is slowly dwindling away. And we're going to hear Terry get new representation as soon as this finishes, I think.
You guys have any thoughts?
Oh, yeah, for sure. Because, Terry is better than Cortland Sutton. And to Rio's point, he's not 10, 11 million per year better. And we shouldn't have to pay because the Steelers overpaid for DK Metcalf. Like, correct. I know some people were using that as a reference point. Oh, well, Terry's better. He's been more productive and healthier than DK Metcalf. We should pay him more, or from Terry's point of view, I deserve more than DK Metcalf, but the Steelers messed up the market with that one. And so shouts out to, I'm pretty sure Adam Peters, we saw Terry McLaurin saying, I haven't spoken to them this whole break. That whole break that we went on from like June through mid-July, Terry said, I haven't spoken to them. And to Rio's point, maybe Adam Peters knew that this Cortland Sutton deal was coming up to reset the market, but in a negative way for the wide receivers, to take it back down to what it probably should have been for that range of wide receiver. And I feel like, I do feel like this agent is not having the best interest for Terry. I feel like he's definitely using them as an example of, if I can get this deal done, I need to be well respected and I can get a lot more deal. I can get a lot more clientele, because I feel like Terry probably personally is willing to accept somewhere around what the Commanders are currently offering them. But the agent's like, nah, we can't do that, man. They got to take us seriously. And I feel like there is a little bit of selfishness going on behind the agent. So I really feel like all of the anger that half of the fan base has towards Terry about asking for too much, that other half that's angry towards Adam Peters for only offering them so little and lowballing them, apparently. I feel like everybody really needs to come together and look at this agent a little crazy. Like he's really the one that's holding everything up.
Yes, we're jumping Buddy Baker, bro. It's the pile on Buddy Baker, y'all. It ain't AP or Terry. It is the agent.
Hey, I'd rather it be him than the two that we feel like are big parts of what we're trying to build here. So, because I didn't like where it was going a week ago, where it was feel like it was just everybody was turning their attention to Terry and really piling on him, and it's a crazy situation. Ed, what do you have to add to this?
No, it's a lot to it. I was listening to Rio and Lake earlier. They were kind of joking on the agent, comparing him to Ace Bailey's agent. But no, I mean, like, yeah. So Terry was talking with his agent at practice for like 20 minutes, man. Like they were just standing there talking for 20, 30 minutes. But the Courtland Sutton deal definitely did affect Terry because, and a lot of people like in my comments were like, oh, it doesn't really matter. It didn't really affect it. But if you look at it on the flip side, like imagine if Courtland did get like 28 instead of like 23, like that would have gave Terry more leverage. But the fact that Courtland only got like 23 per year, like that does hurt Terry. They are a similar age. Terry's the better receiver, but it definitely was impactful. Now, what I will say is we've heard reports from Jeremy Fowler that Terry was asking for 30 mil. Then we heard a report from James Palmer that he doesn't want to reset the market. And then lastly, we heard from Adam Schefter saying that he wants to be reasonably paid more than DK. Mm-hmm. And that was the one that set the red flags. And Adam Peters probably, he doesn't leak a lot of information, but it might have been a domino effect of Terry coming out, getting the cheers, pay Terry, all that kinds of stuff, the crowd cheering for him and whatnot. So that could have been a domino effect there. Adam getting that information saying, I think, because he didn't want to put it concretely saying that Terry's asking for about 34, 35. I think the sweet spot for Terry is 30. And then we get another report from Tony Pauline. I don't know if you guys saw that when they came out earlier today, saying that something is going to happen sooner than later, which is probably the most positive thing that we've heard really like the past 2 weeks, ever since the Eastern Motors commercial press conference that Terry had, where he was saying that he deserves to get paid and all that stuff. But yeah, no, it's been a lot of information. We still don't know a concrete answer, but I think we're starting to get close to it. But right now, after the Courtland Sutton deal, it's like if you're not gonna get 34, you're not gonna get 35. I think the most he was going to potentially get was the 33, which is going to be right above DK. But yes, he's turning 31. DK's 29, the age and all that stuff. I think 30 is really, really, really fair. I think it's really, really, really reasonable. 3-year deal, 30 mil per year, $90 million. We'll see what the guarantees are. Maybe they put the fees of $500,000 or $200,000 that he paid, the fines. Maybe they throw that back in the contract so he can recoup that. But yeah, no, it's been crazy. I think Adam probably is telling the truth, because he's been more right than wrong. He was right about the Ben Johnson thing. Like Ben Johnson wasn't coming here. He was right about a couple other things with us too. But I think the Courtland Sutton deal, I think that definitely hurts here. I think 28 may happen. I know comparing to Mike Evans and other players like that, but the only thing is the Patriots are willing to, we're not going to trade him, but there are teams that are willing to pay him 30 mil. So you got to take account to that too. Like the Patriots are desperate. They would pay him 30 mil. They wanted to pay Chris Godwin 30 mil. There are a few teams out there that are desperate enough to pay Terry that 30 mil.
And are those situations better than this situation here in Washington, that a couple $1 million a year, you'd rather go lose there than to take $28 million to contend and not move and uproot your life?
Let me ask y'all this. This is the $1 million question right now. What's the number? What's y'all number for Terry?
I got mine. I got mine.
I think 30's fair, man. I think 30's fair.
I think the number's 30. I'm with you, Ed. Rico, what's your number?
I'm somewhere. I mean, I'm willing to give him 30, but I think he's going to end up somewhere around like 28 and a half, 29, or maybe even lower, honestly.
This is it, guys. Here we go. I said this earlier. This makes a lot of sense to me.
Mhm.
3 years, $88 million. That is a $20 million raise from his last contract. He got 3 years, 68 3 years ago. A $20 million raise gives you 29.3 a year. If that's not enough for Terry McLaurin to stay on this team and make just under $30 million a year, just under 30 years old, I don't know what to tell him. That's a great contract for him.
So I can tell you right now, Adam Peters doesn't want to be the first, and this is crazy that I'm even saying this because the $30 million contract just started 2 years ago. Like this hasn't been a thing for the last 7 years. This just became a thing, right? But Adam Peters doesn't want to be the first general manager to give a guy who's turning 30 years old $30 million a year.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to be the first one to do that.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't want to be the guy to set the new mark for that. And so I highly doubt that Terry's deal is $30 million a year.
29.3 a year, 3 for 88, and give him 59 guaranteed. Let's call it a day.
So my question to y'all would you do a 2-year, $60 million fully guaranteed deal, 30 at signing, half of it at signing, and you split the other 30 million over 2 years, 15? Would you do something like that?
Yes.
Yeah, I would do that.
If I don't know if that's something that's feasible for the team because you could give guys upfront money.
Yeah,
that's not a problem.
I don't think AP doing it. That's the thing.
I don't think he's going to do something like that.
He's not doing that.
Fully guaranteed. And because I also what I feel like something more along the lines of a 2-year, it allows you to not lock yourself into where maybe Terry starts to decline, right? So a fully guaranteed deal or something that's almost fully guaranteed on 2 years would be awesome. But it feels like it's 3 years. It feels like it's less than 30. So your 29.3 sounds really, really enticing because I just don't anticipate AP wanting to be the guy that says, I paid somebody $30 million that's turning 30 years old at the receiver position. It's not one of those positions that gives you a return on your investment past the age of 30. You could do that for a tackle, right? You can do that for a quarterback. There's certain positions you can get away with that at. Receiver isn't one of them. So it'll be interesting. I think something's going to get done. And so my next question to y'all, the meter on the thumbnail, I moved the dial over to between and this is really bad, right? It's a situation that I feel like is starting to affect practice. Our secondary is looking like the best in football right now. Because they're going up against Chris Moore and Luke McCaffrey and KJ Osborne and Ja'Cory Brooks. And like these are the guys that they're going up against. Of course, they look like all-world, all-pro, Pro Bowl defenders. You're not getting the best out of this offense.
Yeah, I need that Amos versus Terry bump in practice for sure.
I need it. I need that. Iron sharpens iron, right? That's what they tell us all the time. You're not getting iron sharpening iron right now. Debo is doing what he's supposed to do. He was brought here to be a number 2. He's acting as a 1 right now, and he's actually doing a really serviceable job.
He's balling.
He's balling in camp right now. We're gonna
him and Lane and Noah. They holding us down.
And Lane and Noah's every other practice. So you're getting a lot of guys out there that you're like, this defense, the secondary, eating their ass alive, right?
It's bad.
It's bad. Poor Jaden is right. Okay, poor Jaden is right.
He's still dotting. Them up. That's what's crazy.
But it's forcing him. And I don't know, this might actually benefit him. It's forcing him to have to be perfect. That ball to Jalen Lane, are you kidding me?
That's one of the best throws I ever seen a Washington quarterback.
The Chris Moore drop was a
drop, bro. Like that's a dime. It's a drop. So when you see these things transpiring, when you hear about these things, it's a problem. And so this is affecting practice. This is a problem. We need to get this shit done. And so, what's your level of panic? Has it changed from the week before? Like, I think Rico, y'all had moved up to like a 4.5, right? That's where y'all were, right?
Yeah, we're like a 4.
Ed, you still, I don't think you were that high. I think you were like,
what'd you go for?
You were, okay, so all of y'all were at a 4. I was still at a 2. Has that number changed for y'all?
I would say, honestly, if anything, if I was a 4, I might take it down to like a 3.8.
Yep.
Because I honestly believe Adam Peters.
3.8, that's new.
Yeah, when Terry said, during the Eastern Motors thing about like we haven't talked to them and like they haven't talked to me. That's why I'm so frustrated. It's not even like we've been talking and we haven't gotten anywhere. We just haven't been talking. I honestly believe Adam Peters really had some insider background information on like this Courtland Sutton deal may come out. Don't even really talk to Terry until that gets done. Until that Courtland Sutton deal happens, don't even really talk. I mean, maybe you can see what's going on a little bit, but like don't sit here and even waste your time until you have that Courtland Sutton deal to point at, rather than that DK Metcalf and Garrett Wilson deal as the only ones out there to look at. So I really think that they haven't really even started talking for real until very recently. And I think that's why Tony Pauline came out and said that he feels like things will get done soon, because now they're actually talking.
I feel like they don't want to talk to his agent. I feel like the communication with his,
that too.
Yeah, I'm so I don't mean to keep piling on, buddy.
Hey, go ahead and kick his ass, Rio.
Kick his ass, Rio. We finna pile on Buddy Baker. I don't think he's the guy for this job, man. This feels like, what was that show with The Rock on HBO? Ballers? Was it Ballers? Yeah, he feel like one of the agents from Ballers, Yeah. Like, matter of fact, no, they actually represented some clients that actually made some money in this league. So it can't be that. What if they didn't, like, who doesn't get talked to for a whole month when you have a contract of this magnitude on the line? Like, that doesn't sound.
I don't think that's uncommon though. I mean, Trey Hendrickson, they didn't talk to him at all. Like, I mean, I bet you TJ Watt, they didn't talk until right before that deal got done. I bet you it got done just like that, right? Because they understand the value.
That image,
they probably didn't have his ID saved until, like, his caller ID actually put in their contacts until just a couple of days.
I mean, Jerry Jones literally said, "I don't even know Michael Parsons' agent's name. I don't even know his name."
He did.
David Mulagala is a beast in the game, and he said, "I don't even know his name."
Yeah, that's crazy. Also, I don't like the image of his agent following him around.
Why are you
what is that?
Why are you there?
Tell me what that does.
Why are you? I ain't never seen no agent.
Why are you
with
even
a player?
There? It's bad optics. I ain't gonna lie. And Terry talking to him for 30 minutes is crazy, as Ed said.
About what? About
what's the strat? What are you congregating at midfield about? Like, what are we doing?
It's hot out here. Like what do we?
It looks kind of crazy. Oh, and before I give my answer too, I would like to know from this esteemed panel, what do y'all think AP's initial offer to Terry was?
Probably 25. I think it was the 25.
I'm starting to lean towards you because you said weeks ago that it was like low.
23.
I think a little bit before what he make, like a little bit above what he make right now.
Yeah, and what we're hearing now, I think it was low.
Rio said he thought it was like 23, 24. I was like, Rio, you tripping, bro.
Yeah, I was with you.
AP
might have provided the blueprint for that Courtland Sutton deal. I'm just saying.
I think he looked at the Mike Evans deal. And was like, yeah, I'm gonna start here. Right? What's Mike? 23?
Yeah, well, it's weird, but like it's like 2 years up to 52 million.
But it's really like 2 years.
2 for 41. It's really like 2 years 41.
So I think he was looking at that and saying, all right, we're gonna start somewhere. Like, we can't start south of where Terry's last deal was averaged at, but we can start a little bit above that. And I think that's what they ultimately did.
They had to have started at like 23 or 24. Like, hey, you get a pay raise over a couple more years. Yay.
Yeah. That's wild.
23.
Yay.
You think 23?
23 is disrespectful. I think he did 25. And then I think Terry really did believe he was going to get the 33 or more. But now realistically it's going to be 30. But I think him and Buddy, they realistically thought they were going to get about 33, 34. Because they probably zeroed in on DK. They were probably laser focused on DK. Like, we're better than DK. We're better than Brandon Ayuk, we're better than those guys. They probably try to sell them on that. Like, we've done more than those guys.
This feels like in a movie where the main character like crafts some shit idea as a Hail Mary for like a get rich quick scheme. Like, we're gonna ask them for everything, guys. We're gonna ask them for $50 million.
Oh, you want some Wall Street type shit.
He think he is the Stratton Oakmont selling penny stocks right now. But yeah, man, I'm gonna stay at the same. I think I was at a 4 or 4.5. I'm staying the same because I think we're in the same place we were. We just have more provided context about the situation. And I think I got a little confirmation that they offering him some low shit and Terry and Buddy are asking for some high shit. So there's a clear divide between the two parties at this point. And I would love for someone to get Buddy Baker on their show. I would love for somebody to get Buddy Baker. He's very accessible and reachable. He ain't got no motion on social media. Everybody reach out to Buddy and see if he pop up on anybody's show. Because I just want to know, bro. Like, where does the strategy come from here when you've never represented a client of this magnitude before?
I'm pretty sure his social media, when he gets it done, will be Terry's agent. That's what it's going to say everywhere. It's going to be a picture of Terry, cardboard cutout of Terry in the office. He's going to be so happy. He's going to finally make it once he gets this Terry deal done.
It'll be the most money he's made in one check.
He's retiring and buying a yacht and moving to Miami as soon as this don't cash.
No. I mean, this is a big one for him, and that's why he's going so hard. And we're humans. Terry's a human, and if somebody is feeding you that, bro, this is what you're worth, don't take anything less than this, and you're letting them handle all of this, because Terry could have stepped in and said, "No, I want to be here," and I don't like to put that narrative out there because it sends fans down the wrong path, right? But if you know, like, this is what I feel like I'm worth, I need at least this, and your agent's like, you can get this, you can get this, you can get that, but you tell your agent, I want to be here, and as long as it's at this right here, I'm good, then you can get a deal done. But if you're listening to this agent and he's telling you, no, you can get more than DK Metcalf, you're better than DK. I think we all feel like he's better than DK Metcalf. He's produced at a higher clip than DK with less talent than DK Metcalf has had. So only thing DK has on him is touchdowns. That's it. And so you look at and that we feel like that's subject to change now with a real quarterback. You saw what he did last year with the first time he had a real quarterback.
And that's with leaving a bunch on the table too. Right?
Exactly. He could have easily had 15 to 17 touchdowns last year. If he could have picked his goddamn feet up and he would have caught the ball against New Orleans.
The Browns. He dropped the fade left corner versus the Browns too. He dropped the touchdown. That shit blew me, bro. That throw was beautiful, man.
At the end of the day, there's so much more there, and so you get it from both sides. Because if I'm Terry, I'm like, bro, I'm not slowing down. Like, this is the thing. Terry's never had that 12, 13, 1,400-yard season. This is who he is, and I think that's kind of the tough position that they're in is, bro, you a 1,000 to 1,100-yard receiver. That's who you are. But that's the consistency that you get with him. Like DK didn't have 1,000 yards last year. AJ Brown ain't even have 1,000 yards. Now that could have been more so due to the quarterback situation and Saquon Barkley's dominance.
Yard running back would probably do it.
He'll do it to you, right? But
many yards to go around.
At the end of the day, there's a comfort that you feel as a fan knowing you got a guy like Terry McLaurin that, hey, every week he's gonna show up. I don't have to worry, and knock on wood, I don't got to worry about, is he playing this week? This man ain't missed a game since his rookie season. Like, he plays every week. You know he's going to get to 1,000 yards. And now the question becomes, he's going to have over 70 catches because last year he was one of 5 receivers to have over 70 catches and 1,000 yards 4 straight seasons. That list has dwindled because, if I'm not mistaken, Stephon Diggs was on that list and he got hurt last year. So he's no longer on that list. That list continues to shrink, and Terry's still on it. So you get this consistency from him. Anybody see that consistency falling off over the next 2 years?
Nope.
No. The answer is no. So that's where Terry and his agent are like, bro, what we doing right now? What we doing? Talk to me. What we doing? And AP's like, bro, I can't be the first one to pay a wide receiver $30 million that's turning 30 years old. I can't be the guy that sets that precedence because, teams, they frown on that. They frown upon that. Like, if you set the new bar, like, teams hated Cleveland for giving Deshaun Watson a fully guaranteed contract because you know what that made Lamar Jackson do? I want a fully guaranteed contract like Deshaun because I'm better than him.
I got 2 MVP.
Yep.
I got an MVP. At that point, he had 1 MVP, and he was like, yo, I'm way better than him. I need a fully guaranteed. And so they don't want somebody putting that battery. These teams work together. They claim that they don't perform collusion, but they do, right? Because they set the market at a place and they say, all right, everybody else got to fall in line. And if Justin Jefferson is the perceived best receiver, now it's Jamar Chase, nobody goes over that guy, right? That's crazy if somebody goes over him. Teams were upset at Dallas because they made Dak Prescott the highest paid quarterback in the league. They didn't have a choice because Jerry's a dum-dum, right? Mm-hmm. They would have much rather Dak fell in line because if you put Dak at the highest, now the next guy comes along, he's like, yo, I need to be over him, right? And the number just keeps going up and up and up.
Slippery slope.
It's a very slippery slope, and teams don't want to be a part of that. So Adam Peters doesn't want to be the guy to give a 30-year-old receiver a $30 million contract per year. He doesn't want to be the guy. And that's why I say Rio's number makes a ton of sense, but I think the number should be 30. I do personally, because I don't think – this is the thing. I don't see Terry falling off a cliff, especially not with 5 at quarterback. So – It's a really difficult situation. His agent filling his head with these thoughts. And I remember saying this when DK got the contract, I said, this just mucked up the whole Terry situation. Because if DK signs for 30 and a half with the Steelers.
And technically, when you look at DK's deal, it's kind of like a 2-year, $60 million deal for real.
It's not a great deal. Like his money is backloaded.
It's horrible. It's horrible.
It's not a great deal at all. Like the optics of it is great, but the actual money, if you actually deep dive that deal and you look at it, the Steelers don't give out a ton of guaranteed money. That was the problem with TJ Watt, right? TJ was like, come on, bro, stop playing with me. Right. And so the Steelers just started giving out those types of guarantees 3 years ago. Yep. Think about that. Look at the age that we're in, and the Steelers just started doing it 3 years ago. So when you look at DK's deal, it's not a great deal, but it's the AVV is what is the issue, and that's 33, and that's where Terry and his group are saying we're better than him. We should get more than that, and I think that's what that. And when Schefter says significantly more than that. We're like, wait. Well, what are you talking about?
So we're talking Justin Jefferson.
We're talking right, and you're not that.
Top 3 receiver money.
You're not Justin Jefferson. You're not CeeDee Lamb, and
that's not disrespectful to Terry. You saying that? That's fact.
Not.
I go through this with fans all the time because for some reason they seem to think he's on that level, and he's not. He's not. When I tell you he's top 12, right? And the NFL scouts, executives, and
they got him
coaches,
at 11.
They had him at 11. And I said 12 this whole time for the last 3 years. Terry's a top 12 receiver. They get mad at me. Terry's top 5.
Like, that's good. That's good. We have a top 12 receiver.
Like, what are you?
Very good.
Like he's going to be pretty high in that top 100 list right now. He's above Malik.
He's either really high or he's not there
on the list at all.
He has to be populating on the list this week in the 50s, or he's not on that.
He's not on the list.
Because he was second team All Pro. There's no way a second team All Pro is not going to be on the top.
He should
be. That list funny. That list funny.
It's very funny.
But he's going to be
very funny.
He's been on there like the past 2 seasons, so he's going to be on there.
I think
he was on that. Yeah, I think he's gonna come up at like 56 or something.
Yeah,
but
I agree. He's gonna be on the list. There's no
way.
I
saw Neighbors and Thomas come off in the 60s, I was like,
oh, he started scratching his head.
I was like, oh shit. Wait a minute. I had to sit up for a little bit, like, okay.
But those 2 guys were not all pros last year, right? They haven't like. I think the players, remember, the players vote on these lists, and the players are very, very The players don't know as much as we know, right?
The players are going to pick Terry because he's been doing it longer.
Exactly.
And we got motion right now. We have motion. That's like the thing. Like Jaden about to be in the top 15 to 20. So
what did y'all say Robert was when he was in
20?
Yeah, so Jaden's
like 15 last year.
Yeah, so Jaden's going to be one of y'all said y'all projected him at 10. I think that's the perfect number for him. 10.
They'll probably put him at like 12 or 13 with some rookie tax added to it. But
I could see him at 10, bro. This man took us to the NFC Championship game, bro. I could see him at 10, bro.
Hey, the real question: where Hurts on the list? Is Hurts gonna be top 5 on the list because he won the Super Bowl, or is he
not?
First of all, let me talk to you for a second. That Sprite commercial was whack, bro. You saw. I went in. I was like, yo,
it was cool.
This shit probably cold as a bitch. Because I didn't even want to look at it because LB was talking shit, and then Rio was like, yo, that commercial is fire though, and I'm like, shit. I watched the commercial was that shit.
It was a normal Sprite commercial,
bro. This commercial was whack. I'm gonna be honest. The Starry commercial was better than that shit, I'm gonna be honest with you. I enjoyed the Starry commercial better than the Sprite commercial.
Where is Hurts gonna be on the list, by the way?
Bro, he was 9th in the ESPN Jeremy Fowler, executives list. So
players be moving different though. Like they had Hurts 3rd in 2022.
Yo, players are funny acting. So he won the Super Bowl, so you just never know what
they might put him like top 3 to 5 because he won the Super Bowl.
I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked. I just don't see 2 Eagles ending up in that. Like Saquon, I think could be in the top 5. Probably
Saquon should be number 1 on the list this year.
He won't be
because Tyreek Hill was last year.
It'll be Lamar or it'll be Josh Allen.
Tariq was number 1 on that joint last year, though.
That's crazy if he was number 1 last year.
Yeah, he was with the year coming off the 1799. He was the number 1.
Yeah, well, that one makes sense. That one makes sense. So was that last year? That was last year.
Yeah, that was last year. So I think Saquon's going to be number 1 on that.
He could be. He could be. But Hurts, I don't. So do y'all think he's going to finish higher than Jada on this list?
No, I think he's going to be like right before 30s. Honestly,
I don't think so.
I think he is because players are different than the people.
You're right. I agree with that. I agree with you, Rio. The players see it differently than we do.
Winner.
But I'm gonna go out on a limb and say Jaden's gonna finish higher than him because, like you said, that we got momentum, bro. We got real traction right now. Like Aaron Rodgers was talking about us because of Jaden Daniels.
I'll tell you what.
Call us the Redskins.
That placement is going to cause a lot of interesting conversation.
Oh, it is.
I think what Jalen Hurts is when AJ Brown said the passing game is the problem. And then when he was reading books on the sideline, I think that string of games where they almost lost to the Panthers and he was throwing for like 110 yards a game. I think
he was ass in the Rams game.
Yeah,
I'm not backing out, bro.
The reason why Saquon can get first, he had a heck of a season, but when he did that back jump over the guy against the Jaguars, I think
that shit catches people's eye. Even if you ain't paying attention,
he's going to be number 1 on the list. I feel very confident that Saquon's. It's not going to be any of the quarterback. Lamar just had the best season of his career, and they gave the MVP to Josh Allen. Bro, it's going to be Saquon at the top of that list. But he was the best player in football last year.
You can't throw for 110 yards for 3 games in a row and be top 10. Like, it's not happening. Like top 10.
Yeah, I'm not buying it. I'm with you, Ed. It ain't no way this man is ahead of Jaden. I hear what you're saying, Rio, and that makes a ton of sense because these players move different.
Yeah, they're wild.
They gotta see it, man. They gotta see that. I mean, who was it? David Aldridge recently that said like you have trailers like Jaden, the top 5 other top quarterbacks, and then you have you have trucks. The top Jaden and top quarterbacks trucks, and then Jalen Hurts. Those guys are trailers to where like they're part of a great team. Then you have quarterbacks that make a team great. The team is great because of them. And Jaden is just a different tier of guys. There's a huge gap.
Man.
Hopefully the players see that. Please.
I love it. I think they will. I mean,
I might shed a tear if I see it one of our players top 10.
For me, it's over 20 for Jalen Hurts.
Get your tear ducts ready then. because it's about to happen, bro.
That's gonna mean something to me, man.
Hey, it means something to me, man.
And I'm telling y'all right now, after Terry signed this deal, Terry agent gonna be at the combine introducing himself as Terry's agent. Hi, I'm Terry's agent. How you doing? Right. Hi, Terry's agent. How you doing?
That's gonna be the most rags to riches agent story we've ever seen.
Shades.
He even got a name that sound like he asked Buddy Baker.
He could have branched out and create his own agency financed by this contract. Commission gonna hit different.
Hey, it's wild, man. I hope this all ends well for everybody involved. And to Rio's point, it could easily, if you selling me on I'm worth 34 million and then I end up signing for 29 and a half, I could be looking for new representation after this. So this is a really interesting dynamic here, man. Straight up.
You, Terry, he's representing himself. This contract's already done. I'm very sure about that.
Look. I just know we need this shit done ASAP.
What's y'all's top? Like when does everybody think this gets done? I think it gets done around the Bengals game.
I would love for it to get done because we played with the Patriots August 8th in preseason. I would love for him to be done by the time we walk into that joint practice. Because imagine we walk into that joint practice with 100% of the team. Patriots just spend all of that free agency money, and we just go ahead and humble them real quick. Like y'all spend all that money. But y'all not up here yet. Like y'all not one of the elites yet. That money thing don't transfer immediately.
Like they did us back in the day. Like
literally. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Terry might not practice even if that was signed though, because they got to get him up to speed and all that.
Ankle injury.
Yeah, the fluke ankle. Yeah, the injury that
doesn't. It can heal an ankle better than a Band-Aid or any surgery. $30 million a year.
Is this not the worst? Is this not the worst? Most cappiest, pupless.
Buddy Baker's finest. Buddy Baker reaching in his bag of tricks. Hey, go limp.
Hey, I told DQ, I said, bro, chill with all the. Oh yeah, this was from last year. This man participated in phase 1 and 2 of OTAs, bro, with no injury designation. This man had no injury designation going into the NFC Championship game. You not convincing me that he had an ankle at the end of last season. Just chill, bro. You ain't got to do all of this. It's all right.
You ain't got to lie, Craig.
You ain't got to lie. You ain't got to lie, Craig. You ain't got to lie. What you doing? You ain't got to do all that. It's wild.
Buddy Baker reaching into his finest bag of tricks, man.
They in lockstep, though. At least they in lockstep.
No, but they already told him, hey, just come in. All right. And don't worry. We'll set it up so that you don't look like the bad guy. We don't look like the bad guy. We'll put you on the pup list. We'll talk about an ankle. Like they got on the same page, right? And Terry, I just love it because I'm just taking it day by day. Like it don't matter. You can say
every Terry, question. Yeah,
you got married this summer. How was that, man? I'm just taking it day by day, bro. I'm just taking it day by day, right? Terry, he ain't for the shits, man. I'm just taking it day by day.
He's sticking to the script, man. Smart man.
I ain't mad at him. So, camp is 1 week old, and now I'm interested to know what the Kings think, man. Who have been the standouts to you? Who's on demon time as camp has gotten underway, and you're feeling really excited about what they've done so far? Who's on demon time for y'all, man? Give me 2 names, each of y'all. Give me 2 names.
That's tough.
That's on demon time.
I prefer to go last because there's so many names. So I prefer for y'all to take some off the table and then I give another
clean up. You'll clean up.
It's so many I'm too excited about.
Who's on demon time?
MVP of camp right now, man. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
No. I want the 2 guys that went to camp and actually laid eyes on it first to talk about it. Rio and Ed both have been to practices this summer, so I want y'all to speak to it first.
Did you went Tuesday or Monday?
I went
Tuesday.
Tuesday. Okay. Ed, go ahead and get into your camp spill because we got some story time with Ed that we need to get into.
Yeah, we can transition to that. We got 800 now. We got 850, over 850 in the chat now. So we ready for the story if you ready to tell it. But we're going to let you talk about your two guys that's on Demon Time first. And then I want to talk about Ed throwing into the 5-hole on the little Commanders joint with the little youth football. We're going to talk about all of that, Ed. But go ahead, Ed. Talk to us, Ed.
Hey, Rio tried to disrespect me in the DMs. He was like, Anthony. I was like, ain't no Anthony Richardson.
I said, Big Richardson. Big A. Rich.
like,
I love it. I love it.
Like Doug Williams, Warren Moon out there, real smooth, at a certain. And it's so crazy, because it's a little blow up thing or whatever. So like 10 people disrespectfully like walked past slow as they could when they saw.
Man, I said Ed was looking like, if y'all two hoes don't walk past, first of all, they could have walked around. They could have stopped and let you throw it. They walked as slow as they could, Ed.
That's because buddy on the team that's beefing with him sent him at him, man.
Hey, look, man. Ed is the ops right now. Ed is the ops. In that locker room, Ed is the ops. Okay.
Enemy of the state.
I had Deron Payne signed the bottle for my kids. Johnny Newton, Josh Connerly, all good guys, man. So I did get some autographs for my kids, not for myself, but for my kids. So they're happy about that. All good guys. Cleveland Farrell came up too. I didn't get his autograph, and Jacob Martin came up too. And Vaughn went to the other side, so I didn't get Vaughn's. Jaden was all the way down, and of course he was super bombarded. But all the guys did a great job except for one guy. But
yeah, we'll get to that. You just go ahead and give us your two guys that are demons right now on Demon Time.
Right. The two guys for me is so JCM. He's been looking really good, and it's only so much you can take from a running back, because there's just not much you can really take from it. But at the same time, you see the talent, you see the flashes, you see the jump cuts, you see Dan Quinn's talking about how violent it is. You just see the difference from B-Rob. And B-Rob's a good back, but you just see the difference of the speed, the explosiveness. Like, we got one of JCM. So it may take some time because he is a rookie. He's not a normal 7th-round rookie because he barely played last year. He only played in an all-star game, and he only played in one game against a team that got him ineligible and hated on him. So
we know they did that for sure.
Right. Yeah, he's been a huge standout for me. Defensively, man, it's really it's hard to say because we're only going with two guys.
Yeah, I'm just two because we gonna spread it around. We gonna spread. If you got I got a list in front of me. There's a lot of guys, but just two. Just give two for now. And if you want to circle back, if somebody don't name one of the guys, you can circle back.
Some guys and some like low-key guys that aren't going to get a lot of shine because they're not like first team or second. Like some of them are a little low-key. But another guy is Trey Amos, man. He's been a fan favorite. Like everybody really
baller.
And like I said, I'm not going to put an asterisk on it because I do want to see him go up against Terry. So like when he's locking up Luke, it's no disrespect to Luke, but seeing him lock up Terry would definitely hold more weight. So he had the clamps on Luke when I was there, and he was sitting on every route. Every corner was sitting on every route, but when he was there, like Jaden tried to throw to Luke, he locked that up. He's got the swag to him too, man. He did the thumbs down celebration, so like the swag and aura. I don't get into that stuff like that, but like he's got the swag too. He's got the size, the length, the physicality that we've been looking for.
He got a grill. He's my favorite player on the whole team,
bro. Yeah. He's different. And every time he tweet out, it's got that chill. Like, he's just so cool, bro.
Yeah, he's cool as shit.
Like,
God, he is the antithesis of Forbes and St. Juice, bro.
Man,
like, he is the complete
he's what we prayed for at the cornerback position, bro. We prayed for this man, and he's been descended upon us. This is what we asked for.
I seen them talking about him on ESPN earlier. Like somebody was like, Brian, it was either ESPN or NFL Network. They were like, Brian Baldinger hit me, and he was like, this kid Amos, he's really lighting it up in Washington camp. And I was like, look at them giving us shout out.
He's gonna be this year's Quinyon Mitchell at the cornerback position, but I think he's gonna be better than Quinyon in man coverage because Quinyon got a lot of help. Like he played a lot of
more help than people act like he did.
Exactly.
Philly fans don't be wanting to hear that DeJean and Quinyon do not get axed as much as like Mikey got axed last year.
No, at all. We put Mikey on an island last year and said, "Hey, figure that shit out, bro."
Yeah, we on a few different islands. Like, hey,
Jamar Chase, good luck, bro.
But another thing about Trey too, so like, because I know with our rookies, like we like to have them compete and come off the bench. Like Connolly's right now is competing, he's coming off the bench, which is fine. That's protocol, that's standard. But Trey with the ones right now, it's not like it's a platoon swap or none of that. Like Cornelius Lucas and Brandon Coleman, like they're putting John Jones in there. But
hey, can I get a 30? Can I get a 30-second timeout? What did y'all see from him? Because I'm hearing that he's been somewhat underwhelming. Josh Connolly Jr. I'm referring to.
So
did y'all see anything? Did y'all focus in on him at all? If y'all didn't, it's cool.
I'll go first. I don't know how Josh was or Connolly was for Sunday when Rio went, but for me, because I know there was a beat reporter, the one that got with the controversial with Laramie Tunsil, and he, now he's had like the most I guess traction of talking about Josh Connolly and saying that he was slow-footed and all that stuff like that.
Yep.
So like that's like the most negative thing that I've heard from a beat reporter. I've heard other things from beat reporters, but what Linnell said was not. It didn't sound good. But again, once they haven't had pads on. It's still very early. It was only one.
So you were there at the only padded practice they had. You were there.
So they actually didn't have pads on when I went.
You went Tuesday. That's right.
I went Tuesday.
That's right. Monday was the padded practice. My fault.
So Connolly was with the second team exclusively. He didn't get any first team reps at all.
Because Laramie was back that day.
Laramie was back, but they usually do try to interchange, but they kept him with the second team the whole time. He was with the second team with Sam, but he was out there with Sam Hartman. So from what I saw, he looked fine. The Sam Hartman was able to he got some time in the pocket. Like the interception that Sam threw was like totally on Sam Hartman. So it's not like they gave up a bunch of pressure. But yeah, no, I think he's going to be okay. But I think, like, honestly, there's some time, but it looks like Wiley probably will start just looking at it. But like I said, with Trey Amos, he's going to start. John Jones is coming off the bench. Mikey's in the slot, and Marshawn's on the other side. Like, Trey Amos will start day one. They're not going to do much of a competition. It looks like the competition is already solved, right? I know we got a couple he's probably going to play one preseason game, and that's it. I don't really see him playing more than one, honestly.
I think Connolly's going to start. I think he's going to start. I think you can tell very little about an offensive tackle without pads. If he's out there looking like a turnstile in joint practice versus the Patriots, or if they put him in the preseason and he's looking very raw and terrible, like some of these, if you're out there looking like Tyler Columbus, it's not going to happen.
That's right.
But the boys put on pads one time. How can we say he's been underwhelming? I was out there Sunday. You know who was getting beat like a goddamn drum? Laramie Tunsil by Jacob Martin. Jacob Martin crossed his face at least 2 times in team. And I was like, okay, Laramie's having an on-field veteran rest.
Yeah, work. That was a funny tweet you had. That was a funny comment because you text us that in the group text.
On-field rest day, bro. He's getting his shit smoked by Jacob Martin. Was coming off the edge like prime Von Miller, but
he's talented. Now I want y'all to understand. Jacob Martin is talented.
I know that's your guy.
I'm just telling you, he's talented. It just hasn't manifested itself in the production for whatever reason.
I just don't see in a full 11-on-11 live drill. I don't see Tunsil letting 2 reps up like I saw versus Jacob Martin, because you can't really give the trenches too much attention before pads go on. Right. So we've only seen Josh Connolly in pads once. So what the hell are we talking about? Like Linnell, shout out to my guy Linnell.
And he retweeted one of yours. I was like, hey, he must not know Rio be just killing
I'm not. Shout out to Linnell, man. I'm cool. He cool peoples, man. But he be wilding sometimes. He be wilding.
He wild a lot, not sometimes.
And
he wild a lot.
And with the O-line, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to get a little like beef going or something. He's trying to bring that energy to the whole group or something. We haven't seen anything from Josh Connolly that should be concerning yet up to this point, 6 practices in.
And even beyond that, I've heard like there was a moment during one of the practices where Dietrich Wise got the better of him against the run. And that was the whole thing. Like Josh Connolly if he would have went back to Oregon for one more year, gained more play speed, he's probably a top 5, top 10 pick as far as talent goes. But we're lucky to get him at 29 because we got him what some people feel like a year early. But when it came to pass protection, I think I saw the wordage was like Stonewall Dietrich Wise. So like the pass protection seems mostly ready. He just needs to work on the run protection from what I've heard from several people so far.
We need to see live. I'm telling you, it's going to be must-see TV when we go up to Foxborough because the joint practices are the closest we're going to get to fully live competition until September 7th when the Giants come to town.
Let me meld some of this together. So what I've heard, and I've talked to people and read a lot, is that he's had some. It's up and down with him. He's a rookie. That's what you expect, right? And the thing that we knew he was gonna need to work on, and it probably wouldn't be better until year 2, a full off season under his belt, is he needs to get stronger, right? So there's been times where Dietrich Wise, to Rico's point, was able to get up under his pads, push him back, and blow up some play. So Lionel, and I don't think he's wrong here. He talked about the offensive line not being able to establish a line of scrimmage in the run game to this point consistently. When the pads went on, there was no Laramie Tunsil. So you have to take everything with a grain of salt. Yep. So that means Andrew Wiley's at left tackle, Josh Connolly's at right tackle. You got Brandon Coleman playing left guard for the first time in his career. And Nick Allegretti's at right guard. Like, not to shit on anybody.
I think this defensive line is really good.
And it's a really stout defensive line you're going up against, right? So
a lot of size up there, man.
It's something you have to take into consideration. And he talked about Javonte John Baptiste having a day that's similar to what Rio talked about with Martin running past Laramie Tunsil. The same thing happened. Javonte John Baptiste baptized, Josh Connolly, but no pads are on. And that's the thing you also, that was in day 4 of practice without pads. So you got to take that stuff with a grain of salt. Understand that this offensive line hasn't been great. Jaden threw 3 interceptions in one day, and a lot of that was because he had pressure on him. Right?
And 2 of those, I remember when I was out there, like, the pick that I seen, like the Mikey pick and like something else, those plays probably would have been blown dead because he probably would have had to escape or been sacked on the play.
Right, because there was pressure. So that's a problem with the offensive line. So I don't think this offensive line has been great, but there's been a lot of it's been in flux because Laramie Tunsil he's had 2 off days already, 2 vet rest days, right? Which allows Josh Connolly Jr. to go and get some first team reps. But none of us want to see Andrew Wiley at left tackle ever in life. In life.
And I think people forget too, up until we went up to Miami for the joint practices, the defense was whooping the offenses. Well, other than Jaden, the defense was whooping the offense's ass in practice for a good majority of camp last year. We went up to Miami and everything just fixed itself.
It changed. Remember the Jets joint practice. We got our ass kicked in the joint practice.
Shit in the rain.
They whooped our ass in the joint practice.
Rod Taylor was cooking this.
Shit. It was crazy. So I don't want people to overreact, and that's why I said, hey, take it with a grain of salt. Take everything with a grain of salt. But so Ed, you've given your 2. You gave Trey Amos two rookies, Trey Amos and Bill. Rio, you were at practice on what Sunday? Was it Sunday?
Oh, Sunday. First back together. Yep.
Yes, back together Sunday, back together weekend. You out there Sunday. Give me 2 guys that have stuck out to you who are on demon time right now.
The demon of all demons at camp right now, number 0, Frozone, Mikey Sanders. Mikey Sanders still is the best player on our defense right now. Like, I'm willing to stick my chest out and say that is the best player on Washington's defense. When I seen this picture earlier of him and Jaden going face mask to face mask, I was like, bro, those are our 2 stars. That's our offensive and our defensive star right there, bro.
Yes.
From the same draft class. And I sent y'all the article, the Bill Barnwell article from ESPN earlier today about who each team's 2 like highest coveted trade. Yep, that's the picture right there. Look at that. Look at these demons. That's 2 demons.
Yes,
right
sir, man.
That's too deep. That would be my answer, but I don't need to include the quarterback because we know what he do. We don't need to say Jaden Daniels in this. Even on the days where the defense is getting in the offense's ass, Jaden's still dotting them up most of practice. And I don't get what people don't understand about. They're like, oh, yo, should we worry about a slump? Defense is winning. No, 5 still looks like 5 out there.
That's right. Don't ever lose sight of that. 5 is still 5 out there.
Watching him in individuals and watching him on the one-on-ones and 7, he's so accurate. I've never seen anything like it. But Mikey Sanders still is the MVP of camp right now. And I'm going to go defense twice. The other MVP of camp is that created player at safety named Tyler Owens. Tyler Owens, he's going to be playing starter type minutes for this team this year.
You believe so?
He's on the field a lot. They got him on the field. They got all 3 safeties on the field a lot. They got him moving around, and he's flying all over the place. He's attacking the football. He's coming up in the run game. They love this kid. They love him, and you can't miss 40 flying around looking like Alien versus Predator out there, bro. Him and Mikey are going crazy in camp, and they are making plays left and right. Tyler Owens is going to get a lot of burn at safety for us this year. I think he gets the most out of any safety behind Will Harris and Quan Martin.
Okay. I talked to Logan Paulson, and that was his guy, Tyler Owens. He said he's jumped out at him. That day that I talked to Logan, Tyler Owens had a pick that day. And so they're blitzing him. They got him in underneath coverage. They got him down by the box. They got him deep. Joe Witt Jr. told us they were going to figure out what he could do this year.
Yep.
He's
probably a lot of different things.
Rico gave us the blueprint last year. He told us he was an alien. He didn't believe in something, right? He doesn't.
He's a earth flatter type of guy.
So the earth is flat. That. So he's mentally he's different. Physically he's different.
That's what I like though.
He's a monster.
I said if he's an alien, maybe he's actually seen it. Like we got to take his word for it. When he came here, he saw it flat.
I need screws loose for my defenders, man.
Hey, Hey, Steph Curry is isn't he the we never landed on the moon type guy, right? Like you got to be a little bit different, man.
Hold on. I don't think we've landed on the moon either. I don't think I think that's one of the cappiest cap things they sold to us.
Hey, look. Jim Carrey told me in Dumber and Dumber, we landed on the moon. So I think we landed on the moon. So, hey.
I don't think anybody's ever been to the moon because what's stopping us from going back with technology in such a drastically different place?
You're not wrong. But they told us gravity was crazy up there. And if we really got up there, they did a movie where they made it seem like they did a whole production.
And I believe that.
That's wild, right? Like, don't plant that seed in my brain.
It's America. That sounds like the American way, for real.
You ain't lying.
That's so not lying at all.
You ain't lying at all, bro.
It's about what it looks like more than what it is.
The perception.
Goddamn moon.
Yeah. So Owens and Mikey are your 2, and your 2 are JC or Bill and Trey Amos. Rico, who are your 2?
And that's why I'm glad I waited too, because that mine got picked apart. Tyler Owens.
Tyler Owens and
Mike
Trey
Sanderson was my number 1.
Number 1. Okay.
But I still have 2 more. Deebo Samuel, who's been battling Mike Sanderson still. I feel like that's a big one because we brought Deebo Samuel in here to be a really good receiver, wide receiver 2. Right now with Terry gone, he's having to step up to be a wide receiver 1.
Yep.
From a lot of people that have gone, I've heard that he's been better than expected. And it's mostly because, first of all, the effort. Second week of camp, he's diving for catches. Like, you can tell he's bought in. That's what happens when you finally build a certain level of culture, expectation going into a season. There's a reason Von Miller came here to ring chase. Deebo Samuel is fully bought in. I haven't covered the 49ers or anything like that, but I just highly doubt second week of training camp, Deebo Samuel is doing diving catches in training camp. But I feel like also it's not just the effort, it's the nuance as well. Like we're seeing not just this physically gifted guy that you give him the ball behind the line of scrimmage and he makes something shake. We're seeing technical refinement. We're seeing a release package. I've heard from a couple of people that like his release package has improved. He's tough to guard at the line of scrimmage, and that was always one of his bigger weaknesses with the 49ers. Like, yeah, he's a gadget guy, but he's not a complete receiver. He's not a nuanced route runner. He's not a technically refined guy that's going to beat you, you know, with strategy, technique, and leverage and angles and things like that. He's showing signs of that already. I'm seeing consistent hands. I've seen like a drill where they're like working on backtracking the ball specifically. You're not allowed to turn around. You have to catch the ball from behind. And I keep saying in my videos, like, I dare anybody watching this video to get somebody to throw you passes, but you turn your back to them. I dare you to see how many of them you catch. That is a very difficult skill set. That's what separated Deshaun Jackson from other really fast guys in the NFL, the ability to track the ball. And I like the fact that even our wide receivers coach and the offense are really honing in on that skill specifically. And we've seen evidence of that coming through in practice with Deebo Samuel making some deep plays, like making some deep shot catches in the end zone and things like that. So Deebo being better than advertised, I think is huge.
Absolutely.
He routing dudes up. They don't even got him doing the gadgety Swiss Army knife stuff yet. He just doing.
He can't because he's having to be the number one right now. He can't even do that.
Somebody got to put pressure on this secondary. Right. Somebody got to scare him.
Who's your second guy?
And then my second guy would be Quan Martin, because we got to remember that this guy had two separated shoulders for the majority of last season, man.
Amen.
And the Lions game was kind of like a preview of, okay, he's really starting to figure it out. So now he's going from the Lions game. You give him two healthy shoulders. He's going to have better corners in front of him. And I've been hearing great things about him. I've heard this. A lot of the interceptions that people have been getting have been off of Quan Martin tips. Even some of the Mike Stanford still ones. It's Quan Martin making a great play. I've heard sometimes it's been communication where Quan Martin communicated with somebody pre-snap. Based off of the look that they're seeing from the offense, they adjust, and that's led to interceptions as well. So I think Quan Martin is going to step up as one of the secret weapons of this defense, where if other teams don't know about him now, they better figure it out. Because, of course, Mike Sanford still is going to probably get more praise. People are going to pay more attention to Lattimore and Trenavian Amos. People are going to be paying a lot of attention to our front seven with Von Miller and Bobby Wagner, Frankie Louvu, and those guys. But I'm telling you right now, I think Quan Martin is going to put up some insane stats this season. And so Quan Martin is definitely one of the top 10 I've heard best performance from training camp so far.
That's crazy, because I had a list today, my stock up, stock down, and y'all hit every dude up there.
Took them all off the board. I'll say going last had to be tough.
It would be. So I don't have specific guys because y'all knocked out all the guys specifically. Ben Sinnott has been a guy that has also done some really good things, because they've been in 12 and 11 and 13 personnel a ton, more than any other packages. Huge. Those two combined. And when I had Logan Paulson on, he said they got to find a way to get him on the field and get him opportunities. And the way to do that is to go 12 or 13 personnel. And they've done that more than anything else to this point. I think some of that also is rooted in no Noah Brown, no Terry McLaurin, right? So it makes a lot of sense. I mean, how much Chris Moore, KJ Osborne, Ja'Cory Brooks can you possibly do? Jalen Lane can you do, right? Like, Deebo is holding it down best he can, but it ain't a lot of separation going on. Like, Carlin Vigors is locking up, Michael Gallup. Like, I'm hearing too many Carlin Vigors with a good play against Michael Gallup. I'm hearing that too many times, right? Like,
Michael Gallup, I haven't heard him connected to like a positive story yet.
I haven't heard him connected to the first team offense yet.
Right. Yeah, I was going to say exclusively with the second.
He's not connected. Yeah. He don't got the bandwidth.
That's the problem. It ain't no connection there, right? So I mean, I got some issues here. So I'm gonna go stock up on the cornerback room. So you mentioned Mikey Sainristil, Rio, and Ed mentioned Trey Amos, but guys like Noah Igbenogany have been balling, right?
Well, he had a day like a couple of days ago.
A couple of days ago,
several plays.
They posted one of them on where he broke up a pass with Michael Stratton.
He looks good, man.
And broke it up and walked off, and they was all jumping on him. And
he looked good. He looked good when I was out there Sunday.
Yeah, he was breaking up passes at the goal line. He's like, we trust him. He's earned our trust, right? If he has to go in the game, you're not tripping.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
We just don't want to have to rely on him in a starting role.
You don't.
Him as corner 4 or 5, amazing.
That is amazing. If he's your 5th corner, what are we talking about? That's where he is right now.
He trying to take Jonathan Jones. He trying to flip him and make him cornerback 5 because he's having a camp.
Yo, he's out here balling. I just talked about Carlin.
He was a 1st-round pick.
People forget that.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Dolphins drafted him out of Auburn as a 1st-round pick. People forget that. He's so talented, but he's Noah Igbenogany now, right? It's levels to this shit. You know Igbenogany now, right? Like you ain't 1st-round pick Noah Igbenogany. You just know Igbenogany now, and that's cool. It's okay. So you about to say something, Ed?
He had to change his number. He's number 6 now too. And I know nobody has talked about Marshawn, but Marshawn's look good because I've been tough on Marshawn. Marshawn's looked good so far too.
I was just about to get to that. Like Marshawn, like to me. So Logan Paulson said something that stuck out to me. He said that Eagles team from last year. He said that's the most talented team I've ever seen in my life. And I thought about it, and I'm like, they didn't have any weaknesses last year.
Nope, not a single one.
You couldn't pick one out where you go, yeah, they ass right there, but we could try to take advantage.
Every room's a strength. Every room. Strength.
So this is why I feel like we got a chance because they're not as talented as they were last year. Their cornerback group is not as good as it. Like we got the same sauce that they had last year, right? They had the rookie corner in Quinyon Mitchell, right? They had the vet, the wily vet in Darius Slay. They had the rookie as a nickel. What's the white boy name?
Cooper DeJean.
Cooper DeJean.
You mean the 60th best player in the league?
Best player in the league. Pick 6 in the Super Bowl.
They tripping.
Cooper DeJean.
Hey, you get the Super Bowl tax, bro. You
know already know what it is.
Lane Johnson's a 99 on Madden. Lane Johnson's not the best tackle in the league, my friend.
He's the best right tackle though. That's why
he is.
That's why they put him. Like
99.
Lane like that though. Like he
is 99 in Madden. This is wild.
It's wild, but when you
Super Bowl, do it. You're the best at your position, and you're on the Super Bowl team.
Listen. Jalen Hurts wasn't getting all of this before the Super Bowl, bro. He won the Super Bowl. Now he's on Men's Health magazine twice.
The face of Sprite, the first player,
right? Like this comes with the territory. You win the Super Bowl, like that's why I laugh at Eagles fans with like, "Hey, JD 55 ain't doing this." I'm like, your boy won't doing this before last year.
That's why I think
my boy's already doing this, and he's got 1 year under his belt, and he's already out here putting in work.
They're gonna force him higher shit on that top 100. It's gonna piss me off.
That's why I see where you coming from. I feel I'm with Ed. Like, nah, it's enough people, but the players, like you said, Rio, they different.
Like, fam, he lost the Super Bowl even though he played really good versus Mahomes, and he was 3rd on the list. We keep that in mind.
Yeah. He like ultimately, I always like. I guess I see the Super Bowl different because he played well in the Super Bowl. He made some plays. But the score was like 10-7. And then Cooper DeJean had to pick 6, and the shit it felt like our game, right?
It ballooned.
It was 14-12. And then the Mikey penalty, right? Well, it was the 4th and 5. They scored a touchdown. The fumble by Jeremy McNichols, the Mikey penalty, because they were going to have to settle for a field goal. The Mikey penalty gave them a 1st down, and then they scored a touchdown. And the wheels fell off, right? It was like 10-7, 10-3. It might have been 10-3. I think it was 10-3. And then you got the Cooper DeJean pick 6. And the wheels just fell off after that. It's like the game was close. He wasn't balling before that. A.J. Brown had the offensive pass interference. Like, he wasn't balling before that. He started balling when the game was kind of like getting out of hand. But that's no here nor there. The bottom line is the corners for me are my number one and I take it with a grain of salt. I already said this. It's Chris Moore It's KJ Osborne. It's Luke McCaffrey. It's a rookie in Jalen Lane. It's Ja'Cory Brooks. It's Jacoby Jones. Like, keep in mind who they're playing against. But all I ever ask for guys that are out there is, look, dominate the competition. Like, I don't look, the prerequisite is if they put inferior guys in front of you, dominate them. That's what this secondary has done. Everything's sticky. Nothing's easy. Even if it's a completion, it's tough. Jaden's got to make the perfect throw. Marcus Mariota's got to make the perfect throw. Sam Hartman's got to make the perfect throw because they're all over these guys. Even Carlin Biggers is making it tough.
Hooping,
bro.
Kane Madrano got himself a pick and a pass breakup.
And that boy Hartman threw that shit right to Kane Madrano.
Him. He just reached back. He just reached back and grabbed it. But at the end of the day, this like Ed said, Marshawn Lattimore is playing really good. Like, he's being overshadowed by Mikey, who I agree with Rio. He's probably, I think for me, Trey Amos is the biggest guy, like the guy that's playing the best right now because he's a rookie. Mm-hmm. Like, I expect Mikey to ball. And you know, here's the thing, excuse me, with Mikey, I didn't know how he was going to transition back to the slot. But I felt like he got better because he had to go outside last year.
He's so back at home. He's at home, man.
Yeah, I think that cross training, to your point, Lou, it helped him. First of all, it made him more physical. I think we heard of a play of like Jalen Lane was supposed to block him on a screen to KJ Osborne. Mike Sanders ran right through him to blow it up. So he's had to guard bigger outside receivers for pretty much an entire season. Now he's going back into the smaller receiver bag, and he's going to be more physical than all. He's going up against Debo pretty much every
day.
Like back-to-back plays. It's just Mike Sanderstill versus Debo who wins the matchup.
Exactly, and that's sharpening him. Like, we saw that in the offseason, right? OTAs, he's out after practice working with Debo, getting better, working on releases and what this means and what that means. And Mikey's been outstanding. Trey Amos has been outstanding. Marshawn Lattimore has been really good, and Noah Igbenogany's been really good.
And safeties,
Carlin Biggers has been really good. And you get to and if you want to expand it, like you said, to Rio, to the DBs, Quan Martin's been exceptional. Exceptional. I mean, think about the Jalen Lane play. He's right there along with Mikey. It's just a perfect throw, bro.
That throw is just gorgeous.
What you want me to do, right? I did what I needed to do. What you want me to do, right?
It's a great offense beats great defense every time. It's just the way the NFL is set up.
I remember playing, it was like Madden 99, and Dan Fouts was calling the game, and he was like, you can't defend a perfect pass. It was Phil Simms. He's like, you can't defend a perfect pass. A perfect pass beats a great defense every time, right? That's what happened on that play, right? Jaden had a dot to Debo in the corner of the end zone, and it was really good coverage, but it was a great throw, right? Like,
it was Tyler Owens, I think, that play. He was right there with him.
It was the first play of practice, 11 on 11 of training camp. The first play, like day one, first 11 on 11, fade to Debo. Tyler Owens is right there. Like, what you want him to do? It's just a perfect ball. It is what it is. Chris Moore ain't catch it, though.
Nope.
To Ed's point, Chris Moore ain't catching. But this is what we putting out there. My other one is the defensive line. They've been so good. Like, you know, we talked about how they were going to stop the run, and we didn't know where the pressure was going. I think Von has changed our perception of what the pass rush can be now, right? Because we all said there were three guys: Von Miller. It was
Jadarius Smith and Jadeveon Clowney.
There you go, Jadeveon Clowney. Those were the three, and we said, "Hey, they need to sign one of them dudes." I wasn't a Von Miller guy. I was more of a Zadarius Smith guy. Like, hey, he can stop the run. He's physical. He had 9 sacks last year. Go get him. And Adam Peters said, I'm gonna lean on the guy that I know is a Hall of Famer. He's a gold jacket guy, and his pressure rate was great last year, and he still got the fastest get off of any player in the NFL this year. You know, in the league. So I'm gonna go get him. And I was like, cool, you know. And when you see the impact of what that means, and they talked about Von running a TE stunt with a TE game with Javon Kinlaw, and Von coming scot-free, and it led to a Jaden Daniels interception thrown because Kinlaw picked 2 defenders. Von came around scot-free, got to the quarterback. Jaden throws a pick, and you're just thinking about how that 4-man rush can look. when we get to, Septembers and Octobers and Novembers and Decembers, and you're like, yo, and then you think about how they stopped the run, and it's just like, wow, this, like Dietrich Wise he blew up a throwback pass, like it was like to the left, back to the right, and he tackled him for a 6-yard loss, right? And Rico talked about him blowing up Josh Connolly and on a run play, and it like Dietrich Wise, that he's every bit of like 280. Like he's huge.
He's big.
He's gonna be stout. Rio in our group chat said Javon Kinlaw is the biggest human being I've ever seen.
Dog. He is, dog. He's mass. Everything like I'm not even trying to be that guy. This is gonna come out sounding crazy, but like
be specific. He's specific.
No, you don't got something. It ain't me. Rio got it.
He's just a massive human. Like every part of him, he's massive, bro. Like his legs look the size of Jalen Lane. Like the whole person. Like he's huge, bro. He's big as shit. Like I saw Tunzel, and Tunzel looks huge, but like Kinlaw, like bro, that looks like a creative player. He looks like when you used to play around as a kid and make a skilled player like 320 pounds, all muscle, no fat, and you throw like long hair on him. You make the jersey cut off at this. Like he looks like that. Like when you used to make this play like mutant ass character. He's huge and he moves around so well to be that big. That's why I see why he has the versatility to still slide. Because I was like, can he still move around enough to come off the edge? Oh, he can still come off the edge. Man.
Yeah, it's the versatility that we possess on the defensive line is crazy because I feel like we are prepared for whatever you trying to do. We can match. You want to try to ground and pound us? Oh, that's cool. Cleveland Farrell, or forget Cleveland Farrell. Dorrance Armstrong, Javon Kinlaw, Deron Payne, and
probably a little bit more Eddie Goldman in that game too.
You could get Eddie mixing in. I don't think they would start Eddie, but Eddie could come in if you're trying to really get at us like that.
They put Eddie in too. Eddie getting reps.
And what's your boy from New England? We were just talking about Dietrich Wise at the other end. You're not running against that group. And if we decide to take Kinlaw or Deron out and sub in Eddie Goldman, what you doing? What you trying to do? Like that you try to keep what's our second round pick from last year?
See that's a problem. Johnny Newton.
Johnny looked like he lost some weight too. And Johnny didn't have weight to lose for real.
An entirely new person. And I wanted to bring up the question after we finish this topic. What players' stock is down, or you're not hearing enough about them? And Johnny Newton should kick that conversation off.
Okay, start it right now because I already gave my two. I said the D-line in the cornerback room, so start it, Rio. Start it.
Okay, stop down, or I need to know what's happening with them. Johnny Newton was the fourth D tackle in the rotation when I was at practice. It was Eddie Goldman, Kinlaw, and Deron Payne on the inside, and then Johnny Newton. And Johnny Newton not getting burned like that. I barely ever hear his name talked about. We took that man with our first of 3 second-round picks last year. Lou, you just asked a question 15 seconds ago. What's our second-round picks from last year's name? You shouldn't have to do that, Lou.
Hey, look, that ain't had nothing to do with Johnny, man. That was this. That wasn't Johnny.
It had everything to do with Johnny. It's that we don't hear his name enough.
I'm not like Johnny. No, you're good, bro.
He don't got the wicks no more. He not dangerous. But we need to hear Johnny Newton.
Oh, he ain't Mike Jack. He ain't dangerous.
Yeah, he not dangerous no more without the wicks. Right now, he ain't Jerzon no more. He's just Johnny. He's John.
Hey, Rio, chill, bro.
He's just Johnny.
Man.
That is Jonathan Newton. Fam, I would like any of y'all to tell me one report and one tweet y'all have seen with Johnny Newton connected to some positive shit.
Oh, I got one. He had a batted ball on a third down that ended a team's. Yeah,
hey, he did.
Yep.
You're right. There we go. And you
That's
got
why
one.
we took him at the top of the second. It's a bat down a ball.
He's a batted ball.
Him and Kaz Allen get the same amount of highlights. Kaz Allen might have more highlights than
Hey, chill out, man. Don't bring up Kaz Allen.
Oh, they be sneaking him. They be. Hey, he got more. He do get more clips from the team. You know what I'm saying?
I'm taking off my headset, man.
Hey man, I love Johnny, man, but we do have to see more, man. We ain't draft him at early second. People consider him a first round talent. For him to come here and get an occasional batted down pass.
And I will shoot him the same exact bail I shot Josh Connolly. There's been one padded practice, so the trenches. You can't judge them too much because they're not hitting. There's no contact. I was just telling him how I'll shoot Johnny some bail. There's been one padded practice. My issue is the Bama we took with our first of 3 second-round picks shouldn't be coming in behind Eddie Goldman. Like,
look, you were trying to retire Eddie like 15 times.
Eddie Goldman was not a real person to me until I was there in the flesh on Sunday, and he's getting significantly more burn than Johnny Newton. That's a problem to me. Yeah. That's a problem it's one day of practice. It's the first day in front of fans. That could not be the way it's going. But Eddie Goldman was on the streets last year, and he's playing more than my second round pick from last year. That's a problem for me. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see. This is just training camp, and they have to experiment. My other guy for stock down, Luke McCaffrey.
I knew you was gonna do it.
You know it was coming. You knew it was coming. I just think we need to live in a world.
Man, hey, Rio, what did you text us? You got to tell the people. You can't bring up Luke and then not tell us what you said.
What I say, Luke McCaffrey's not good.
Do you want me to read it?
Read the text. Read the text. I was at camp. This was me from camp. I don't remember what the text said exactly, but it had to be some shit like Luke McCaffrey is pointless or some shit.
Look, first of all, Rio is super disrespectful, right? And I always like, yo, hey, Rio, chill, bro. You got to chill out, man. Because Rio be saying some crazy shit. And so I'm scrolling. I'm going to find these text messages.
I don't even remember, but it was probably like, I don't understand Luke's purpose on this team.
Yeah,
look, it was something
crazy,
along
bro.
those lines.
All right, so I'm at it right now. Hold on. Here we go.
He's good at nothing. He ain't good, man.
Yo, Rio be on some real disrespectful shit, and I'm like, yo, Rio, chill, bro, chill.
People cheering from hard at training camp. People just want to yell Luke. You know, they want to yell Luke.
Yeah,
we haven't had a name like that in a while. We haven't had a.
Yeah, it was Cooley. Yeah,
Cooley. We got Luvu, but Luvu 2 syllables, so don't hit the same. You know.
So people have been thirsty for a name like that just to yell it. But yeah,
my thing with Luke is Luke looks like a guy you keep around to suit up for practice and to give your starting defense some work, but he just doesn't seem like he's ever good. Like, hey. I think Ryan Grant would be like his best possible turnout in the NFL.
Stop right there.
Dang.
Rico,
Grant.
Rico, give the disclaimer right now.
The views and opinions of Rio Robinson do not directly reflect the views and opinions of the Commanders Kings as a whole.
we gotta make sure we said it. This man just brought up Ryan Grant in a conversation in regards to Luke McCaffrey. So Rico had to make sure he had said that. So we are
if Luke turns into Ryan Grant, that might be a success story for us, bro.
This is what this man Rio he texted us after he went to practice on Sunday. Luke inspires nothing. This man had the audacity to hit the enter bar twice. So we know that's an impact. Relax, take that shit in. He's not any good, man. He's not any good. I said, don't say that, man. That's my response to him. Don't say that, man. And Rio wasn't trying to hear it. Like, he was like, bro, he's not any good, man. Like, what you want me to do? I'm not buying that. But Rio, you were there. Explain yourself.
I just don't see anything about his game that, like, he feels like the receiver that always makes the roster but never contribute. Like, that's what I see the trajectory for this player is, bro, because I'm looking at Jalen Lane, and it's not my excitement for Lane that's bringing down. Like, I'm coming into the year with a very low bar for Luke McCaffrey. If Luke McCaffrey gets 280 yards and a 1 touchdown this year, cool. That's what's up. Like Ryan Grant contributed a little bit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was out there. He was out there on Sunday. Jay Gruden loved Ryan Grant. Jay Gruden loved that man. He was his stepson damn near. But Luke doesn't do it like his routes are okay.
How many yards you say?
280.
Yeah, 168 is a rookie. You really think he's gonna have less than that this year?
Hey fam, Diami had a career high of 300 after 4 years, bro. Luke McCaffrey might be in that same.
Diami
boat.
played with Jaden Daniels 1 year, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Luke had 160 receiving yards. Trey Quinn had 100.
Now he stole about 35 of them because that pass in Cincinnati wasn't to him. He stole that bitch on 4th down and ran to the 1 yard line. he stole that one. But all it takes is if he connects with him against Pittsburgh, he was open. That's a 70, 80 yard game.
Hell yeah.
From the end zone. And Jaden just that was Jaden. That wasn't
the key word in that sentence was if.
So he was the separation king for like the first 6 weeks of the season. He was like top 5 in separation. I'll give him that. But no, I mean, I kind of saw the same thing. Like Trey Amos had the clamps on him. Like he was not separated from Trey Amos at all. And yeah, he may just be similar to
Trey like that though.
No, he knows his dad and his brother, bro. We could keep it a buck. We could keep it a buck at Adam Peters.
Shit. Here we go.
Adam Peters. No, he did Easy Ed and Christian. I'm gonna draft your baby boy.
Here we go.
I'm gonna draft your baby boy in the 3rd round. Bro, Luke should have went in like Luke should have went in Dominique Hampton range, bro. When Luke went in the 3rd, everybody was like, okay.
You see what you're doing? Somebody just said Luke is the Leonard Hankerson. Like, you see what you're doing right now? Somebody just said that.
Leonard Hankerson, brick hands. He had a couple highlight moments here, man. I'm not sure we're going to get highlight moments out of Luke because I think he about to get buried at the end of this wide receiver room.
Yeah. I think behind Jalen Lane is probably what's going to happen. Ryan Grant put up 500 yards in the season, so it's going to be tough for Luke to get that.
That's what I'm saying. That would be a success story if Luke can be Ryan Grant.
What year was that? You probably talking about some 2019 or 2018, 2017 bullshit. What year is that, Ed? Talk to me.
73? That was in 17.
17. Woo!
Yeah,
oh, correct, Jeep Commander. We didn't have a 4th rounder, so we had to use the last 3rd rounder. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? We'll take him around earlier than he should be ever going. That's my friend's son.
Look,
I traded for his
that
brother.
3rd rounder was like a 4th round. It was the last pick it was a compensatory pick, and it was the last pick of the 3rd round. It was 100th overall.
They said
like a 4th round pick.
They said Luke the white Cam Sims.
Hey, y'all chill out, man. First of all, Cam Sims had a 500 and something yard in 2020 season.
Oh, you mean like Ryan Grant, both of them? So no matter
what, now this was more impactful because
these are
contributed to us winning the division that year. That one hand catch versus the Steelers. That was the play that helped us win that game.
I'm just trying to set the temperature here, guys. Put your expectations on the ground.
Somebody just said Luke is Reed Dowdy. Hey, chill out, man. Y'all stop it, bro. Y'all are wilding in the comment section right now, man. Chill.
Man, this is what I do, man. I incite riots, man.
Give Wes Welker some time to work his magic, man. We got to give Wes some time.
Hey, Wes is the white whistler, man. He gonna get it done.
280 and 2 touchdowns. I'm cool with year 2. I'm cool with year 2. Luke.
I'm not putting that on my guy, Luke.
280 and 2 touchdowns is a good season for Luke McCaffrey.
Luke is north of 300. He might even touch 4. He might touch 400. He might say, "Hey, 401."
That'd be fire. Who got hurt in the receiver room? No, I'm just kidding.
Noah Brown ain't. Noah Brown playing the whole season. Look at me in my eyes, Rio, and tell me Noah Brown's playing all 17 games. Look at my eyes. And tell me Noah Brown. You can't do it.
I can't tell you. I can't do it.
Now, the over-under on Luke is definitely like, I would say 175.
God damn, Ed. You supposed to be on my side.
No, dang. 175.
Shit. You over there.
You got three guys. You got Terry. Terry's going to eat. Devo's going to eat. Noah's got to eat.
Lane.
And you got Lane.
Yeah.
That's 4 guys ahead of him. Yeah,
that's the way he's supposed to be. He's supposed to be
Ryan Grant.
4 or 5.
He's wide receiver 5.
He ain't falling down. He ain't falling down and letting a pick 6 go in overtime. He ain't doing that shit. So he gonna body somebody up and catch the ball.
So with 6 receivers active on the roster, is he the one that's inactive every day?
No, he's the best type of receiver to get some work in for the defense at practice. You know what I'm saying? We all had that guy we grew up with that never played on Friday nights, but he was an All-American at practice, except Luke is not an All-American in practice. He's just a solid wide receiver 5, and we need to just be okay with that. Everybody got a role. That's his role.
So
it's crazy. Because go ahead.
He'll be more impactful than Dax Milne, who just fielded punts.
Yep.
I'll give him that.
Yep.
Now, Trey Quinn, I think he'll be like a little step above Trey Quinn. And
Come on now, that's disrespectful too, Ed.
And I do sound real under-Tony there with the comparisons, but
that's not a little.
Hey, at least I gave y'all Ryan Grant. At least I gave y'all Ryan Grant.
Hey, what's Trey Quinn's? What's his career high in a season? Look that up, Ed. Trey Quinn. I don't even think he had what Luke had in his rookie season.
198. Trey
so
Quinn.
He had that in his rookie season. You really think he's just a slight step above him? He had that in his rookie season, Ed.
Trey Quinn.
Oh, hey, they calling him DEI Luke in the chat. Hey, this is my fault. This is my fault, bro. I didn't have to.
This is all Rio's fault. I'm sorry, Luke. I'm sorry.
They said Luke is Rudy. Luke is Rudy.
Look, he looked
Rudy, Luke.
Let me close this so y'all can get to y'all stock down players because I gave my 2, but this is an honorable mention. I'm gonna put an asterisk next to this one. I need proof of life that our kicker is alive because no one speaks his name. He's like Lord Voldemort. He's the name they do not say. Does he kick? Bro. Does he practice? I didn't see him at practice the other day. Did you see the kicker, Ed?
Chill.
You saw him? Somebody was kicking.
Chill.
I ain't see him when I was there, and no one speaks his name. I just want to make sure he's good.
Chill. Matt Gay. Go ahead, Rico.
I said Red Zone in the lab. I think y'all saw him say something. I think I'm actually going to be able to watch kicks with a straight face, something to that extent. So I guess he was kicking well at some point. Some practice.
He didn't really kick far from what I saw, but he made all his kicks.
He won't have to. He won't have to with this offense.
The snapping does matter, obviously. The snapper, I'll say, the snapper did a good job. We've definitely upgraded from where we were with the trading back for a long snapper.
Listen.
Shout out Luke,
the thing that was crazy was I want to say it was day 2 of camp. They simulated kicking. He didn't actually kick the ball. So DQ said that they didn't actually start doing real special teams until the first padded practice, which was day 5. So they really haven't been doing, but eventually we're going to get to the end of camp and practice ends on this 52-yard field goal he got to make to get us out of practice. This 48-yard field goal he got to make. They haven't gotten there yet. So look, we'll get to the point. Remember, remember we did this with the Ramiz. Was
Ramses Ahmed?
Ahmed Ramiz Ahmed.
Ramses.
Yeah, like we did this with him. We did this with what's the clown that we had that was there and he got cut and we ended up going with Cade York. We did this with these dudes where they were here, they were kicking. And we were charting. He was 4 or 5 today. He missed the 1 kick from here, and he was 3 of 5 today, and he missed these 2 kicks. We'll get to that point. We're not there yet.
There's no kicker competition. It's just Gay.
It's just Matt Gay. It's nothing else to talk about. Matt Gay is holding it down. The crazy part was they had a simulated thing where they snapped the ball, but he didn't actually kick it.
That's weird.
That's weird.
I was just trying to make sure they're not hiding something like an injury to the kicker or something, because that'd be disastrous.
Nah, they ain't hiding nothing. Okay, Matt Gay is good. This is how they practicing. Like y'all just protect. And Matt don't need to kick right now. We'll feature him when we need to feature him. And so we'll see what happens with that.
Yeah, and
Rico.
when we get to the season, no tackling, no going for tackles. Just let them go by you, man.
Let them score.
Let them score, please.
2. Give me 2, or give me 1. I don't need 2 for this one. Just give me 1 stock down, something that you're a little concerned about.
So I haven't really heard anything about a specific player. Like to Rio's point, like you said earlier, it's more so we're just not hearing a lot about certain guys. Like, and I feel like a lot of it has to deal with you just kind of expect certain things from certain people. Like Bobby Wagner making plays, you're going to stop. You're not going to hear every time Bobby Wagner makes a stop. I feel like the same is probably the case for like guys like Austin Eckler right now and things like that. Because I mean, even Jaden Daniels is starting to happen less and less. Well, I'm hearing about him having all of these great days, but I only hear about 2-3 plays that happened all practice. So even like Jaden Daniels is starting to get into that category where we don't hear much about him, but he's having great practices. So it's really hard for me to pinpoint anybody outside of Johnny Newton because we spent a high 2nd round pick on the guy. You would just hope that, you know, I know Rio said like he looks like he's like 4th in the defensive tackle rotation right now. And you just would hope that he could play, you know, more. He could play better at this point. I mean, I don't know of anybody because you expect John Bates to block. I've been hearing his block has been good. I can't think of a specific player that has just been like, man, this guy's been bad so far this year.
You know what's interesting too is when you look at all of this and you start talking about guys, because I'm a glass half full guy, so I don't like to pile on guys, especially early in camp. We had 1 padded practice, so it's tough. You know what I mean? Like,
a little pile on is fun sometimes. Like we jumped the Asian earlier, bro.
You are the best at that. You are the absolute best at that. I can't touch you on that. I'm not even gonna try because nobody does it like you, quite like, you know, Rio does. But I tend to be a glass half full guy, so it's hard for me to pile on guys. I look at complete groups because it's easier when you lump everybody together. Like that's human nature. I'm a psychology guy. So it's easier when you lump a group of people together. If you single somebody out, you end up like Ed with an issue, right? We're gonna talk about that issue a little bit.
Right, listen here, Mr. Politically Correct. You miss me with this word soup shit and give me a stock down player, Lou.
I don't have a position group. Okay. I don't have a player. I have a group.
Okay, give me a group.
I got a group. Offensive line. Okay. So what I've been hearing is that the offensive line hasn't been good in the run game. The 1 practice that we had, and it's 1 practice. Like this is why I everything I give I get. So you know what? Leave the offensive line alone, because this is the thing with the offensive line. Laramie Tunsil's been out of practice 2 out of the 6 days. So that means Wiley, and I just said this, I don't ever want to see Andrew Wiley at left tackle. Well, he's been at left tackle twice in six practices. That's not good. And Josh Connolly is a rookie. He's figuring it out. And you got Brandon Coleman at left guard for the first time. It's a lot of moving parts. So give them a pass. They've been a little bit, hit or miss. They've caused Jaden to throw a couple of interceptions in the pass game. They've been really not good in the run game for the most part. And so I'm going to give them a pass. What I'm not going to give a pass to is the receiver position, because everybody said, I'm looking for an opportunity. Terry's not in the lineup right now. Noah Brown's been in and out of practice. Every other day he's out. And there's all these opportunities and nobody stepped up. Maybe the one guy. So let's take Deebo Samuel out of this because he's been good. Mm-hmm. And I love what he's brought to the table.
Yep.
So I'm going to remove him from the equation. And there's another guy that you could easily say, hey, don't include him in this conversation. And I'd be okay with that. Jalen Lane.
Jalen Lane hooping. Yeah.
That's the only other guy that I would say, okay, don't include him in this conversation. Everybody else is fair game. Like, I just talked about how Carlin Vigors has been giving work to Michael Gallup. Like, he's been fighting for his life against Michael Gallup.
There's been too much Chris Moore activity. Like, I don't even like that Chris Moore got a nickname. Why do I know that he's C-Mo? Like, why is that a thing? First of all,
that's not a thing. You're Chris Moore. you don't get a nickname. You're not making this football team. You don't get a nickname in camp. And so let's stop that right now. I'm gonna nip that shit in the bud. You're not Simo. I don't even know what that shit is. You're Chris Moore. If I knew your middle name, I probably would say the shit right now. You're Chris Moore. All right. And guess what? I don't want to see more. I want to see less of Chris Moore in the first team reps. Right. I don't want more of that. I want less of that. Ja'Cory Brooks was hot at one time, and he's like chameleonaire. Like, this is why I'm hot. Yeah, you're hot. He was hot for the first day or two of practice. He's not hot anymore. I don't want, like, Ja'Cory Brooks is cool as a developmental prospect, but he's dropped passes. Like, this is the thing that I've taken from this group, this wide receiver group. It ain't no separation. If somebody like Debo ain't breaking you off and getting wide open, because Terry don't separate like that unless it's a deep ball and he just run by you. Like, Terry ain't separating like that. But you know what Terry does? He catches those contested balls. Pause.
Mm-hmm. That's what's going to get Terry paid, man. They're going to put on a nice practice film of Simo and Luke McCaffrey and say, all right, guys.
and be real. Be real.
What you going to say? You can't say nothing.
Yep.
Because at the end of the day, Terry catches those balls at a 97% clip when a dude is draped all over him, all over his back.
That sentence is hilarious.
That was a crazy sentence right there. Terry catches those balls
with a dude draped over his back.
That's wild. I apologize. Hey, Terry, you my guy. My fault, man. Hey,
don't put that on Terry.
I'm not putting that on you, bro. Hey,
we let you get away with the ground and pound comment.
Yeah. Hey, ground and pound is cool. You can't get away with. Hey, Terry catching those balls with a dude draped all over. That's not okay. That's a double pause right there. But it's a lot of dropped passes by dudes. Chris Moore, Ja'Cory Brooks, where there's contested catches, there's coverage that's tight, where it's a good football being thrown to them, and they don't catch it because a guy's draped all over them and swipes between their hands and then knock it out of their hands.
Yo, I watched Ja'Cory drop 3 passes on air right in front of the fan. Like, it just happened to be they did the wide receiver individual drill right in front of where the fans were sitting in the end zone. So he couldn't just drop these passes in peace. Everybody's, come on, 1-6. You got to catch it. He dropped 3 in one individual drill on air. No defense.
Yep. And that's the thing. Like, that's been his struggle, is that he'll drop passes. And he's been dropping passes throughout camp. And people want to build Ja'Cory Brooks up, but at the end of the day, he's not ready. He's not. And maybe that's who he is as a player, but he's not ready right now. And this is what you get when there's no Terry McLaurin, when there's no Noah Brown, because he's nursing an injury and they're trying to not miss a step, as DQ likes to say. So there's your number 1 and your number 3 aren't in there. Your number 2 is posing as a 1. Your number 4 is posing as a 2. Your number 5 is posing as a 3. What you think the secondary finna do?
It's a lot of cosplaying going on here.
It's a lot of cosplaying going on. There's a lot of wide receivers getting blanketed. That's what it is. They put a clip up of Trey Amos blanketing Luke McCaffrey. Man, get that shit out of here, man. Let me knock this away. You ain't about that life. You know what I'm saying? And so it's crazy because his defense has been playing so well in camp. And I'm trying to make sure that this isn't a mirage. And to your point, Rio, that New England joint practice, I don't know if that's a great barometer or not, because New England ain't great themselves.
No,
maybe it's Cincinnati. Maybe Cincinnati, and I think they're going to play their starters in week 2 of the preseason. I may be out on a limb here.
We're on Monday night football. I feel like the league going to be like, all right, put Jaden Burrow in for a couple series, man.
I think we're going to get Jaden for at least a series. If they go down and score in the first position, he's done. Even if it's a field goal, he's done.
Christian Gonzalez is out next week, too. He's out.
Yes, he's out. Yep. So, at the end of the day, I have the offensive line as the wide receiver room, as my stock down. What says you, Rico?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the receiver room definitely has been the biggest disappointment. Just to pick a slightly different answer, I guess I'll go offensive line. But granted, Laramie Tunsil has missed days. And even to Rio's point, even when Laramie Tunsil has been there, he's gotten beaten by Jacob Martin at times. And
that's not good.
And of course, Josh Connolly.
Pre-pads.
Yeah, no pads.
Pre-pad, yeah. And of course, Josh Connolly, 29th overall pick. He's a rookie. He just hasn't gotten off to like an elite start. But I mean, like I said, I've heard great things about pass protection. And he's had some mistakes there as well. But it's more so the run blocking aspect where he needs work. And again, like we said, even coming out of the draft, that's what people felt, and that's why they thought he maybe should go back for a year and then come out the next draft as like a top 10, top maybe even 5 pick. He's a really talented guy, but it's just early right now for him. He's still very young. You can see it in the baby face. Like, of course, he's not 100% ready yet. It takes time.
And it's just practice too. That's another thing. Like, we're all having these conversations, but it is just practice.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, and offensive line is one of the positions probably right after secondary where continuity and chemistry is so important. So with Laramie Tunsil just pulling up for mandatory mini camps and even having vet rest days during training camp, and then you have Andrew Wiley playing left tackle. He has no business playing that. Josh Connolly's a rookie. Samuel Cosme's not even healthy enough to start at right guard yet. We have a lot of depth, even though Nate Herbig retired, sadly. We have a lot of depth, but we just don't have that continuity and chemistry right now, the consistency, and that matters so much for offensive line. You could sign 5 Pro Bowlers one off season, but they're going to go out there probably week 1 and not look as good as you'd expect. You can be as talented as an individual as you want to be, but offensive line is seriously a cohesive unit. Very codependent upon the guy to the left and right of you. That's why Larry Tunsil had so many penalties last year. And just because he was on such a bad offensive line, that you can have as much talent as you want, but if they're not gelling together yet, it's not going to look pretty. And this is one of the newest positions as far as, even like Lou brought up Brandon Coleman. He was here last year, but he wasn't playing left guard. So it's just so much new, so much rawness basically going on with the overall group. So I'm not surprised. Plus, the defensive line is probably going to do a 180 compared to last year anyway.
That's right. So, Ed, clean this up. What's your stock down?
Stock down. So to circle back a little bit to some of the stock up guys, like some of the low key guys, I was gonna say. So I know we're not happy about this. Michael Dieter, his stock is up by default. So he's gonna make the roster.
We're about to walk off set.
Michael Dieter.
Thank you for making me right.
Thank you for making me right, Jaden.
Thank you for Nate Herbig for making me make the team.
That's right. That's right.
We briefly talked about Kane Madrano, but I guess to talk about him a little bit more, like the speed is there, man. Like it's legit speed. RES score. I know some guys' RES score doesn't translate, but his RES score has definitely been translating.
You saw that in person?
Yeah, he's fast.
Saw the speed in person, man.
He's fast.
The pass breakup was more impressive than the interception because Sam threw it right to him. We've seen many guys drop a lot of layup, easy interceptions before. So good job on Kane at catching it.
I mean, it wasn't an easy catch. He had to reach behind him. It was, but it wasn't a good decision by
Cole Yankoff was wide open though. Like Sam was lunching on that play. But the pass breakup, and they were back to back too. It's not like it was 3 plays in between. It was like back to back. Like he laid out for the pass breakup. Like that was quick reflexes. Like I think he played receiver in high school or something like that.
He did. Yep. That's what he was recruited as initially.
Right. Yeah. So you can see like the athleticism is real, man. Like when you talk about a guy that can play multiple positions, like he's certainly capable of doing that. Mm-hmm. He does have that safety build, or he still even looks like a receiver build out there. He's super, super lean. So he's not going to get a lot of playing time this year because you still got Bobby, you still got Frankie, you got Jordan McGee in the mix. They're trying to mix in more linebackers.
Tom Hampton. Yep.
Why he can play, man. He's not just a special teamer. Like the guy can really play. Colson Yankoff or Yankoff, however you pronounce it. He's quick too, man. That's another UCLA guy right there too, right? So he can play, man. He's quick, man. He's got some explosiveness to him. James throwing the ball in drills. He's quick. He's fast. He's making plays in the 11-on-11s with the 2s and the 3s. Lawrence Cager. impactful in the 2s and the 3s. I want to give some love to some of the low key guys.
Yeah, DQ brought those dudes up in special teams. That's a big thing.
Lawrence Cage is going to make a play in preseason. He's going to make a play in preseason. Cole Turner.
And that's a Rico guy. Lawrence Cager is.
I was just about to say, I'm going to be there to scream Georgia dog, too, when he does.
That's a Rico guy right there, Lawrence Cager.
Georgia guy. He's going to make a play in preseason. He's probably going to get like a 15-yard catch and scamper up the field for like 20 yards. He's going to have like a random Ben Sinnott versus the Jets kind of play.
Right.
Now, stock down, Cole Turner. He's still hanging on, man.
That man
still here?
Yeah, he's still here. Yeah, he dead. He dead. You don't even need to bring him up.
Yeah, he is like 6'7", 6'8". He is tall as crap. Like he looks like he should be playing basketball. But stock down for him, man. Like if they still had the rule where you had to cut it from like 90 to 70 to
he would be one of those dudes.
Right. Yeah, he'd be one of those guys. He's still hanging on by a thread, for sure. Stock down is I mean, you guys already talked about the receivers, but the Chris Moore drop, seeing that in person, like on my side, and honestly, the Jaden throw to Debo, the Jaden throw to Chris Moore was more accurate. Like that was the better throw. Yeah. Compared to the two, and the one that got completed, the one that was incomplete that was dropped was the better.
Was the better throw, right?
That's my point. Like he had separation. Like the two guys that were near him, like that should not have affected him at all. Like Terry's bringing that down. That's a touchdown.
That's a touchdown, exactly.
Yeah, and I like Chris Moore. Like Chris Moore has made some plays. Like he made a big catch the same day, but the drop stood out more because it's like you need that. Like that's
right.
That's those are the plays where it's like, you know, if you want to make the MVP push for Jaden, you got to bring that down. You got to help him out that way.
I mean, if you just want to make the team, you need to make that catch.
Right. Yeah, I'm just talking in the regular season, but yeah, for him,
that's right.
Yeah, and people were yelling out he's getting cut when he dropped that pass. And then Ja'Cory Brooks too. And I hate to say big play Tay. I mean, he wasn't making the team.
Oh, shit. Here we go. Oh, shit.
But like I said, I'm talking about some of the low-key guys. He did have a drop against Air, and then he didn't really do much at all. I don't think he had a catch at all. So it is.
This man got signed on Monday.
Right. And to talk about Jaden, like, Jaden's look darn good. Like, there's if we're playing in a real game, he's going to run for like 25, 30 yards, 15 yards. He's going to run for multiple first downs. Yes, the pocket was getting flushed in the middle for sure. There was pocket pressure right up the middle. So the D-line clearly has been winning. They've been winning. I know you guys brought up the O-line, so the D-line has clearly been winning. But he is making plays. Like he threw one to Noah, and Marshawn was there. He clamped him on the left side. So they've really been trying to throw the ball deep on the left side for whatever reason. Like they've been testing that side, but they haven't really gotten anything going. Debo was on the right side, so they're successful on that. But so the stock down is really, really the receivers. And I'm not a Kaz Allen fan either, but he's gonna find his way on the practice squad again. Like he's gonna make the practice squad again.
They love that guy.
Yeah, they put a clip of him catching a pass.
Yeah,
little juke.
Yeah, like cut inside, get to the end zone. So before we get to the comment section, shout out to everybody in the comment section. Over 950 y'all out there, man. We really appreciate y'all. And we haven't done this all night, so we were tripping. We were negligent for this, but y'all know what it is, man. We gonna be live on August the 24th. Commander Kings live and in color, man, in person at Crystal City Sports Pub in Arlington, Virginia. This is going to be a hell of an event. And, you know, the crazy thing, I've been telling my viewers this, which are probably y'all viewers as well. I haven't met any of y'all in person. None of y'all. This is the first, like, we've had this connection from afar, from abroad. We haven't met in person. Like, Rio, have you met any of us?
Me and Ed have met a few times, but that's it.
Yeah. So, of course, Rico is in Atlanta, so that's a little bit tougher. But I don't come outside. This is a rare occurrence for me, right?
Yeah. Someone literally dapped me up at training camp and said, "Of course, Lou ain't pop out."
Of course I'm not popping out. You already know what it is. Like,
they said Lou might not even come to y'all event.
Yo, that's crazy that they would say that. Now that's disrespectful. Look, at the end of the day, that's crazy. You didn't tell me they said that.
I did leave that
That's
part.
crazy. That's crazy
funny.
right there. But that's hilarious. But I'm gonna be at the event. I promise. I'm gonna be a part of the Commanders Kings. But
Big emphasis on sports pub after the words Crystal City, because if you go to the restaurant or the gentleman's club, you're gonna end up in a titty bar, and that's not what the event. We can go to the titty bar after you leave our party.
Exactly. Look, man. We not discouraging that. Just come check us out first.
Yes, sir.
And if you want that, literally, you can walk up the street to that if you want. But if you get in your car, it's a 1 minute. It's a 1 minute commute.
We can have my boy Rico pulling out the fronts. He finna have his grill in. We're gonna have egg cussing, and we finna have Lou eating that eggplant pizza.
I'm not bringing the eggplant pizza. Don't worry. I won't subject
that
y'all to
biohazard to the premises. He gonna get us kicked out. You ain't say nothing about this pizza, Lou.
I'm keeping that to myself. I'm not gonna subject y'all to that, right? But understand that that's a part of the diet. Just so y'all know.
Hey, when Lou eat, that's gonna be a whole section at the show. That's gonna be a whole segment. Lou's eating, y'all. Let's see what his order looking like.
Hey, what is his order? Hey, I'm eating some quinoa with
bring the camera. Bring the camera this way, right here. Point it right at the food.
Right here. Quinoa with some roasted sweet potatoes with some arugula.
Yep, these are mango habanero cauliflower bites right here. You know, they give the illusion of wings.
There you go. I'm about to say, but we pass them off as some spicy buffalo wings.
Yeah, you know, we got faux breading on them.
That's right.
They look like wings, but they taste like.
You never know what you're gonna get, man. Hey, and this is the thing. I love it because if you're non-vegan, if we did that, you wouldn't even know the difference half the time. You wouldn't even know. When I make stuff and I make it for people, they don't even know the difference half the time. If I don't tell them it's vegan, they don't even know. So it's a beautiful thing. I love it that y'all are very invested in what I'm consuming. But this ain't about me. This is about the Kings. And we're going to have a hell of a time on August the 24th at Crystal City. Like Rio said, sports pub. Make sure you type that in when you go put that in your GIFs. Don't put in your GIFs Crystal City and then it pop up restaurant and you type that in and you click that. Don't do that because you're gonna end up in the wrong spot.
Yeah, you can go see them breasts later, man. We about to kick it at Crystal City Sports Pub. We getting egg cussing. I don't drink. I'm gonna have a drink with y'all that night. I don't drink. I'm gonna drink with y'all. That night.
He don't drink. Okay, so he's gonna be lit. Ed's gonna be lit. After July 31st, I'm not having a drink until the live event. So I'm abstinent until the live event. So you getting a bunch of dudes that ain't had a drink in over a month. Rico, first of all, Rico be out. Rico living his best life, man. I love Rico. Rico living his best life. So I can't account for Rico in terms of whether he had to drink in the last month or not.
Atlanta's so turned. He ain't got a choice out there.
Hey, Rico be turned up. He living his best life. I love Rico. He make me feel like I'm young again. So I can't account for Rico right now, and I'm not gonna put that on him. But the other three haven't had a drink in over a month. I
had a couple drinks.
You ain't had a drink in August yet.
I've had like one drink in 2025, and that was like February.
August. You know August.
Yeah, I said you ain't had a drink in August, right? You know why you ain't had a drink in August yet?
Hasn't happened yet.
That's right. So
I said 3 drinks.
Rock with me. See what I'm doing here. Pick up what I'm putting down. Right. At the end of the day, we getting Ed the 3 strongest drinks he's had in 2025. Now that I know Rico's not a drinker, we just got to get him 1 strong drink. We don't got to get him a lot. Just give him 1 strong drink, and he gonna be wild. First of all, Rico without a drink is wilding.
Oh, you talking about me? You talking about me? You said Rio. You said Rico. You mean me?
Sure.
You mean me.
Rio without a drink, he's wilding already.
Yeah.
1 drink, Rio is done.
Listen, I probably had 1 drink I had one. I had some wine in like February. I haven't had a drink.
Listen,
I'll be chilling,
bro. he's done after one drink. We doing a toast. Rio is done. He's gonna say some crazy shit. Put your phones away. We might have to have y'all sign NDAs for this event because Rio gonna say some crazy. He say crazy shit when he's sober. We give him one strong drink and then have him give him a microphone. He might say some crazy shit. This is an event that you don't want to miss.
You don't, man. We finna have a photographer on deck. We're gonna be documenting these things, man. This is gonna be a beautiful time, and this is going to be the first of other things that we're gonna be doing, man.
Let them know. And again, this is what y'all gotta understand. Rico lives in Atlanta. This man is coming here for this event. Y'all ain't met Rico yet. Ain't none of y'all met Rico. Zero. All right. Maybe two of y'all went to an Atlanta game and ran into Rico. Y'all ain't met Rico yet. Rico's coming to this event to represent the Kings. And so if you want to meet Street Scores, ATL, holding it down with the rest of the Kings, this is where you need to be. Like, what are you talking about? So we're going to have a great time. We're going to break down that 53-man roster. We're going to give y'all our projections for it. We're going to break down the season game by game. All of the Kings. Record. We're going to give you a record. And guess what? We're going to toast to the season. We're going to get Rio drunk. We're going to get Ed drunk. And then Rico and myself, we just going to turn up. Because that's what we do. Y'all already know what it is. What are you waiting for? Hey, look, I'm going to let y'all in on something. We got less than 90 tickets available. Less than 90. We already got 60 plus tickets sold.
Yep.
I'm just telling y'all, these tickets are moving quick.
They said Rio gonna get drunk and start cutting his beard again.
Hey, look. We ain't gonna let him do that. Look, we ain't gonna have no clippers next to Rio anywhere present because we don't want to see that shit again.
Y'all gonna get me. Y'all gonna buy. I'll let y'all order me one drink, and y'all are handing me a microphone after that. So
that's it. That's it. You get one drink. Ed got to drive. Ed get 2 drinks. Ed said he got a 3-drink minimum. We gonna give him 2 drinks. I ain't even gonna do Ed like that because he still got to drive home. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna keep it basic. We ain't gonna get these dudes too lit, but Rio, it ain't gonna take much. Ed, it ain't gonna take much.
And trust me, I'm on my best bullshit sober, so you already know you
already know what it is. I got wine right now, and I'm trying to behave myself. You already know what it is. So if you haven't already done so, the link is in the description of this video. It's also in the comment section. Hey, mods, if you're out there, do me a favor, and do us a favor, rather. Drop it in the comment section for everybody to be able to go and get tickets. Tickets are moving quick. You don't want to miss out. Shout out to my guy, Twan. He was a big part of this. He works for the Hilltop RVA in Richmond. He's done a great job of collaborating with us and helping put this together. So shout out to them for helping put this together. August 24th, the day after the final preseason game, you already know about 72 hours later, you're going to have the 53-man roster. Well, we're going to help you. We're going to help you put that 53-man roster together the day after the final preseason game. Yes, like, you already know what it is. We're going to hold you down. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's going to be a lot of fun. Okay. Be there or be square. We're going to try to hold it down for all of you who can't be in attendance. And if you can't be in attendance, you can donate.
Yep.
Go to that same link. There's options to donate to the live stream and to this whole event. We can't thank you enough if you can't be there in person for your donations. We're going to shout out every single person that donates, give you some love. So
if you can't go, send a friend. Send a friend or a family member. Get them tickets to it, man. Come party with the Kings because you're not going to see anything like this in the content community, man. We're trying to bring everybody together so we can kick off what we believe could be a Super Bowl run in 2025, man. Come commemorate the moment with us, man.
Without question.
Once we go in this run of doing a bunch of them, you know, all of the plans that we have, I'm telling y'all right now, y'all want to be there for Ground Zero for the very first one. That's going to be legendary later on down the line.
Tell them, Rico. Tell him, Rico.
Because we got plans. We've been discussing things, and we got plans, yeah.
That's right.
You
That's
can
right.
say you were there for the very first one.
Very
Telling you,
first
that's
one.
something.
It ain't nothing like the first thing. It ain't nothing like the first one. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now, this one's gonna be lit. We gonna turn up for y'all, right? This like we're coming off of the best season we've had in almost 30 years. Like, y'all understand what this is about to be. So, Ed, before we get to the comment section, I need you to tell the story.
Yep, it's about that time.
I had to hit you with the chair right now, like off the top rope, elbow. I need you to do it right now.
So yeah, I got all my autographs. I got Deron Payne, I got Connerly and Johnny Newton, and B-Rob comes around, man, and B-Rob signed everybody's autograph but my hat, and he looks at me dead in my eyes, man. So it was real weird energy, man. So I don't know if he watches my channel or not, but he signed everybody's stuff but mine, and he looked right at me.
He seen the tweets, Ed.
Ed,
it is what it is.
Ed,
I'm rooting. Oh man, I really am. I'm rooting for him. I'm rooting for him. I want more than 700 yards though.
You see, he tried to throw in earlier. B-Rob's a good running back.
Hey, look,
I peeped that.
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. He saw the tweets because we know B-Rob be on X, and he looked into Ed's soul. He looked into that man's soul, and he was like,
confirmation.
Hell no, I ain't signing shit from this man. I'm gonna take it a step further. I'm gonna tell you what B-Rob did after he didn't sign Ed's, because he signed everybody. He not only signed everybody's memorabilia except Ed's. After looking this man straight in his eyes, into his soul, he went back, and there was a camera crew that, you know, I know y'all seen the Snickers bar episode where they had Jaden he won't shit for that because Jaden lost and said, I'm still getting the Snickers because I'm Jaden Daniels. I don't give a shit.
I respect that.
I respected that too. Like,
you gotta pull that. You gotta pull rank sometime.
Right. Yeah. He had paper, they had scissors, and he was like, I don't give a shit. I'm still getting a Snickers bar, a frozen Snickers bar, right? So B-Rob, after signing a bunch of autographs, they had a little session where they was like showing people their like old photos.
Yep.
You could have been in the 8th grade, the 9th grade, the 7th grade, the 3rd grade, whatever, right? You know, photos of you back in the day. And they showed B-Rob one. He was like, I just came from signing all, and I couldn't think of nothing but Ed. He said, I just came from signing all these autographs, and y'all gonna do this to me? And I was like, you ain't signing Ed shit though, right? And what it got me to thinking about was, this man saw Ed shit on X, and he was like, oh no, I'm not signing his shit. I know who he is. And he went in that locker room, because B-Rob's petty. We've seen the tweets on X before, like when he's felt disrespected.
That same energy was right to Ed.
Bro, we're all petty enough to be able to go in the locker room and be like, yo, hey, J-Mac. He's talking to Jeremy McNichols right now. Hey, J-Mac, I just saw one of them haters on X trying to get an autograph. I saw his ass. I looked him in his face.
For my kids.
Hey, he don't care if it's for your kid. Unless your kid was there. Was your kid there?
Win is a win.
There you go. It's a dub. It's a dub.
Win is a win.
He looked you dead in your face, and he was like, yo, that's the dude from X. F him. And he went to J-Mac. He was like, yo, I'm telling you, I just got one of them haters from X. I looked him in his face, and I didn't sign his shit, bro. Yeah, I got him. I know he went in there. It was like, yo, I got him. And he told at least 3 or 4 of his teammates, I got one of them dudes from X. And, you know, Ed has been shitting on B-Rob.
Hey, he better keep that same energy and get 800 yards. I don't want to see 759. I don't want to see 7.
I said, Ed about to be on Demon. Ed about to be on Demon.
He looked really good the day I was out there.
Yo, B-Rob is in the best shape of his life.
No, first half of the year, B-Rob, we know what type of time he's on. I want to see week 8 through 17 and see what he does.
Yeah, it expires first or second week of October. Yeah, he hits the.
You're not wrong, but this is contract B-Rob. This shit hit it hits different. I'm just telling y'all.
So we've seen contract Deron.
That's right. I'm telling you. Hey, we saw contract Albert Hainsworth in Tennessee get the contract here, and then turn back into the pumpkin that he was before the contract year. Like it hits different when you in that contract year. And so B-Rob know what's at stake.
No, he know what's in that running back room now, and if he ain't on his best
You ain't
BS,
wrong about that.
If he ain't on his best BS, that flight to another team might come earlier than expected. You know what I mean?
I'm gonna tell you right now though, that's 2 Alabama boys. I think B-Rob know what Bill about. That's 2 Alabama boys right now. Like they both from the state of Alabama, and so I think he know what Bill about, and he's seen the cuts. And DQ been talking about Bill. He ain't talking about Eck. He ain't talking about B-Rob. He talking about Bill. Shit different. It looked different. So
Ed about to inspire B-Rob to run for 1K, man.
Hey, look at
that would be beautiful.
Look at
My
that.
thing is though, Ed, have you ever said straight up B-Rob is trash or anything like that?
Yes.
No,
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes.
He may not know who I am, but he did.
Yes.
As a guy that thrives in hatred myself, and you're not that type of person, and
No,
I know that
dude.
you've said that B-Rob's not good. And you said he's trash.
Ed ain't call him trash to his like directly. Ed is his insinuated in the most direct and disrespectful way that this man is ass. So trust me, a guy like B-Rob, who is petty, who has been on X, who has seen it, who has made posts that we've seen and said, hey, you got to take that shit down, bro. That's not going to help you at all. Trust me.
B-Rob not bad at all. He's not trash. It's just, is he a starting NFL running back?
Yeah, I've said yes. I've said he is, but you can do better than him.
In a committee, yeah.
Yeah, he's in a committee. Absolutely. What do we have? We have a committee. Yep. Right. So there, yes. Like, you know what he is. But if you're talking about a lead dog, a guy that's definitely eating 70 to 80% of your character, no, that's not B-Rob. No.
I've been very nice to B-Rob. There's people I've called Jeremy Sprinkle trash. I've called Josh Doxson trash.
Sprinkle me, bitch. Sprinkle me.
I've been very nice to B-Rob. Josh Norman in the last season, he was. I've been very mild towards B-Rob, but it is what it is, man. I wish him the best, though. You know.
1K.
What were you thinking? I just need to know this. What were you thinking when he looked you in your eyes?
It didn't hit me. I sat on it. I was like, I didn't. Going to sign everybody's autograph. When he started signing everybody's autograph, I was like, he may not have seen what I said, but just the way he looked, it was different.
He knew who you were, bro. I hope you know that. He might not have known your name, but he was like, "Yo, that's the nigga that was talking
Ed
about."
is too small to not stand out.
He said that shit in his head, like
he said those exact words to the locker man. That nigga was talking on
that
X,
nigga
man.
was talking. Exactly. He was talking shit. I got his ass. You know, hey, Nas on this album was like, "Yo, I got him, B. I got him." That's what he got. He said to Jeremy McNichols and all his running back boys, I got him, yo.
Get the other contract I got. Deron Payne, no problem signing my stuff. Everybody else had no problem signing.
But you won't talking shit about them though.
You may have a point.
I'm gonna find out that Ed fueled the 1,000-yard season, bro.
Hey, that's what we need. We need that in our life.
Let's do it.
we signing up for that. Hey, Scotty. Hey, thank you for the dime. Really appreciate you. Also, thank you for being a big contributor to this channel. We don't have a ton of mods. So we thank all of the mods that we have for y'all. And it's really not a lot of craziness in here. That will happen during the season when we playing games. It'll get crazy in here. The off season is pretty mild, but y'all are holding it down for us, and we really appreciate you.
He'll be at the party too, my boy. That's
my he'll be at the party.
He'll be there.
And he was at the watch party that I had against the Eagles. I met him. He was awesome, man. I can't wait to check him. Have him pull up again. But he's gonna be there. Yo, it's a lot of people that can't wait to meet the rest of you that haven't met y'all in person. This is gonna be so much fun Scotty is such a cool dude, man. Appreciate you. He says, Kings. What up, Scotty? What up, Doe? What's good with you? Have you guys been checking into any other NFL teams' camps? Yeah. I can't speak for the people that are just Commanders fans, because when you a fan of the team, you don't care about what any other team got going on. I'm an NFL fan. I tell people this all the time.
I'm obsessed.
I'm an NFL fan before I'm a Commanders fan. People get mad when I say that, but I'm like, I love the NFL as a whole, and it could be Jacksonville versus Cleveland. I'm gonna watch this shit, bro.
All of it.
All 60 minutes of that shit.
Fam, I'm following the Cleveland Browns quarterback competition.
Bro, Kenny Pickett got hurt. I'm like, yo, Shador, what you doing, bro? What you
Dylan Gabriel out here really about to work his way into a starting job. Like,
bro,
what?
like Tua over here feeling the pressure from your boy from Texas,
Quinn Ewers.
Like, yo, I'm a football fan, bro. Like, bro. I'm a junkie. I said this 3 years ago. The NFL injected my veins with this shit, and I'm a fiend, bro. Like, I need more of this shit. I'm scratching like Dave Chappelle. Like, bro, I need more.
I've had a recent newfound kick of following Cam Ward, and I really like this player.
They been shitting on Cam like he won the number one pick.
They don't talk about him.
They don't talk about this is
no,
unlike any other number one pick we've seen in the
I think he's got the makeup to.
He got the juice, bro.
He has it, bro. I've been watching.
He just don't have a team.
I've been watching hella Titan stuff. Yeah,
Rico. That's the problem. Yes. Who is he throwing to? Can y'all name his number one receiver? Can y'all name him?
Traylon Burks gone.
It just got released.
Traylon Burks just got.
Can anybody name his
number
one
wide receiver? Is it Calvin Ridley?
Yeah, so.
Ding, ding, ding. It's Calvin Ridley. Can you name the number two receiver?
My boy gone. My boy Westbrook Akina ain't not there.
Hey,
more, right?
don't speak his name on this show, because you was trying to put him here. Y'all know where he's at, right?
Listen, bro, if Luke McCaffrey could be Nick Westbrook Akina, we'd be good to go, man. Westbrook Akina just had like 10 touchdowns, bro. Luke McCaffrey will probably have 10 career touchdowns when it's all said and done, bro.
That's being generous.
Yeah, I know.
Being generous.
I seen somebody earlier say white Dontrell Inman. Y'all not gonna do Dontrell Inman like he ain't have an 800-yard season in his career, man. y'all not gonna do Dontrell Inman like that, man.
Nah, that's crazy though. That boy Lou really was. He's sick of hearing that name, man.
I was trying shit. While we bullshit Nick Westbrook Akina, we could use him right now at camp.
Hey, yo, boy. Yeah, I don't know what happens by the time we get to the season, but right now, where we are in training camp, he probably be our third receiver right now. At least.
Hey, would y'all take a flyer on old man Keenan Allen at some point for the Lolo?
He's still a free agent?
Yes.
Him and Amari Cooper. Amari Cooper's still a free agent too.
Yes, him and Cooper are free agents. Cooper would be the one I would get out of those two, but they're very late. Lou just need an excuse to go fill his wine glass up again, man. He needed a reason to go refill, man.
But like there you go, Lou. The other camps, I did see Jackson Dart throw a pick six.
That went viral.
Yeah, that went viral. Then they stopped camp. They said they had to sign for no recording the next day.
That was crazy. That was wild.
Daniel Jones and Anthony Richardson are battling for who's the most mid, who's going to start.
If that's your two guys, you in a rough spot, bro.
God, we have it so good now. I'm so glad that we don't have to count quarterback stats at practice.
That's some Rex Grossman versus John Beck shit right there, boy. That's nasty.
Mm-hmm. That shit's super nasty.
Straight up.
But we watching a little bit of everybody's game. I'll be tuned in and seated when Bill's Hard Knock starts on August 5th.
Facts. I'm tuned in tomorrow when Trey Lance takes the field.
Oh yeah. Trey Lance versus Hendon Hooker. Oh yeah,
I'm locked in.
I might do a watch party for that shit.
Don't do that shit.
I'm going to do a watch party. We
Don't
going to figure out who the hell is on this football field in real time.
Don't do that shit, Rio.
Oh, ain't that Bama that went to TCU? Oh, ain't that one dude that went to Southern Methodist?
Rio, don't do that shit, Rio. Don't do that shit, Rio. Hey, chill out. Don't do that shit, Rio. Trust me.
Party
Don't do that. CJ Shoots Photo. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right. Yo, Kings. Yo, what up, CJ?
What up?
Kings, my level of concern has risen to 7 now. Question mark. That he's referring to the Terry situation. It's at 7. What can y'all say to calm him down and bring him down to like where y'all at 4? What can you say to him to make him feel better about the situation?
Athletic just came out. They just said that they've declined all trade offers so far. So that's something right there. And then I really think the Cortland Sutton deal kind of brought it down too. So I mean, Terry doesn't want to leave. Like you can tell.
Yeah, no, he want to be here.
Even the yoga picture, like when he was in town, like he really doesn't want to leave. He wants to be. He wants to be on the team. So that's why, like, if he really like, he's the one guy that had he's the only holdout that didn't request a trade. Like even Myles Garrett did. He didn't really hold out, but he requested a trade. Henderson has been requested a trade. All the people who have had contract disagreements requested trades early in the process, and he's the only guy that hasn't. So, and if he really was going to do all this, then it's like, why haven't you requested a trade is the question mark. When you've done the press conference and all these different things, why haven't you? If you press the gas, that all gas, no brakes, and he hasn't. Because he's, I'm not going to say he's pump faking, but, you know, he wants the money. Buddy wants the money. But he at the end of the day, you can tell he really wants to be here. So that would be the voice of reason right there.
Hell yeah, man. At the end of the day, Adam Peters and Terry, they're going to unite, and that the common enemy is Buddy Baker. And
they go Rio. Rio with his Buddy Baker. Hey, right there, man. Hey, he got the pitchfork and the torches out for Buddy Baker, man. I know what it is.
Right with him, man. Buddy Baker got to go, man.
Hey, Terry gonna sign that contract and shake his hand and say, hey, man, it was real. You still invited to Thanksgiving, my guy.
That's wild. That's wild. That's crazy. That's absolutely insane. But Buddy Baker seems to be the common enemy of most Commanders fans at this point. Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes, got my tickets. Can't wait to experience the Kings IRL.
Yeah, my guy.
We can't wait to put on the ultimate show for you guys in person. Like, in my mind, I'm like, this is gonna be so dope. Like the 4 of us together for the first time. Again, I tell the viewers of my show who I've been talking to, I haven't met any of these guys in person yet. We got this chemistry at our own dwellings, at our own, in our own spaces. What you think it's gonna look like when we come together live?
It's gonna be a time, man.
Man, you gonna leave saying, man, I had a time last night. And it's gonna be because of the Kings, man. We appreciate you, Paul, man. We can't wait to meet you in person, chop it up with you, and get ready to celebrate what we think has a chance to be a Super Bowl season.
Yep. Let's do
Incoming.
Let's do it.
Garage Gym Life. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime who writes, Rio, serious question. Who are you picking to be your personal chef if the only choices are Lou and Nikki Gist?
Shout out Nikki, that's my homie, and she eats. Oh my god, I told her that she has the appetite and the palate of a pet hamster and a pilgrim.
Oh no, you better off with me then, because I think she's strict.
I think I'm rolling with Lou because I think Lou's like
I'm gonna give you a little bit of leeway.
The food's gonna have season, and the food's gonna taste like something. It's gonna be imitation. Lou's food is gonna be cosplaying as real food, but it's gonna have taste to it. Nikki eats like a pet rabbit, so it would definitely not be Nikki. I'm going with Lou all day. Boss
man is like, I don't eat rabbit food. I don't provide rabbit food. So this is what you gotta understand. Like, it's gonna taste like, this is the thing. People give vegan food a bad rap. Like it all tastes disgusting and it's nasty. yada yada yada. I'm here to tell you. I'm here on behalf of vegan food. If seasoned correctly, you wouldn't know the difference. If I don't tell you it's vegan, you won't know. I can whip up some macaroni and cheese. You won't know it's vegan.
Hey, them cauliflower wings, them joints fire until it's vegetable on the inside, and like
it's
like
once you bite it and realize that this ain't chicken, you're like, oh, okay. But when you first bite into it, you're like, oh shit, this is good. Then you realize, damn, this is cauliflower.
Then it's like a bamboozling, like sensation.
I feel bamboozled. I feel hoodwinked, right? But at least for a moment, you thought, damn, this shit good as a bitch. That's vegan food. Like, I don't have to lie to you. I can make you some shit. I've shown y'all my Thanksgiving spread, and I told y'all what I made, and I said you wouldn't know the difference. You wouldn't know the difference. I have a vegan sweet potato casserole. I'll put it up against anybody's shit. I dare you to bring somebody's shit and test my shit. You don't want no smoke.
I respect the confidence.
I'm telling you, bro.
I respect it.
Hey, I don't care who you are. You don't want none of this. It's, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely roll with Lou. I'm gonna definitely roll with Lou here, though.
And that's love from my guy Rico. I appreciate it.
Rio.
Oh, damn, that's like
that's about the third time tonight. It's the vino, man. It's the vino. I told you he went to go fill up his cup. He ain't leave because of Nick Westbrook. I said he left to go fill up his cup. You not slick, man. You not slick, bro. You went to fill your shit up.
Already here, bro. I already got it right next to me. I don't need to fill it up. My cup is already up.
In peace.
I didn't. You said some shit that was disrespectful. I had to take my shits off and walk away. That was some real shit, bro.
You just got lost on the way back off the wine. You forgot where your room was.
I had to use the bathroom. That's the real talk.
Yeah, that's how I said it.
I had to use the bathroom.
Lou went to go grab the backup bottle because he already done crushed this one.
Well, okay, so you got me. Okay, I'm guilty. You got me. You, okay. You got me. Hands up. You got me. I'm guilty. All right.
You're going to be drunk to the live show, man.
You got me. No, I'm not drinking a sip of
That's why he purging alcohol for the next 24 hours.
No, this is once the
you got to get rid of all of it so you're not tempted.
Once the calendar turns August, I'm not drinking anything. I'm abstinent until our show. Yep. I won't have a drip. I won't have a drop.
Yeah, but today the 30. It's about to be the 31st tomorrow.
Yes.
That's why you trying to clear out your cabinet. You trying to clear out your cabinet.
I'm clearing it out, bro. I'm absolutely emptying the tank because after this, it ain't nothing else until the 24th. But he says, enjoying the content. Keep doing what you guys do.
My God.
And we appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for the support. Garage Gym Life. JB3. Hey, Rio, you ain't shit for that. I just want you to know. You called me out. You got me. Rio, I'm sorry. Rico, I'm sorry. Because I keep saying.
That's what family's for, man.
It's all good. I'm sorry. I apologize. JB3, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes 2025 Eagles equal 2017 Warriors. O-line equals Steph. Defense equals KD. Saquon equals Clay. Weapons equal Dre. Jalen equals Zaza.
Not Pachulia.
I like that. I like that a lot.
Hey, stop it! Out,
man,
bro.
He was stepping on ankles left and right, man. That boy,
he took Kawhi out. Yo, bro,
hey, he was an assassin. That was an assassin right there.
Yo, that's wild, JB. Chill, bro. Everything was accurate, and then you got the Zaza, and you was really disrespectful. Like Zaza was so
3 boards a game, Zaza.
Right, like, but he stepped on, and he got Kawhi to step on his ankle, and that was they won't get out of the first round that year. I hope y'all know that. Kawhi was ready to do them boys by himself.
I give Jalen Hurts. I give Jalen Hurts Draymond though, man.
Yeah, no, I think he's and Zaza could have been weapons. You know, like that was disrespectful. That was disrespectful to flip flop those two. He did that on purpose. He was looking for a reaction. You got it. You got it, JB3. You did it. You did it. You got.
I like the build up. I like the build up. That was
I agree, Rico. I love the build up. Like That was excellent. I love the execution there. Greg, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Yeah.
Who writes, Terry got to understand it ain't personal.
Okay.
It's hard for a player to understand it ain't personal because we human. Like Deron Payne said the same thing. Jonathan Allen said the same thing. He's been through this before. It's hard to say it ain't personal when you feel like you've given everything to the organization, right? AP loves him and respects him and views him highly, but this is just the market for his age. Still love Terry. And I think all the Kings like agree with that statement. We all love him, but ain't nobody trying to pay $35 million for Terry. I don't think any of us are trying to pay $34 million for Terry. Rico said 29.3 for Terry.
That was me. That was me. That was Rio. We got to place them. Yeah, you just forcing C's in it for no reason.
Yeah. I don't know why I'm going to put a C in there.
Just call me Atlanta
Rio.
for the rest of this.
Hey, that's street scores. That's street scores.
Street scores. I am going to get this right. You don't have to try to change names. Rio said 29.3 for Terry. Ed and myself both said 30. Rico, where you at?
I'm somewhere. I'm willing to pay.
I need you to give us a number because you gave us a range the first time.
28.5. What he's gonna end up getting? 28.5.
Okay, I love it. So Rico is at 28.5. So that's the lowest number. Rio is at 29.3. Ed and myself are both at 30. We all agree, all the Kings agree, he ain't getting north of $30 million. That's we all consistent there.
I think the ceiling is 30.
30, right?
30 with a couple dollars on top of it.
Yeah. It might be 30 point,
90.02.
Yeah. It might be some shit like that, right? So he's higher than Brandon Ayuk, right? Like, so it's not like that contract, but I can't imagine it being like 30.7 or 31, right? None of us see that happening.
Yeah, not anymore.
At this point.
Yeah, not anymore.
So it's not personal, but Terry's not seeing it that way. He sees it as being personal. He feels like he's giving everything to this organization on and off the field. You got to remember when we were in our lean years and they were looking for a guy to put in front of the team, it was Jonathan Allen first. It was always like when they had a draft party or something, Jonathan Allen was always the guy they brought out. So I can't disrespect J.A. like that. But after J.A., it was always Terry. Yeah. That was the next guy up. If they were going to do like a Chiron or they were going to do some kind of imaging, it was either J.A. or it's Terry. So I get it, and I understand where he's coming from. But at the end of the day, it's a business. And he says that, but he don't mean that. He's saying that because that's the thing you're supposed to say. But he's in his feelings.
I think Buddy sold him a dream.
He did. I think that's the problem here is that Buddy told him, you're worth more than DK Metcalf. And in Terry's mind, he's like, I'm not taking less than DK Metcalf. And is that I said in the moment, that effed up this whole negotiation because DK getting that, even though that contract ain't shit.
I know. It's really just a 2-year, $60 million deal.
His agent ain't portraying it that way. He's just telling him, DK is getting 33. You're worth more than DK Metcalf. Way more than DK Metcalf.
Considerably.
And remember, we have Brandon Sosner here who did all of those contract finesses for the Lions. So they're probably going to figure out a way to make it very cap friendly for us too.
Great point, Rico. Like Brandon Sosner is here, and he was. What was the guy that was here all them years with Dan and
God, what was his name? The cap guy?
Yes.
I know it.
I know it. Somebody in the chat called it out. The name of the cap guy that they praised. They praised the ground.
Oh my God. He was like God to us because he would make the numbers dance.
Eric Stokes regime?
No. I know the name if I see it, bro.
If somebody says the shit, we gonna have it.
Oh, I need to know.
Oh my God. He was. We used to hold him on a pedestal. We used to put him on a pedestal because they used to talk about how he used to, finesse these contracts and make it so that all of the numbers would fit. we talk about how
Eric Schaefer.
That's
Somebody
his
said
name.
Somebody
Eric
said.
Mother effing Schaefer.
Shout out to Young Deli, man. It was Eric Schaefer. God,
Shout
and
out
Big
to
Nell. Yep.
Eric Schaefer.
Thank you, Big Nell.
my
Appreciate
God.
that. For
We
real,
used to
man. That was gonna
swear
bug me.
by that man, bro.
We sweared by Eric Schaefer because this man used to make the numbers dance every year. So when we talk about a great pull, Rico, Brandon Sosna, that's another guy that's like, nah, we not like, we got to make it make sense for us. You know what I'm saying? Like, we're not going, and AP ain't out here just giving out deals. You seen the 1 year deals he's out here doing. Like, y'all know what it is. It's Terry gonna have to really come off his high horse and meet them halfway if this is gonna get done for sure. Shadow Striker 789. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the dime piece. We really appreciate you. 17 need to understand he either can take a 3-year, $28 million deal per year with us, or fight with Philadelphia and fight only with Detroit and Philadelphia in the offs, or he can go on over to New England or the Chargers and get pummeled by the loaded AFC. Time to choose a ring or extra misses. Damn. That's harsh. First of all, we ain't trading them. As Rio said earlier, we ain't trading them. They talked about this. We ain't trading them. But that's how a lot of fans view it. Like, bro, what you want a ring, or you want to just get paid and be on a garbage team?
Hey, that sentence was the final balls for Lou's drunkenness, bro. I can't be the only one. That nigga just struggled through that sentence.
Hey, look. I was fighting for my life. Hey, what's that? What's that saying? Hey man, I'm fighting for my life over here, man. I'm fighting for my life over here.
Trying to like solidly will you through that sentence.
what was Kevin Garnett he got through it though, man. He finished that segment.
Anything is possible.
Resilient.
Hey, so all right, here this is what we're gonna do. So to make sure that this doesn't occur, Rio, you're gonna read the sentences from now on. I'm gonna just put them up on the screen and you in charge, because I'm on the struggle bus.
This is this is pure entertainment though.
No, it's not, because you gonna fry me up. Y'all gonna fry me up.
Because I was the only one laughing during mid-sentence, bro. I couldn't hold it. That shit was funny, dog.
Hey, I'm gonna say the name and you just read the comment, because this is the problem. Some of the comments don't be A1. They be on some bullshit, and then you got to be locked in to read some of these shits. And I'm just not there right now. So, Jared Talks Football. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Our guy, little buddy Bilbo Baggins is getting greedy.
Hey, chill out, man. Chill. Easy, bro. Easy.
That's funny.
Not Bilbo Baggins, man. Chill out.
Funny.
Damn.
Lord of the Rings.
Off the Bench. Shout out to Off the Bench podcast, man. Y'all check it out if y'all haven't already done so, man. Give him some love. Nice. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
Boy,
my guy was at camp the other day.
Yes, sir.
Yep. What up, Kangs? Got my ticket. I'll be in the building. What's the over under on how many shots Ed's gonna have? I say 3.5. Damn, what y'all trying to do?
Whoa. Ed's not. We're not gonna force Ed to take no shots. Ed still got to drive home, people. Like, let's understand. Rio and Ed both have to drive home after this event.
No, I'm definitely going to put myself in a position where I don't have to drive, where I'm going to be riding with someone or staying in the area. But I'm not taking shots, though.
Listen,
I'm not doing shots.
If Ed, we're not going to put him in a position where he's compromised. We're not doing it. But we are going to make sure that Ed has a couple of drinks, and you never know what he's going to say out of his mouth. Yeah. Rio's a superstar now. Like, if Rio, he's got a driver. He just told us he's got a DD, right? So he's not even driving. So we're gonna try to get Rio at least a shot. At least one. I'm not gonna put 2 or 3 or 4 shots. We're gonna get him one shot because he ain't even driving. So Rio just messed up. He shouldn't have told us that. He messed up. He messed up right there.
Mistakes were made.
Yeah, big time. It's all good. But Rico, myself, Ed all have to drive. So I'm not gonna press the issue. Rio got a DD. So it's fair game with him. Y'all can peer pressure him, make him feel like he's in 8th or 9th grade again. And it's okay. It's okay. Reese P. Ludwig, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Shout out my guy Reese. He says, Rico, should we stiff arm that like and subscribe button?
Got to, man. Make sure y'all stiff arm and like and that subscribe button, man. We trying to, hey, man, we make sure y'all pull up to that live show, but also make sure y'all are supporting the live stream every single night, man. And make sure, I know a lot of people get comfortable. You turn it on, you start relaxing and everything like that, but it's free. Just go ahead and make sure you hit that like, and people take the algorithm for granted. Make sure you subscribe too, man, and hit the bell next to it too. Stiff arm that as well.
Hell yeah.
Shout out to Ludwig, who blessed us with an opportunity to push the Commanders Kings live event, man.
One more time. No,
not one more time. We're going to do this at least 2 or 3 more times.
Yes,
but
sir.
24th of August
Mm-hmm.
At Crystal City Sports Pub, as Rio said multiple times, not the restaurant. That's the gentleman's club. You don't want to end up there. You're going to have some titties. Maybe you want titties in your face. Maybe your wife is letting you
our party's over at 9 o'clock. There's still time to go see them after you turn up with the Kings.
Hey, so full disclosure, I can't guarantee you that it's over at 9 o'clock. It's supposed to be over at 9 o'clock. Rio might have a shot and a drink. It might not be over at 9 exactly. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. Hey, Ed might have 3 drinks. It might not be over exactly at 9.
But just know whatever time it do end, that's still there if you want to check it out.
Bar ain't closing at 10 or 11 o'clock. It'll be over by then.
And it's Virginia anyway. They can't show them, so come party with the Kings, man.
Hey, I'm going to the next super chat, man. What in the hell? Hey, Rico, like, yo, they show him in Atlanta, though.
Hey, you could just see Rico light up like, oh, they would never do that. They would never.
Rico, like, hey, they show him in Atlanta. I can't vouch for that.
Magic City would never.
Magic City would never. Hey, it's all good, man. It's all love. David, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes.
Does DJ Swearinger start on this defense? That's an interesting.
Ed, you got to answer this question.
Why? Because he was on the defenders.
That's right.
Yeah. No, DJ Swearinger. I love DJ Swearinger, man. Everybody loves his energy. Him calling out Jay Gruden and whatnot, 2 spoons, man. He was a dog, man. Would he start? So Quan Mark would start, and then I guess it would be him versus Will Harris. I guess that 1 year it's not out of the it's not egregious to say that he may start next to Quan Martin or something like that. I don't think that's out of the ordinary to say that if they had like a competition or whatever. Because I got a lot of respect for DJ, man. I got a lot of respect. Like, people still talk about him till this day. Like, people still don't let that go. Like, till this day, and it's been what 8 years now, 6 years now since he's been on the team. So yeah, it would be a good.
Ed, you just said it was like 8 years. You really start him over Quan Martin, straight up.
Oh, is he talking about DJ Swearinger like back in 19?
No, he's talking about DJ Swearinger now.
Swearinger's not. He's not even in the league right now. He's in
today.
I imagine the question was his prime. Would he start?
That's what I assumed.
So if you're imagining his prime, you got to talk about DJ Swearinger here in Washington. Would he start over Quan Martin?
Not over Quan.
Okay, there we go. That's all I was looking for right there. No, David, no. The answer is N-O, no. And no, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. So,
oh shit. Oh my. Blessings.
No. Say it again. Oh my.
Oh my. Frank McLaughlin.
Frank
crazy,
Mack.
Man.
Frank Mack in the building.
Hey, aloha, baby. Yeah, my guy. Frankie Mack. Over in Hawaii, man. We appreciate you, Frank Mack. Bro, this is the ultimate love, bro. Is this the biggest super chat we've had on the channel?
It's tied for the biggest one.
Yeah,
our guy Brooklyn, I believe, also did a 200. Brooklyn.
Yeah. Hey, LA at Brooklyn be holding us down every week though. It's almost 100 piece every week.
If you heard from Abdullah, send him back to the command.
Hey, Abdullah, where you at, man? We waiting for you to come back because you are also a key contributor to the channel, especially in the early days. We really appreciate you. But Frankie Mac, man, bro, aloha, man. Yeah. We love you, bro. Thank you for the blessing, man. From the Kings.
200 piece from Frankie Mac says, aloha Kings. Cheers to the new season. Sorry I've been MIA. You don't ever need to apologize for living life, my brother. I promise you that. Work has been busy. Let's get to it and let's get this deal done with Terry McLaurin. Enough with the distraction. We ain't got time for that. We got a Super Bowl to win. That's right.
You see how clean that was with Rio? That would have been like 5 minutes with me just now, man. Like, this is why Rio is in the driver's seat right now. But shout out to my guy, Frankie Mac, man. This is the part of the thing that I've talked about, like, with the Terry situation. Like, the distraction hasn't even been a real issue for me. I can't speak for y'all. Do y'all think it's been a big issue, like distraction-wise?
No.
I don't think so personally. Rio says no. Rio, Ed, what do y'all say? No? Yes?
I don't think so either. Especially now that he's there. I think the agent being there is the weirdest part. But
yes, that's weird.
They're still out there hooping. They're having fun. They come over and talk to Terry. Jaden like literally hyped up like the NFL Network to like go Terry, and all of that. Like everybody's they're if anything, it seems like they're more so making fun of it. Like Bobby Wagner went to go kind of tease him.
Yeah. Told the crowd, come on, Terry.
Yeah, they're chilling.
Right, yeah.
They're chilling.
Yeah, it's just been something the media has been talking about, especially with the Eastern Motors presser. That was like the only main thing. And then Buddy and Terry talking about the sideline and on the field.
His name being Buddy makes everything about
shit. It's crazy, bro.
It makes everything jokes, bro.
Yeah, it makes everything easy to be like, bro, you trash. Like, you're not even a real agent. What are we talking about right now? Travell Wharton at 15 a year is your best deal. Like, why are we even talking to you? Get out of my face.
And he failed Jeremy Chin this offseason.
Jeremy Chin really thought he was about to get to the bag, and that man got a 2-year, what was it, 12?
Yeah, 2 years, $8 million.
Yeah, 16?
Yeah, 16. 2 years, 16. Yep.
Crazy. At the end of the day, I don't think it's been a big distraction amongst the players. I do think that it's impacted practice more so than anything else, because I don't think the corners are getting the best work that they can get. I don't think the offense is executing at the level that they could execute at if he was in the lineup. And so I think the practices have been affected, but I don't think the outside noise and the distraction piece hasn't been as big of an issue as a lot of people would lead you to believe. But hey, Frank, we can't thank you enough. And we still got Super Bowl on the mind. This affects me because we had such a great offseason. And there was so much positive energy going into this camp, and I don't want to say this deflated it necessarily. Rio had a great tweet. It was a phenomenal tweet. And Rio said, any practice that is a healthy practice, any camp practice that ends in everybody being healthy,
it's success.
It's a successful practice. You look around the league and the Cowboys just had Tyler Guyton drop. Like, he's out 4 to 6 weeks. They thought he tore his ACL, but it's like a bone, fracture or whatever. He's out 4 to 6 weeks.
Dolphins corner.
They lost Kata Kohu. Like, he's done for the year. Like, there's teams that have lost players that are big contributors. The Buccaneers lost their starting left tackle for the beginning of the season. He probably won't be ready for the start of the season. Like, we're fortunate to be in the position that we're in right now. We haven't had any injuries. To Rio's point, like, a healthy practice is a successful practice.
That's a win.
It's a win every day, Rico.
We can nitpick things that we observed and are reading and hearing from the media, but ultimately, as long as we getting through it at full strength, we good to go, man.
That's what it's all about. Corin Smith, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Corin writes,
do we worry about a resentful Terry? I'm not concerned. I'm not concerned about that personally. How about y'all?
Kings.
Nah, I'm not concerned at all. Once he gets back to football, he's going to be having so much fun. You can tell this is just a guy that really loves football. He loves being around his guys and everything like that. When he comes back and he's catching perfectly on the dot passes from Jaden Daniels, and he's only experienced good quarterback play for just 1 year so far. All of the years he's been in the NFL, he's only had a really good quarterback for one of them. He's going to be right back to his usual self, happy, being a leader, everything. So I'm not worried.
Yeah, Terry's such a professional, man. Yeah, we're going to see him hyping the team up, the mic'd up speeches and everything that he started to do last year. So him and Jaden are going to have that chemistry, man. He's still going to have the C on his chest and everything like that. So this is not, once he signs that $20.5 to $30 million deal, I think everybody's going to be singing Kumbaya and everything's going to be back to normal.
What about you, Rico?
Oh, man, I'm not concerned, man. I'm not concerned. It's crazy how a nice little $28-29 million a year contract would make resentment go away.
My answer is no. GT7, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Hey, 50 piece.
Yeah. Hell yeah. Let's go, GT7.
GT7 writes,
it's been a minute, Kings. Excited for joint practice next week. So am I. Drizzy Drake May was on the K Adams show and bragged about not throwing an interception all camp. Let's give our secondary some May snacks. Oh, I can't wait to see it. We need to do them like we did Jared Goff in the divisional round where Terry said he's giving out gifts. It's a book fair. I can't wait, man.
Hey, that's Rio's girl. K Adams, she like loose booty. Like everybody gets K Adams interviews.
She's here tomorrow.
I bet she is.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, but it might not be the last time she comes to Commander's Camp.
Love her.
She's gonna interview everyone. And
shout out Adams, man.
I think I seen one with, was it who was she with that was a Commanders player? Was it your boy from the
Cornelius
Patriots?
Lucas?
Well, she had one with Cornelius Lucas. He's with the Browns now, but I'm talking. She had one with a Commanders player. I feel like I might be tripping.
Yeah, I know. Recently, like she definitely seems like she really is rocking with the team because I think she was talking to Zach Ertz. She was like, please tell me that this Terry McLaurin situation isn't as bad as it looks like. She's really rooting for us,
bro. She's a fan. Like I can't. You can't convince me she's not a fan of this team now. Like, I don't know if it's Jaden Daniels that won her over or what. She loves us. Like, K Adams, she's constantly, even when she interviews somebody that don't have nothing to do with us no more, she finds a way to tie it into us. Like Cornelius Lucas is with the Browns. She asked him about Jaden Daniels.
She loves us, bro.
She loves us, bro. She's a fan for real. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. Rich Eisen is a Jets fan.
He loves us too.
He loves us, bro. We're fun. Who doesn't love the Commanders?
We're fun. We're fun, bro. We're fun. It's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, she had Zach Ertz on.
She did. And Ertz, I love Ertz because he a veteran. He don't give a shit.
She be having Kevin Durant on that joint, and the conversation always gets back to football because she loves talking Commanders, bro.
Look, man, when she have KD on, it's all Commanders for the most part. Like, and KD, he a massive Commanders fan, right? He was in the locker room when we beat Detroit. Like, he was in there when we had the buffs on, and we was turning up. KD was in the locker room, bro. Like,
yo, when he be coming out the training camp too, like he was at camp last year, he just be chilling, bro. Like he ain't surrounded by this like entourage of security. Right, he just be having the bucket hat on. He be looking like Ed when he had training camp. He just be cooling.
I bet he do because Ed about what? Hey, you 6'5", right?
Like 6'5". KD's got me about a little bit.
He got about
so maybe there's a correlation between tall people and bucket hats.
I'm gonna be honest with you though. Ed might have a more physical build though. Ed was over here. You saw Ed palming the football. Ed had the guns out. Ed was trying to show. Hey, look. Hey, Paul. I'm gonna say pause in advance for this right now. I'm about to say some crazy shit. So pause, double pause.
Hey, someone said earlier, Lou ain't never seen a pause he ain't like.
Hey, chill out, man. Y'all got to cut me a break, man. Ed was gripping that ball as hard as you can grip a youth football. Ed had the guns out. It looked like somebody oiled Ed up. It was crazy, bro. I'm gonna just blame that on the sun and just say that Ed was the sun had Ed over there looking like he was ready to go out there and play a game. Ed gripped that ball and he threw it into the 5 hole. You see what I did there? Pause. In the 5 hole. Ed wouldn't have showcased that video if he didn't make it into one of the slots. Right.
That was my first try.
I don't believe you.
That's what they all say.
That's what they always say. Rico, that's what they all say. That was the first shot, right? That was the first try.
That's my guy Gordon. There's multiple people who would tell you that. That was my first and only try.
It was too many people walking past, Ed. I don't believe you. You need more people. But
you need more people.
You need more people. Right?
People.
Hey, you made it into the slot. Shout out to Ed.
And that there was Louie T's astute observation about Ed's grip.
With the narrator voice too, Rio. Appreciate that.
Hey,
that was a good.
Yo, I'm gonna just let you know you ain't shit for that.
Team sponsored by Christian Wilkins. I'm rocking with it.
Oh, hey,
I'm rocking with it.
I ain't doing no splits over here, man, and I ain't bouncing on the ground with my genitals.
Nah, the worst part about his split, he does the split where the leg is in the air before he come down. Like that's the worst part,
bro.
Man. That's offensive, dog.
First of all, so I watched that in real time, and I was like, "Yo, he."
I did too. As a Georgia fan, it was my main ammo for talking trash.
Bro, he ain't right. I was like, "Yo, y'all gotta watch this dude in the NFL locker room. This man, first of all, what grown man gonna put his leg in the air and then hold it like a cheerleader, drop down to the ground, do a whole split, and then bounce on the shit, bouncing around, bouncing on some Pharrell shit, bro. You on some real flagrant shit."
Hey, he kissed the teammate on the forehead. It's crazy if that's true,
bro. They covering it up, bro. He did more than just kiss a teammate on the forehead, bro. Wow. That's the we trying to button it up version for Adam Schefter and everybody to talk about. He did some real nasty shit that somebody was like, "Yo,
it was a matter of time." It always.
Hey, I just got confirmation from somebody. He said Ed only threw it one time. I had the camera, so okay. Ed only threw it once. He was not capping.
Sources.
Hey, look, man. Ed made sure y'all knew what time it was, man.
Somebody hit me on the DMs and said that.
Hey, damn, that's real. That's real right there. When they say, "Hey, I don't want to be known."
Ed ain't goddamn mob boss. He got people coming to clear his name immediately.
I said that was step 1, Rio. Don't let him get to step 2. Don't let it get serious.
That was
look. Rico said, "Don't let it get serious, bro."
That was step 1, Rio. That was a warning. Don't let it get further than that.
Hey. Y'all playing right now. Ed did that on the first try. Why you ain't hit the 10 hole? Pause.
I hit 5, JD 5.
Good answer.
Okay.
Good answer.
Talk to him, man. Talk to him, man. Good answer.
Right there. Good answer.
Good answer.
Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Our God.
Double up. Who writes?
Yes, sir.
Let me count here. Go ahead, Rio.
Oh, I'm about to say you gonna give it a go, Lou.
No, I'm done.
Lou is way too tough. Lou is gonna act the damn fool. He might have to get carried out of our party.
I'm not. I'm gonna behave myself. I promise.
Because I feel like this is mild Lou right here. I feel like Lou is gonna.
I'm gonna eat before I come. I didn't eat a lot today. Pause again. Pause. Yeah. Hey, read the comment. God damn it. Read the goddamn. Pause. Read the goddamn comment.
Somebody need to pain Lou away, man, off the stage, man.
Hey, can we get Mrs. Louie Tee over here to take that second bottle away from this bastard right now?
This is where it's at right now. One more fill up, and I promise.
I promise you that next fill up is unnecessary. You don't need that shit. You don't need that shit. The cup has runneth over already, but let me count here.
Read the goddamn super chat.
1 Louie Tee, 2 Rio, 3 Ed, 4 Rico, 4 Bald Knower. Sounds like the Kangs to me. Appreciate y'all and see y'all live. And we'll see you there, Paul. We are going to have
we
fun
love you.
time.
We don't need the ranking. Like, we all ball knowers.
I think he was just laying us out in numbers and calling. Yeah, I don't think it was a ranking or anything like that.
I think he was
Paul,
like
don't get down like Paul. That's gang right there.
I look. I just want to make sure. Hey, Paul, you my guy.
Hey,
I just want to make sure you're not disrespecting the other kings.
Excuse this drunkard, Lewis. I mean,
hey, hold on. Let me speak for myself here. Paul, no disrespect. I just wanted to make sure you won't disrespect any of the kings.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We equal here. We all it's 25, 25, 25, 25. We all like these are my guys. When
very egoless group right here, man.
Bro, when I tell you these are my guys, these are my guys. Like Rico, I love Rico because Rico is like me when I was younger. Rico was texting my phone at like 3 a.m. My wife was like, yo, who the fuck is that?
Sorry.
My phone was going off. I'm like, yo, you got to excuse Rico. He probably just got home. Like, he just, like, he's living his best life, right? Like, and I looked at it and it was just, he just was responding. Like, Rico don't be looking at the text messages when we send the shit. He busy doing what guys at his age range are doing. He just living life. I love it. And he hit me up when he was convenient. Like, I'm about to go to sleep. Oh, shit, let me check my phone. Boom. And, like, at the end of the day, these are my guys. Ed hanging out the leg, out the whip. Like, that's a different Ed. Y'all don't know that Ed.
Sunglasses Ed.
Sunglasses Ed. Bucket hat. Like, bucket hat Ed is different. Like, y'all seeing bucket hat Ed. Y'all don't know bucket hat Ed, though. Y'all ain't ready for that.
We hitting the town. We hitting the town with Ed in a month. Y'all pull up on us.
Pull up. Pull up.
You always got to dress well, man. I'm not too for no reason. You got to dress well. You got to look good.
Rico is pulling up, and Rico embodies all of what we used to be, man. Like, we love Rico because he represents what we were 5-10 years ago, depending on where you at in life at this point. So like, this group is such a great, it's a great measure of where everyone is in life, because we all at like different stages. We all experience different things, and that's why we can relate to y'all so much. But at the end of the day, we all here for the same purpose.
Yo, that was fire, man. My man Lou just gave the drunk at the wedding, like
why you gotta make me drunk, man? Like, just let me live, Rio.
Hey, nah,
everything but the burps.
Damn.
That was the drunk best man at the wedding, giving the most fire. Like, I had a bunch of drinks, but I'm speaking from the heart moment right there. Shout out to Lou, man.
I ain't even gonna say nothing.
That was beautiful.
You know what I'm gonna do? Put this 50 piece on his head right here. Pow! GT7.
Yes,
thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. 50 piece. Hey!
Again.
Let's go.
Really appreciate you, Rio. Bless him.
Hey, you know what's crazy is I already read this one, Lou, and that alcohol just made you repeat it.
Did you really?
Yes.
Oh, that was the. Yeah. That is the same.
Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Fine. You got me.
You should read this one. Lou's got to read this one. You got it.
Do I need to read this one?
Yes, you have to read this one.
Oh, Lou, you have to.
It's drunk and right. I'm already lit. Do I need to read drunk and right when I'm already lit? I don't think that's a good idea, y'all.
Hey, we're gonna go to like 3 a.m. tonight.
drunk and right. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who right? You sure y'all don't want to read it? Rio, you don't want to read this one? Sure?
I feel like you want it, Lou.
Yesterday, I tried helping what playing squares meant, but he chose to have fun at my expense. You ever heard of the Bulls triangle offense? Same concept. Yeah, you were on the show yesterday, and I made expense at you because you're drunk and right. But you look, the entire comment was just like this one. This one was fully comprehensible. We could absolutely decipher every word. Nothing was misspelled. We could tell what you were trying to say, and we could convey the message. But at the end of the day, you're still dunking right, a.k.a. drunken right. You're still an Eagles fan. And we know at the end of the day, everything that you say is a slight at us. It's never, ever just, hey, I'm keeping it a buck. Hey, y'all nice, or we feel y'all on our necks. We won the Super Bowl, but we feel like y'all might be up next, or hey, we think y'all might be our biggest competition. It's always some bullshit. So you know what I did? When you came at me with some bullshit, I came at you with bullshit squared. So Duncan, understand that I was a Bulls fan all my life up until Scottie Pippen was no longer a member of the Bulls. So I know what the triangle offense is. Tex Winners. Do you even know who Tex Winners is? He invented the triangle offense. Do you even know who that is? Probably not. Ultimately, when it's all said and done, we don't give a damn what you talking about, because we got the best quarterback in the division. And you have a guy that had a Sprite commercial, but he's still the 9th best quarterback in the league. So deal with that, Duncan. Deal with it.
If
you don't like it, too bad.
You got that. You got through that in flying colors, Lou. I'm proud of you for that one, man.
Thank you.
Yes,
I
sir.
appreciate that.
I thought off of that yesterday it was gonna get ugly.
Yeah. Hey, look, man. I got a degree in Duncan Wright super chats. Them shit. That yesterday is that shit is like A++ compared to what he normally puts up here on these comment sections. It's ridiculous. Metaphor, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Also, thank you for being a what's that wrench mean?
A moderator.
A moderator. Thank you. Rio, go ahead.
Yo, I'm telling you, August 24th is going to be a phenomenal night. But Buddy Baker, like a poor man's Jeremy Piven on Entourage. Don't you ever compare him to Ari Gold. Ari Gold is the GOAT. Ari Gold is the GOAT. That was the agent in Entourage. Buddy Baker dreams of being Ari. He's trying to do his best Ari Gold impression with the way that he's handling these Terry negotiations. But we're back to drunken right again.
Yes, we are. Let's do it. Let's do it. So double up. Now you went from dunking right to drunken right that quick. You see how fast that happens?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
Louis.
Also, tell that scrub Louis, right? We understand what
it's Louis. It's Louis with a list. It's Louis with a list. He had a list.
He had a couple of drinks.
S is 2 letters away from F on the keyboard. That's pretty crazy.
Look. It's a couple.
That's a choice. That's a choice.
That's a choice. That's
definitely a choice.
He said Louis. I don't know if that was a choice, y'all. That might have been a little slip up. He says he knew anything. If he knew anything,
he didn't say it.
No. So that's an if. Y'all know.
Oh, you just assumed it was
Lou. It's Lou if
he knew.
Oh, Lou if.
Yeah, Lou if.
Okay.
So
he killed. So I see what he. I see the vision. I see the vision. He killed 2 birds with 1 stone. I see what he was doing.
He did. Okay. He did. He's drunk. He didn't. The space didn't happen for him right there. If he knew anything about sports, he would have known about this. I already dissected that. Asked you if you knew Tex Winners, which you don't. It's all good, man. We love you.
Louis got me rolling.
Yeah. That's next level. You weren't ready for that. Rico, Rio, you weren't ready for that. Ed, you weren't ready for Louis.
Yeah.
Without the space.
Let's leave that in this stream. Let's leave that in July. Let's leave that
in July.
Let's leave that in July, man.
You weren't ready for that. GT7. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Ed, or excuse me, Rio.
Ed, you take it away if you want to.
No, we gotta save him if there's a what's our guy that
Gear sale.
Yeah. We're gonna see. So we save Ed for gear sale.
Mm-hmm. Buddy and the new Mrs. McLaurin is probably advising Terry. But I don't put that on Mrs. McLaurin.
No, don't do that. We
don't put that on the new bride of our GOAT, man. But we put all of it on Buddy Baker, though. We kick his back in over here.
Yeah, not kick his back in.
We kick his back in over here, man.
But Buddy is definitely catching a lot of flack in heat right now. Miss McLaurin she has nothing to do with this. We're not doing that to her. So at this point, Terry has been fed a lot of, I don't want to say lies, but a lot of bullshit at this point. Mm-hmm. And it's hard. When you're human, he's human. And when he's put in the work that he's put in, we were ass his entire career up until last year. He was one of the faces, if not the face, of this organization.
They said Lou's lit alter ego is Louis.
Hey, y'all chill out, man. Chill out. Relax, man. At the end of the day,
the day must end.
At the end of the day, Miss McLaurin has nothing to do with this. This is between Buddy and the organization at this point. Mm-hmm. So leave her out of this, GT7. I respect you for trying to keep Terry out of this, but let's not drag his wife into this. She ain't got nothing to do with this. Hey, Scotty. Hey, double up. Thank you for doubling up. Sure. You started us off. Bless us again, Ed. Damn. Sorry, Rio.
I just wanted to double up. Hey, go King. Just because, Scotty, my guy, can't wait to link with you at the party next month, man.
So, Ed, have you met Scotty?
Scotty? I'm looking at the profile, and
So that's a possible. It's not sure.
Yeah, respectfully, I'll say possible.
Yeah, possible. Rico ain't met him. So you've met 2 out of the 4, kings, possibly 3, right? We'll call it 2.5. We looking forward to having you come out and bless and while we got y'all here, live event, August the 24th at Crystal City Sports Club in Arlington, Virginia, man. Doors open at 5:00.
Going down.
We gonna have a time. Y'all already see what I'm on. Like I promise y'all. No, I can't promise y'all. Let me.
I'm about to say don't promise anything.
Hey, no.
Because
I won't do that.
That's gonna be a different type of night right there.
Yeah, it's gonna be lit. And so it's gonna be lit. We're gonna have a great time. We're gonna predict the 53-man roster. We're gonna predict the season. We're gonna go through every single game. We're gonna have a toast to the season, among other things. We got so many other things planned for y'all. You want to be in the building. Like less than 100 tickets exist. So I'm just telling y'all, they going fast. Don't wait. Don't meet us there. Meet us there. Yes, be a part of this event for sure.
Yeah.
So on to the next. On to Walt Disney, man.
That's crazy. That name is crazy.
Yo, literally, we had a conversation on the video I did. Walt Disney was awesome, and I said, "Yo, I love the name." Like
Walt Disney is crazy.
Walt Disney is crazy, right? Walt Disney, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Rio, bless him.
Yeah, man. Is there any possible way you guys can get Greg Williams as a guest on one of y'all shows? He'd be doing local channels, podcast. He would be a tough guest, He would be tough.
Ed, I'm putting you on. Is he still the defensive coordinator or the head coach of the defenders? Is he still there?
Defensive coordinator. So his son took over. His son took over for defensive coordinator. His son did a heck of a job this year. Great job.
First of all, the head coach is a black dude. I forgot his name, but
his name is Shannon Harris.
There you go. Yeah, Shannon Harris killed it. So I don't want to disrespect Shannon Harris. Make sure he gets his credit for winning the chip this year. But if anybody could get him, it'd be Ed, because Ed is a massive.
He is the defenders. He the dementors. Hey, it's all good. Hey, Lou, just fall back. It's all good, man.
Rio, why you couldn't let me live right there? I was gonna correct myself, and you just killed me. You know what? You remind me of me, because I kill people when they don't get shit right the first time. I absolutely murder them.
Listen, I know
I deserve this.
I know my ex-wife hates my son because if someone slips up in speech or says something, my son calls that shit out so fast because I do it every single time.
That's my shit. If you slip up, I'm on your ass, boy. It ain't pause. It ain't even
I'm
fun.
on your ass, boy.
Porn.
I'm about to say it was the boy that made it bad because the on was good. The on was okay, but the way you said boy kind of made it look high.
Hey, and you know what? That's why I love Rico, because Rico, like, bro, let me coach you up, bro.
That
Like,
shit sounded like a
yeah,
threat.
you be on some crazy shit. Let me coach you up and help you out. Hey, make everything literal, be specific. He's coaching me up. And Rico is like the coaching staff for the Commanders.
He's the chief analytics guy of the Commanders Kings right there, man.
He's like Anthony Lynn. Like
first team, all details. First team, all details. That's Rico right there. Man.
Hey, Rico ain't having this shit. He'd be like, yo, let me coach you up, bro. I sometimes the coaching is legit, and I just fail. You know how that
like
goes
that sometimes. I slip up too, man. Players slip up too, man.
Rico. No, you don't. Don't try to make me feel better about myself. You ain't slipped up on this channel not one time.
Rico ain't never slept. He ain't never slipped.
Not only has he not slipped up, Rico be like, yo, I can't let you live on this one, bro. I gotta call you out on this shit. Rico be calling me out.
If it's really bad. If it's really bad, I'm like, hey,
I gotta call you out on that bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
Frank McLaurin, my guy, Frankie, baby. Yeah. Aloha, Frank.
Aloha.
Shout out to Frank. Double up. He had the 150 piece earlier. Another 10 spot on top.
It was 200. It was 200, right?
Oh, no, it was yes, no, that was 200. You're right.
200. Yeah.
Good call.
Yes, sir. Fellas.
200 piece. Now another 10 piece on top, man. We can't thank you enough for the support and the love. And look, let me make sure I say this. You ain't never gotta apologize for being absent, bro. Like, we know you watching on the playback and supporting. You ain't never got to apologize for not being present on a live stream. We appreciate your presence, man. We appreciate every single one of y'all out there that's supporting the Commanders Kings, man. We can't thank y'all enough. Shout out to my guy, Frankie, baby, out there. Aloha.
Aloha. And you already know, just like you in our lives too, life be lifing sometimes. Don't ever apologize for living an adult life. You know what I'm saying? Fellas, give the Kings their flowers. Hit that like button, subscribe, and while you're there, buy a ticket to the Commanders Kings live party that's happening on August 24th at Crystal City Sports Pub, where we'll be uniting for the first time in unison and spreading that burgundy and gold vibrational. Oh my God, we're winning us. We're going to be on a Super Bowl run this year, guys. This is our first ever live event together. Our first time always linking. What better than to have a live audience and have you be a part of the show? You're going to have us on our best bullshit. I don't drink. I'm drinking. Ed drinking. Lou and Rico going to be. Look at how Lou is acting on this stream tonight. Imagine it live in the flesh.
Hey, what's the people with the wrench called? Again,
moderators,
mods. Put the link in the comment.
We're gonna need a wine moderator.
I'm about to say we need human physical moderators for the party, for the live event.
For real, man.
Full transparency, me and my wife been talking. We're not drinking all of August. Until for me, she's not drinking all of August. Me, I'm not drinking until the event.
She needs to mod you at the party.
No. She doesn't need to mod me. It's gonna be good. We've been getting lit these last few days of July because we know this is it. So we've been turning up, right? Mm-hmm. So that's I'm full transparency. That's why. But shout out to everybody out there, man. It's all good. Mm-hmm. Look, y'all ain't gonna keep talking shit about me. I'm just let y'all know that right now. Y'all ain't gonna keep talking shit about me. I'm just keep it a buck. Hey, Beloved Rain 44. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, Rio.
Yes, sir. Hey, Kings. Do you think that AP is going to emphasize drafting a wide receiver with size to ultimately be Terry's successor next year? I don't know about size, but I know that highly drafted receiver is coming very soon.
I agree. Size, I think the size guy is already here, and he's here for the Noah Brown replacement, and that's Jacoby Jones at 230 pounds at 6'3". Like he feels like
so you think he's a part of the plans?
Yes, I think he's the Noah Brown replacement. Absolutely.
Okay.
Without question. AP doesn't do anything willy-nilly. I think everything he does is deliberate and with intention, right? He's intentional with the moves that he makes. I think Jacoby Jones is the Noah Brown replacement. There isn't a Terry replacement on this roster. So you need to bring Terry back, which is why, like, this is the thing I always tell people, like, if they didn't feel a way about Terry, they wouldn't be going through this with him. Okay, it's not like Terry isn't under contract this year. He's got another year. Okay, bro, if they didn't feel this way about, play out your final year of your contract and we'll figure it out after that. No, they want to extend Terry because they know what Terry's about. They know what he brings to the table. They know his value. Terry might not know his value, but they know his value. And so that's the problem right now, is that Terry has a value for himself. They have a value for Terry. The two don't match. But at the end of the day, the problem right now is Deebo Samuel probably won't be here next year. We don't have a legitimate number 2 if Deebo isn't here. That's where you have to draft a guy to find a true number 2 to complement Terry McLaurin, assuming that he gets this deal, which I still think is going to happen this offseason.
Yep. What y'all think?
Anybody got anything to add to that?
Yeah, I don't think they'll emphasize size. I just think they'll emphasize talent. BPA, a wide receiver. We definitely need to draft a receiver. I think even next year we need to draft one for sure. I mean, Deebo, I think he's going to have a good year, but he's on a 1-year deal. Luke, we talked about Luke a lot. Can you trust him for next year? So I think you need to draft a guy next year anyway. But I don't think he'll base it on the person has to be 6'4", 6'5". Like, if they can play, they can play. So I think he's just going to draft on talent anyway. I think we need a maybe the first 3 rounds again. Somebody in the first 3 rounds. I was saying maybe possibly. I wouldn't mind going in the first round. We'll see how the receiver
first 2 rounds. Yeah,
I wouldn't mind. And then Noah Brown, we talked about his reliability too. So honestly, like, you look around the league, man. You look at the Giants; they got a first-round receiver. You look at the Eagles; they drafted a first-round guy. The Cowboys drafted a first-round guy in CD. So like everybody, Brian Thomas. You look at him. You look at some of the young receivers in the league: Justin Jefferson, first round; Jamar Chase. It doesn't have to be a first-round guy. Don't get me wrong. But I think we definitely need to get Jaden another stud receiver in the building for sure.
Yeah, and I agree with y'all. Like, we're probably going to go get a really talented receiver. It doesn't necessarily have to be a guy with some size, but I think we're going to start looking towards, like, because Terry's only getting older. To y'all point, Deebo, we're not even sure how long he's going to be here if we re-sign him next year, whatever happens. So it's about time to go get that receiver. Because, I mean, you need more than one good one, first of all. Even if Terry and Deebo are here, we can still go get another one.
Facts. Because those guys are 30 years old. So you need a young guy that you feel like can be the future of the receiver position, kind of working to be that guy. Deebo ain't going to – I still contend that Deebo won't be here past this year. It's hard for me to envision him here past this season. But maybe he could be back. I doubt it.
If he go crazy enough and that connection is really connecting like it looks like it could, you never know.
So this one is for Ed. Rico, I want you to read this one. Ron Rivera, real. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Rico.
Yes, sir.
For
Hello, Mr. Oliver. I saw your quarterback film over at Commanders Park. We need a guy. If you're looking for an opportunity, keep in touch, young man.
Thank you, Ron. I appreciate you, Ron, man. You're one of the GMs I've ever seen, but you are the UCLA GM. I might have some years of eligibility left to go over there and play a little.
Oh yeah, he is a GM now. I was just about to say, I wonder if Ron knows he's not the coach over here anymore.
He's a GM. That's right.
Like GM, so that's a good spot for him. But now, like I said, first try, man. Look, I can throw the ball. I look at throwing a football like a basketball. That's the way I throw a football. So that's why my accuracy is pinpoint like that. That's the way I look at throwing a football.
All right.
And it wasn't
Hey, Rio, chill, bro. That man, he threw it through the hole. Pause.
He think he Jaden with the Nets at practice now.
Chill out. Let that man rock. He threw it through the hole. He
My
said,
man went 1 for 1. He retiring. Like I'm putting my jersey in the rafters.
And he got people that can vouch for him that was the first try. Like we're not even gonna go there.
Pull up in the black SUVs. But if they got darts, at Crystal City, I'll get on it.
Nah, this ain't that type of party. But yeah, it's all good.
No, we can do a little 5-minute dart game. It's not a dice game.
So they okay. Yeah,
darts might get a little dangerous up there.
Yeah, those have sharp points, Ed. I don't know if that's what you really want to do. I'm just saying.
It get real crazy.
Get quick, right? Real quick. Hey, go ahead. Hey, this one right here, I don't really know what to make of it. Brandon Davis, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
The days of Reed Dowdy in the secondary are over.
Hey, why y'all bringing up Reed Dowdy, man? Chill out.
Shout out Reed Dowdy.
That's the most classic spelling of Reed Dowdy I've ever seen.
Yeah, that spelling is crazy.
That is wild.
That's phonetic ass spelling.
Yeah, you can tell.
Hey, Brandon Davis, you my guy. Don't listen to them. But that was wild. That Reed Dowdy right there. First of all, that ain't how you spell Reed because it was 2 E's, and that's how you spell that. But you my guy. I just want you to know, you my guy. Straight up.
Shout out to Reed Dowdy, man. He probably ain't say that.
Hey, he ain't hear none of that shit we just said. Hey, guy, I'm sorry. I apologize for that. Don't strike me now.
See, Lou, you can't be feeding us. See, when I threw the oop and you ducked that shit.
We ain't hear none of that shit. We ain't shit for that, Rio.
It don't count if you can't hear it. Shout out Reed though, man.
Hey, shout out to Reed Dowdy, man. Straight up, man. Right place at the right time, man. He ain't hear a goddamn thing we just said. Neil Rock, no shred down. No shred.
Hey, dog, this man Lou is tough.
Hey, chill out, Rio, man. Chill, bro.
He's living his best life.
Neil Rock, bless him, Rio.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you, Neil Rack. What's good, Kings? Question for Rico. September 27th through 28th, UGA versus Bama, Washington versus Atlanta. Are you going to both games? Also, Bill is a steal already.
Now, that's a good question, too, because that is going to be a really great week of just football, period. I'm definitely going to the Falcons game. I would like to go to the UGA game, too, man.
Do you frequent the Georgia games? Like the big
I've never actually been to one. I'm just not a go to games type of person, but I gotta go to root for the Commanders over the Falcons and UGA Alabama.
Okay. I mean, let me ask you that. Sorry to cut you off. Are the Commanders above? Because man, you love Georgia football, bro. Is Georgia above the Commanders, or is it the vice versa?
Georgia tried it with the 2 championships back to back, and at the time the Commanders were bad, but now the Commanders started it. I'm not even just saying that because of the stream. I've been a Commanders fan longer than I've been a Georgia Bulldog fan. My whole family's Commanders fans. Like we all, if I'm not live streaming, I'm watching it with them and stuff. So it's different. It's just a different level. Love Georgia, but it's a different level now.
Okay. So you are going to that because you've made it abundantly clear you're going to the Falcons Commanders game.
Every time. I mean, I've gone to Falcons games because I'm only like 20 minutes from the stadium. I've gone to Falcons games to root against them when they play teams that's not the Commanders. Right. I'm just there to hate. Like
hate watching.
With my Commanders jersey.
Hate,
just
hate. Just hating. Yeah. So how many Georgia games have you been to?
None. Never.
He said he's never been to one.
Okay.
First time I went to Athens was just a couple of weeks ago to pick up my cousin from a summer camp. That's my first time ever being in Athens ever in my life.
Wow.
Okay. Wow. Yeah. So he loves them from afar, and that's okay. Because
I've never been to a college game either.
I just like sitting down and eating whatever I want to eat. You know what I'm saying? My environment, all of that. I have multiple screens up. So, I like going to games for certain situations, but usually I just prefer to be at home chilling.
And you ain't wrong, because I don't go outside for real. And they told Rio, like, what, yo, tell your man Louie Tee to come outside. No, I'm not coming outside unless it's something that really draws me out of my house. I'm not coming outside. So
outside do be a little overrated, man. Outside overrated.
Yo,
bro. I be in the house too.
Rio
bro.
was like, yo, he was checking on some of his folks, like, yo, that he knew was going to practice. Like, y'all good? Somebody texted Rio and was like, yo, somebody just passed out in front of me. Like, it's hot outside.
Yes, bro. Yeah,
It's
they said
hot.
a girl passed out in front of her and she wasn't old or nothing, man.
Yo, it's
That's
hot
scary.
outside.
Nah, that joint.
It's real out in the field. And Rio can contest to that. It's real in the field.
Yes,
You out there.
Rio, your boy Bleeding Burgundy and Gold say he going on the IR after being out there for 2
No,
days.
Yo, the heat exhaustion was with me the next day, bro. Like
Rio,
it was with me.
Rio literally told us, he said, yo, I'm still recovering. This was 2 days after Rio went to the joint. He said, I'm still recovering from going out at the practice. Remember, DQ moved the practice up to 8 a.m.
No, I was so like done. I fell asleep at like 5:45 p.m. and woke up at like 3:30 in the morning, bro.
Oh
like,
yeah, I remember.
my son left at like a little bit before 6. I fell asleep and woke up at like 3:30 in the morning. That's how much the sun cooked me that day, bro.
Yeah, I didn't have a parking pass, so I had to make a little walk.
Same.
Hard, so that joint was hurt.
Shout out to Ed. Shout out to Rio. Shout out to Rio Junior for going out there and braving the elements, man. Like, I ain't built for that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, that's why I stay in my house.
Hey.
It's hot outside.
You know who I want to shout out to as well. I'm not trying to judge nobody, but yo,
hold on. Let me take the comment off the stream for a second, fellas. Yeah, let me let you talk your shit right now.
Shout out to and bless the people that come to training camp and order like a big ass pizza or like chicken tenders at 8 a.m. Like if you could like son, you could face a full medium pizza or like a 5-piece tender dry at 8 a.m. You a different type of person.
Yeah, you don't for real. You don't even F with breakfast for real. You just like ordering some shit just to be like, yo, let me get something in my stomach. You don't even F with breakfast like that.
Cold call with nothing but nasty ass porta potties in the vicinity.
Yo, that's nasty work if you ordering chicken tenders at 8:30 in the morning. Like,
practice is at 8, bro. Like,
yeah, right. Like, that's crazy if you like, yo, 8:30, I'm starving. Let me get some chicken tenders. I ain't ate nothing all morning. Like, that's wild.
Niggas just ordering barbecue at 8:20.
That's nasty. That's nasty work.
Hey, brisket at 8:30 is crazy work.
I don't like that environment, dog. I don't appreciate that.
Like, Rico, like, yo, I don't need that in my life.
That shit is egregious, bro.
That's nasty right there, bro. This is why I stay in the house, because I can't brisket. First of all, y'all already know I'm not eating no brisket. I ain't no chicken tenders. They ain't got shit for me at the stadium at 8 o'clock in the morning. Y'all already know. I need some pizza with no cheese and some goddamn.
Lou finna pull up the training camp and order crust.
Crust? Really, bro? GT7. Look, I'm about to take my headsets off and walk off. You want me to walk off? You want me to take my shits off and walk off?
Hey, let me
working on it.
Let me get that pizza, right? And just cut the whole middle out and just leave it across.
He's violating right now, man. Don't pay Rio no mind right now. He's violating me right now. I don't love it. Pause. Again, I don't love this shit right now. GT7, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Yes, sir.
Right. After the first joint.
You got it. Look, I was gonna take over so you didn't have to read it. I'm your moderator right now, Lou. I got this here.
Hey, go ahead, man.
After the first joint practice with the Jets last season, the press had the Jets going to the playoffs somewhere. They ain't been in 14 years, by the way. Too early to worry about the boys in the trenches. That's right. Like, we got our ass whooped by the defense up until the Miami joint practices. And then once Jaden shredded them boys, the offense blossomed.
Yeah. It was different after that, for sure. And like at the end of the day, we don't really know what this offensive line is going to be because Laramie Tunsil is getting every other day off, it feels like. And we don't know when Sam Cosmi is going to be back. But ultimately, What Josh Connolly is, we'll find out. The rest of the summer will determine that. If he's not ready, Andrew Wiley wasn't terrible last year. We might have to help him. We probably got to help Josh Connolly if he's the starter, right? But ultimately, we don't have to help Laramie Tunsil. He should be fine over there. Mm-hmm. And we should just, if you feel like we got to help somebody, we got to help the right tackle, whoever that is, whether it's they're platooning like they did last year with Brandon Coleman at left tackle, or it's just Josh Connolly Jr. straight out of the gate, or it's just Andrew Wiley. Whatever it is, we feel good. I think as you get closer to that first joint practice, you're going to see them start to limit the days off, and get that continuity going, because that's what's important. We don't have any continuity right now. Would you guys agree with that?
I agree. Very early in the process, though,
Very early.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of talent, but just need some refining sometimes.
That's right. Greg, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
I look at Sewell. He was a left tackle at Oregon, just like Josh Connolly. Came to the NFL, changed to right tackle, was up and down, but turned into a top 2 right tackle in this league. Plus no pads. Oh, I agree. We all feel the same way.
I love it. I love that conversation and that comparison between those two. Went to the same school, same transition.
Yep.
Penei Sewell is the best right tackle in football right now. I think it's a really close competition between him and Lane Johnson, but Lane is older. Like Penei he's the wave. He's what you're looking for. Can move, big, physical, can do everything. Lane is older. Penei Sewell is what you're looking for at left tackle. The difference is Josh Connolly might have to actually move to left tackle for us at some point. I don't know if that'll actually happen. I don't know how long we can rely on Laramie Tunsil here. Y'all all think that he's going to get an extension this offseason or next year? What do y'all think?
Next year, if Terry's extension is going through this many trying times, we ain't write nobody else no extension this year.
What y'all think?
Yeah, I was hoping we got Tunsil done because I think he's going to go out there and have a great year. He's going to become more expensive by the time we do pay him, but I don't think we're going to get it done right now.
No, I don't think so. I think they did a small contract extension with Percy Butler for I don't know how much it was. I don't know if they came up with the details or not. But yeah, no, I don't think they're going to do Tunsil yet. I think they're focusing on Terry for the bigger contract extension. But I think they kind of, like we've been saying, like what you've done. We know Tunsil's a top 10 offensive tackle, but I think they want to see him here in the building and what he does before they give him a contract.
I'm gonna go against the grain. I think Tunsil still has a chance to get a deal. I really feel like with all these off days, I'm like, it's kind of altering the way I feel about how this is gonna go. But I still think there's a chance he could get a September deal. I wouldn't be shocked if he got a September deal. But
as long as he don't got to face Jacob Martin on Sundays, we should be good to go, man.
Okay, we're gonna go to the next comment. Off that, Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Paul Kyoko writes,
seeing y'all excitement for our team feeds me. Hey man, we're all very passionate in our own ways about this franchise. This franchise got a chokehold on all 4 of us, and clearly it does on y'all too, because it is about 1 a.m. and we still deep in this bitch, and we still going for another 4-hour marathon stream, and the season don't start till like 37 days from now. So
facts. And the fact, go ahead, Ed.
This probably my last one. The next one probably my last one.
Yeah, no. Look, Ed, if you gotta go, bro.
Yeah, man. You got work in the morning.
Yeah,
man.
yeah. You got work in the morning. Go, bro.
Yeah.
Don't let us keep you, man.
At the end of the day, we're excited, but it's crazy to hear some of the fans talk the way that they talk. It's
all right, fellas.
Yeah, for sure, man. Hey, take care, Ed. Hold it down. We got you, bro.
Hey man,
Be easy, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I hope B-Rob don't send the goons at him, man.
No. Like, I don't know if he told that story the way that it needed to be told.
In the chat.
Yeah, I don't know if he told that story the way it needed to be told, because B-Rob stared into that man's soul and was like, "I'm not signing your shit, bro. I know what you about," and that was crazy, bro.
I seen him. I seen him.
I seen him. I seen him. I'm not signing that shit, bro. Hey, that sound like some Rio shit where he said feeds me. That sound like some shit Rio would say. This shit feeds me. Mm-hmm. That sound like some Rio Robinson, like top shelf shit right there. That, hey,
that's definitely some me jargon for real.
That sound like the shit you would say, bro. That's all Rio Robinson jargon right there. That shit feeds me. That shit sound like some shit Rio said on a stream when he was talking, and it's all of us though. Rio, he speaks for all of us when he says that shit. Like, that shit feeds me, bro. Like, we all here and we all about it, and we think this team has a chance to be really good this season. So we with you, Paul. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Finesse the plug.
My guy.
Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Right.
Sup, Kane. Shout out my guy, by the way. And shout out for them training camp tickets, my guy. He was holding it down. And the park, and for the place to park if you don't have a parking pass. He is the plug for real. But breakout year for Johnny Newton. This is the first time in 2 years he's fully healthy from his foot injuries, Jones fractures in 23 and 24. This is true. He cut his hair. He looks like a new person. He slimmed down some.
Yeah, he did.
He looks like a completely different person. Now, we got to get him in to get some reps to do that, man, because when I was out there, they had that boy coming off left bench. They had that boy coming off left bench. Yeah, they had Eddie. I was like, that's a lot of Eddie Goldman today. I was like, is this by design? Like,
all right, let me ask you. Because I witnessed the same thing you did, Rio. Johnny Newton. Mm-hmm. How much does he look like he weighed? I know when you cut your hair, you look like you slimmed down. Mm-hmm. But I watched him. I forget who he had an interview with. As a matter of fact, it was Lionel. I saw him have an interview with Lionel. Johnny Newton looked like he was every bit of 275, 280 max. Mm-hmm. What says you?
Yeah, he definitely looks like he's like 265, 270. Like, he looks light.
Yeah, he looks super light. Like, Jonathan Allen was light, and Jonathan Allen was like 290, 285. I think Jonathan Allen was 285.
Yeah, he's lighter than that.
Way lighter than that.
That's crazy.
So the question I have is, like, how do y'all feel about that? Because you can't help us in the run game if you two at defensive tackle, which is what he plays. You can't help us at 280, 275.
Unless your name is Aaron Donald.
Yeah, and he's not Aaron Donald. I'll vouch for that. He's not Aaron Donald, for sure. So are you comfortable with him on the field on first and second down, or are you only reserved to, like, because they're going to play him on first, second, and third down. They're going to have situations where it's him and Eddie Goldman on the field to start a possession, which I don't agree with, but they're going to do that shit. Are you comfortable with him being on the field first and second down?
If you're not comfortable with it, then what did we take him in the second round for? You know,
we didn't expect him to lose the weight, cut the hair, and do the thing that he's doing right now. Because I looked at him, I was like, bro, he can't be any more than 280 right now.
But is it safe to assume that he lost that weight because maybe the team wanted him to? Because I just don't feel like he would just make a dramatic change like that on his own. Like, do you think they're trying to potentially
get in shape
the edge rusher? Yeah, like maybe they're.
If that's the case, Rico, then I don't need to see him until third down. Treat his ass like Jacob Martin at this point. Mm-hmm. And I don't think that's the way they feel about him. I think they see him as a depth piece when Duran is tired and Javon Kinlaw is tired. Guess what? We're going to put Johnny Newton and Eddie Goldman on the field. And I don't know if he can stand. He couldn't stand up last year, and he was heavier last year. He's lighter.
Maybe they just told him the Mike Shanahan to McNabb and said, work on your cardiovascular endurance, and he pulled the full Luka Doncic transformation. Have y'all seen Luka?
I saw the men's health. I saw the men's health cover.
He is
Luka looked like he lost about 35 pounds.
No, he said he didn't touch he said for the first time in his life, I didn't touch a basketball for over a month and did nothing but work out. Yeah. And he was like, I was fiending for it, but Luka looks great, bro.
I saw the picture of him on that cover. Luka looked like
looks great, bro.
He looked like he lost about a good 45, 50 pounds. But yeah, I don't think he lost that much weight, but it looked like he lost that much.
He had to have lost a good 30 to 30
pounds. That's what I think he lost, about 30
pounds. I've never seen definition on Luka. Luka got a neck now. He got a jawline. Like he looks like a different.
My guess is
someone who just lost a bunch of weight. Like you could definitely, I could tell immediately. Like he looks great.
My guess is by the time the season starts, Luka will gain about 10 to 15 of that back.
Yep, and hopefully, if he do it right, he gain it in muscle and it's not flab. And
it ain't happening. And I'm not a Lakers fan, so I'm like, yeah, Luka. Look, dudes that like to eat. Did y'all see that Snickers?
Hey, I think LeBron might have hit him with his nutritionist, man. He might have said, "Listen, man.
Hey, check peep game. Did y'all see the Snickers thing that the team did with the players?
Yeah,
Jaden was flagrant for that, right? Mm-hmm. Where he just he didn't even give a shit what he pulled. Mm-hmm. I'm getting one of these shits, right?
Right, what you mean?
Chris Rodriguez said, "Hey, if I win," he was the first and the only person to go, "Yo, if I win, can I get 2?" Fat dudes gonna make sure they eat, right? So, Chris Rodriguez is like, "Yo, if I win."
Hey, if as a person I've been a part of that fat dude club for a minute. You know, we've been working. A fat dude always gonna make sure he eat, and he always gonna fix his shirt.
One thing about it, before they even get up, they gonna fix that shirt.
Gonna fix the bottom of the shirt.
Chris Rodriguez said, "If I win, do I get 2?" They was like, "Yeah." He won, right? This man. He didn't get 2. This man took the whole box. This man took the whole box.
I respect it.
Yo. Like when I think about Luka, I think about that. Like Luka liked to eat. That's what the Dallas Mavericks didn't just get rid of him because
I think
they didn't want to pay him.
I think the team put like a mandatory nutritionist in that man's house, and he gonna eat what he gonna eat the healthier version of everything he liked. I think he put the hookah down, like he moving different, bro. You don't see him at the hookah spot no more. So, LA, they probably put some demands like how the Cardinals be monitoring Kyler's gaming and shit.
I'm not buying it until I see it, man. He looks great though. He's in phenomenal shape. Is Luka?
Johnny Newton didn't need to do all that though.
He didn't need to do that. He was already lighter than we wanted him to be. No, nobody asked me. Rico, nobody asked for that. Nobody asked for Johnny Newton to get into tip-top shape and cut his dreads and be at 280, 275. Nobody asked for that.
Unsolicited ass transformation, man.
Nobody asked for that shit. That's where we are right now, man. Nobody asked for that. Key Gaming 099. Thank you for Super Chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime. Right.
He said, my dumb butt at 21 years old decided I'm going to join the Air Force right before going into the dream season. Love y'all from Loudoun County. What y'all think about Santana Moss going in the ring? Ain't nothing wrong with going to the Air Force, man. Congrats and shout out to that, by the way, man.
Yes, absolutely. 100%.
Hey, man, that's a great career choice for you. Santana Moss is one of the handful of things during my childhood that I could actually enjoy fandom. I loved watching Santana Moss play football. He always gave you everything he had. He was a dog. Like I used to run around in my games and hit the little Santana first down. I love watching Santana play. The way that they announced that to him live on the command center.
That did something to me.
That joint had me choked up too because he was emotional. He was like, man, why? Brian Mitchell. Oh, that was great, man.
The fact that he had no idea until they did it was so beautiful.
Yeah, they brought his family out. He said, "Y'all know I'm nonchalant, but this right here got me choked up, and and he started to tear. I think I was one of those fans that wasn't as appreciative as I needed to be of Tana. I love Tana first and foremost, but I don't think I was as appreciative as I needed to be of him. I wanted all of the Tanner. Like, he did a full press conference after that.
Yep. That was fire.
I took all of that shit in. I watched all of him getting surprised.
See, you could have said I took in all of the press conference.
Press conference, yeah.
He said that shit emphatically.
Yeah, like you said, Rico, just be specific. I could have just been specific. I dropped the ball.
Man.
Yeah, no,
he said that shit emphatically.
You're right.
I took all of that shit.
Hey, chill out, Rico, man. I mean, Rio, chill, bro. Rio, chill, bro. Yo, hey, so can I go back in a double pause right there?
Go ahead.
In the pause?
You got it.
All right. Because I was tripping. And when you said it, I was like, God damn. As soon as I said the shit and you said it, I was like, God damn. So, double pause. I took in all of his press conferences.
Yes.
Because I watched them and it made me feel, I didn't think I would feel some type of way about Santana. Like, when he got inducted into the Ring of Fame, I thought I was just going to be like, oh, that's cool, man. Good for you. I felt like it moved me almost to tears. I didn't cry, but I was close to, because I was like, it made me think about those lean years when we didn't have shit, when it was just Cooley, Santana, and Portis. And the one guy that showed up every day, gave us everything, to Rio's point, he gave us everything he had every day. Practice, game, it didn't matter, with Santana. And not to say that the others didn't, but he was the one that was healthy all the goddamn time.
Yep.
Like, we couldn't always vouch for Chris Cooley. We couldn't always vouch for Clinton Portis. Santana Moss was in the lineup every week. He was the guy that practiced all the time. He was the guy that gave us everything he had. And it was just, it was cool to see him get emotional, knowing that his work here was appreciated and we appreciate him. And he deserves, like, he's got so many records here in Washington. He deserves to be in the Ring of Fame. And it was cool to see him get emotional, man. I enjoyed that. I'm not going to lie to you.
And I love that it's happening week 1 versus the Giants, because everyone calls him the Cowboy Killer. On God, he played the Giants better than he played he used to kill the Giants.
Yeah. They only call him the Cowboy Killer because of the Monday Night.
Yep.
Yeah, you know what I mean?
He used to
murder the Giants.
Remember the Christmas Eve game? He had like three touchdowns.
3 touchdowns. He said it. He talked about that. He had 3 touchdowns against them. And, like, let's not lose sight of the fact that he made plays in those games against the Giants. And we didn't beat the Giants often because Eli, he owned us.
Yes, he did.
He owned us. He had the best record against us of any team he played against in his career. He had the best record against us. But Santana used to kill the Giants. I remember, like, that 2012 game. That was one of my favorite games against the Giants. That one against the Giants in the Meadowlands, where Santana Moss catches this beautiful pass from Robert Griffin III over the shoulder. That gives us the lead. It should be the winner. And then we give up the 80 yarder.
Madhu Williams.
Yeah. Victor Cruz gets the salsa on us, after that. And it's crazy because Santana was great in that game. And it got overshadowed because we didn't win that game. You know what I mean? So
that was who we were.
That's who we were then. But shout out to Key Gaming 99, man. We really appreciate it.
Just to throw in Santana Moss, one of the first players that I really remember, like, as a little kid and knowing what was going on. Like, I feel like I was too young to, like, really exactly know, like, LeVar Arrington. Like, I don't remember him vividly. I remember enjoying watching him. Mentioned those guys, even Steven Davis. I used to use them a lot in video games, but Santana Moss was the first, like, core memory unlocked of where I can remember vividly to this day, watching, like, especially that Mark Brunell game with the down 13-0.
I used to get busy with the squad with Santana on Madden, bro.
Yeah, you was ass. Yeah, he was ass. Yeah, if you was getting busy with them, you was ass. I had a whole conversation yesterday about Commanders fan. I was like, yo, I love my squad, but in them lean years from 08
No
to,
quarterback. You just got to throw screens and
yo,
run
you
porters.
if you was trying to, I tried. Trust me, I tried. I stayed up endless nights trying to play with I couldn't play with the Redskins then. Like if you
I
tried
forced that shit, bro. I used to force it, bro. Our defense was like that though. Like
it was good. Like our defense was like that in 04, 05, 06. It wasn't like that in 07 and 08. And they was trying to convince me that in 08, 09, 010, they was killing it in Madden with the Redskins. I was like, bro, you won't playing the type of demons I was playing for money. Like you was playing some dudes that won't like that because you won't beat nobody with the Redskins in 08, 09, or 10 with Donovan McNabb at quarterback or Rex Grossman at quarterback. You won't beat nobody with the dudes I was playing. Yeah, right. Stop it. It's crazy. People was trying to convince me that, yo, I don't know what you was on, Louie Tee, but I was out here giving folks to work. No, you wasn't. You wasn't out here giving nobody no work. Chris McLaughlin, thank you for the Dubski. Really appreciate you. My guy, Chris, writes, hey, Lou, Rio, Rico, Ed. Hope all is well. Likewise, man. Always really appreciate you, Rio.
Yep. After Art Monk, whose jersey should be retired next by the team and why? For me, it's Brian Mitchell. What do you think Joe Witt Jr. does scheme-wise if we can't stop the runs? Why? Oh, I think they're going to stop I think they spent a whole offseason trying to add size and everything we need to stop the run. I think the next jersey retired is going to be Theismann, though.
It wouldn't shock me if that's who it is because I'm shocked that B. Mitch and Theismann's jerseys aren't retired already. Like that's a fumble of the last organization, but we shouldn't be surprised that the last organization didn't have Art Monk retired already. Like we had Sonny Jurgensen wasn't retired already. Like
Theismann, his number's been off limits, but like it's never been retired.
It's not retired, but then Dwayne had it though.
Yeah, they had to ask him permission.
Right,
it's weird.
That's stupid. Like it shouldn't even be. He shouldn't even put in that position. Yeah. So, the fact that Monk, Theismann, guys like Art and what's the one? Jurgensen weren't already retired is crazy. Like that's asinine. Those should have already been off limits. You can't have it. Pick a different number. And I love the fact that they're righting wrongs from the last organization. Yeah. But as far as who's next, I agree with Rio. I think the next number might be Theismann. I wouldn't be shocked if it's B. Mitch because I'm shocked that B. Mitch isn't in the Hall of Fame already. He should be in the Hall of Fame. Like Theismann isn't getting into the Hall of Fame. He doesn't belong there. But he won a league MVP. He should be retired as a Commander or a Redskin. B. Mitch should be in the Hall of Fame. Like for the longest, he had the second most total yards in NFL history. Like he's top 5 all-purpose yards NFL history, and why he's not in the NFL Hall of Fame is crazy. So I'm with you with B. Mitch. I think it should be Theismann. I'm with Rio. It should be Theismann. But if it's not Theismann, it should be B. Mitch. Without
definitely, for sure.
And then as far as Joe Witt Jr. scheme is concerned, like that's what they set out to do this offseason. Like I think both Rico and Rio would agree with me. Like they made the biggest emphasis. They put the biggest emphasis on let's stop the run. We got to play the Eagles twice a year with Saquon Barkley. That's the best team in our division. Let's stop that first. We'll work on everything else, but we got to be able to stop the run. And looking at the guys that they brought in here, Eddie Goldman, Dietrich Wise, Javon Kinlaw, we should be able to stop the run. Cleveland Farrell's back. We should be able to stop the run. Deron Payne is here. Like, I don't have any issues with this team stopping the run. Can they get to a quarterback? Bringing in Von Miller helps with that, of course. But we'll see what it looks like. So
we pulled another 4-hour one, y'all. We still not finished. We in here. We in here.
Y'all know what it is. Y'all know what it is. GT7, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Go ahead.
Kinlaw equals Blanca.
That's crazy.
Is that the guy from Street Fighter or something?
Yes, that's
right?
the orange hair
Yeah.
animal from Street Fighter for sure. Right? Like you could press buttons, you could mash buttons with Blanca and get away with a dub.
Button mash.
Like he was different. Like that's crazy that somebody would liken him to Blanca. That's crazy. Jorn, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Thank you for the dub.
Shout out Jorn. That's day one gang right there, man.
Really appreciate you. Shout out to Jorn, who writes.
Yeah. Only Johnny Newton highlights I've seen so far was the rock, paper, scissors joint today for the Snickers ice cream. That boy missed that Snickers, bro. That boy been off the Zempic this off season, man. Hope that changes come this season. Appreciate you, gentlemen. That boy was so happy to see some snacks.
Hey, he lost the paper scissors. He lost.
I know he was hurting.
He was mad as a bitch because it was certain dudes that was like, I don't give a shit. I'm getting some of this shit out of the ice box, right? Like, I don't care if I lose. I'm finna get one of these, right? He wasn't one of them. He was like, God damn, I lost. I can't get none. Yo, it was certain dudes like, I lost. I'm finna get me one of these. Jaden didn't even give a shit. He rock, paper, scissors, and he just did paper, and he didn't give a shit what the other person had. I'm getting one of these shits. It was another dude. I can't think of who it was who did it. They was like, rock, paper, scissors. They did it. They lost. And it was like, yo, I'm getting one of these shits. I don't give a fuck what you talk about. I'm about to get one of these shits. And they ain't care. And then Chris Rodriguez fat ass was like, yo, if I win, can I get two? He won and took the whole goddamn box. He took the whole goddamn box. Yo, I was done. Chris Rodriguez took the whole box. They had 2 boxes in the deep freezer. He took one of them shits. It was like 7 Snickers bars left in that bitch, and he took all 7 of them shits. He didn't give a goddamn.
Our content team be killing it with these little funny videos, man. These little happy-go-lucky, wholesome ass videos.
I love them. Yeah, I love them shit.
Seeing them act like a bunch of little kids and shit.
That's the beauty of it. Because at the end of the day, they still humans and they still funny. You know, that shit makes them feel some type of way, and it's fun.
And camp sucks, so like it's cool for them to have moments like that.
Yeah, for sure. You're not wrong. Absolutely. Duncan Wright, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Duncan Wright, who writes, you all talk bees. Okay. All right, next one.
Shout out Duncan.
Yeah. Rosario Pulaski, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. My guy Russ writes,
when we play the Giants, can Bad Dog Sports, the founder of the NFC East Super Friends, join the Weekly King show? Oh, I'm down for that. I'm down for us having like a guest of the opponent and like all 4 of us talk together. That'd be tough.
I'm not against it. To Rio's point, I'm open. I think all of us. I can't speak for Rico and Ed, but I'm down. I'm open to that idea. How you feel about that, Rico?
Chilling. Sound cool to me.
Yeah. So we're, and Ed, Ed is going to be cool with the idea of doing that. I'm not opposed to it. None of us are opposed to it. We'll see. That's an interesting idea and concept. It's gonna be lit this season. Remember, we got in-season Hard Knocks.
Oh my God, that's gonna be so good.
Stop it, man. But yeah, no, we're not opposed to that, Russ. We're not opposed to it. Paul Kyoko, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, man. We really appreciate you. Who writes?
Yep. Bay Adams gonna be at Commanders camp tomorrow. Oh, I love that little ass woman, man.
That's Rio. That's literally Rio's Bay.
I love that little ass woman. I love her energy, man. Yo, she go to every team camp and make a team's fan base feel like she loved their team, bro. Like she get the same.
It ain't the same as us though.
Oh yeah, it don't. Yeah, she brings us up in other camps.
That's right. That's like we different, like because she do the most with us, bro.
Yeah, She do. She brings us up all the time. Every time a player's on the trade market, oh my God, I think you should go to the Commanders. I think they're building over there. You know, she be selling the shit out of us. You know?
Yeah, I was like, yo, I was almost like, okay, you got to stop, because she was like every draft pick, draft prospect. She was like, you should go to the Commanders. Like, I would love to see you on the Commanders. Like, yo, Kay, you got to stop, bro. This is really nasty. This is some nasty work. Like, it was the Texas Tech running back. I forget where he ended up. And she was like, I would love to see you on the Commanders. I'm like, no, we wouldn't like to see him.
Brooks.
Yes, Brooks. His name was Brooks. I forgot where he went, and I forgot his first name. But that's
Taj Brooks.
Yes, that's exactly his name, Taj Brooks.
There you go.
And I'm like, this is a 5th, 6th round pick, but he reminds me of B-Rob. Like, I don't need another one of these. She's like, I would love to see you on the Commanders. Oh my God, people are sleeping on you. You would be a great commander. I'm like,
Jalen Lane was on that joint too.
But that's who we needed, though. We didn't need another Taj Brooks. We didn't need another 212-pound running back. We needed him as one of those guys that was like, yo, I'm about to that. First of all, can we talk about the 2 jump cuts, the burst through that?
Dog, he got skinny through the hole, bro.
Skinny through the hole, and then met Tyler Owens at the end, and stayed on his feet. Can we just talk about that for a second?
It looks very NFL running backy, man. I don't know about y'all, but that looks like that belongs on Sunday afternoon, fellas.
That's starter material.
Yeah, we're gonna stop having conversations about that are prefaced as I know he's a 7th round pick. We're gonna have to dead that shit real soon.
Kill the 7th round pick.
Good point. And speaking of starter, I mean, of course they're doing heavy rotations of kind of throwing anybody in with the starters, anybody with the backups, stuff like that. But specifically, we ran hurry up offense is when they chose to put him out there with the starters. And I feel like that's probably his quickest pathway to playing time, because that's you trying to make the defense tired. I feel like that's when his explosion, speed, and agility can really wear a defense down right before halftime, right before the game ends. All of that speed, the defense is tired. That'll take them to another level.
And he talked about Anthony Lynn really emphasizing you got to protect the quarterback. You got to you have to have the ability to protect the quarterback on 3rd downs and catch the football. I've heard so many people talk about, he catching the football. I ain't seen him drop the football, right? And if he can protect, then that's going to be the key when we get into these joint practices, when we get into the preseason. Can he protect? But if he is showing the ability to be able to step in there and protect the passer, catch the football, I'm telling you, this dude right now, like
he's different, bro.
He's different, man.
We're in a world where if he goes out and hoops versus the Patriots in joint practice and preseason, they could put him away the rest of the preseason, bro. They could Terry him, bro.
They're not going to do that because they're not cutting him. Like you do that with guys like Terry rookie season. Jay Gruden was doing that for the Eagles week 1. Like he didn't want to show him because they didn't want the Eagles to know. And it worked.
This is our wide receiver 1, and y'all not even finna know.
It worked because he got behind him for a touchdown, and he got behind him for another one.
In case so.
Right, in case throw the shit 5 yards past him. He was open again for a touchdown to start the second half.
The same post pattern too.
Same post on the guy that was here in the next year in 2020, right? It was crazy. But JCM Bill he's different, man.
He's fun. And he's fast. Him and Jalen Lane look fast in person, because that's what I wanted to see, and that's what I was paying attention to. Yeah. JCM moves like one of those, man.
That's right.
I love to hear that. I love to hear that, because I mean, you see it on tape, but you kind of question, it's like the East-West Shrine Bowl and things. But to see it like against NFL level talent, especially the talent that we have on this if he looks fast on this team with a bunch of fast guys on it, I think that's real speed for real.
He came out with one leg compression sleeve just on one side. I said, oh yeah, this dude here.
Yeah, he different. yeah, that looks different. Yeah, for sure.
He gets it.
That's different for sure. Mr. CB 1274. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the Dubsky, man. We can't thank you enough for the support.
My God.
Rio.
I can't with Rio. I'm laughing way too hard on the drive home. Bro, my stomach be hurting laughing when we do these streams, bro, because we be for real geeking on this joint. And Drunk Lou is hilarious.
Hey, look, man, don't bring me into this, man. Leave me out of this. He was talking about you. He won't talk about me. Leave me out of this. But, yo, Rio, I already told y'all. I said Rio is top 5 funny in my book. Like, Rio is already hilarious. So, could you imagine if we get Rio a shot and then we say, hey, Rio, take this one drink. We know you ain't a drinker for real. One drink and a shot. And Rio's, after one drink, Rio's done. Give him a shot.
Man, you don't want
at the live event. Are you kidding me?
That shit gonna turn into karaoke in that joint, man.
Bro. Rio is hilarious. I told him, I said, bro, you're already top 5. Rio's like, yo, I'm trying to be top 3, top 2. I'm like, you on your way, bro. You're funny as shit. Like, Rio makes me laugh every time he says some shit. I just burst into laughter. So it's not a shot that you were weak, Mr. CB 1274, because Rio is hilarious. Grande Groove, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
Luke is the new AGG.
I'm not letting it go no further. Hold on before you read the rest, Rio. I'm not letting it go no further. Stop your shit right now.
But can Luke solve a Rubik's Cube?
No, that shit didn't help us on the football field. We're not doing that shit. Luke, actually, now, you know, the picture was crazy with him, Bijan. Wait, it's not Bijan.
He told us in the hallway and shit.
It's Bijan. He told us the correct pronunciation is Bijan.
Did he really?
Yeah. No, he was on NFL Network. They asked him what's the correct pronunciation. It's not Bijan, it's Bijan. Right? It's Bijan. So, okay, so we got that correct. So it's Bijan. So we saw the picture with Luke, Bijan, and his brother Christian. And look, somebody said to me, Luke looked like the little brother that mom made older brother take little brother with you.
Take your brother with you.
Yeah, take your little brother with you.
Take your brother with you, man.
Hey, he was flexing and shit, and he looked skinny as hell. And dudes out at the camp was like, yo, you was the second. Look, I ain't gonna say no names line now. They was like, yo, you the second biggest dude in that picture. Stop capping, bro. This man was scrawny as hell compared to the other 2 dudes in the picture. He talking about you was the second biggest dude in the picture. Like, you capping, bro. Stop that shit. But honestly, like,
so how soon before we get the wide receiver, the tight end pipeline from Luke?
Yo, chill, man. Bro.
But I heard something about they tried to they ran like a trick play to where Luke McCaffrey ended up with the ball, then he threw it to Austin Eckler. That's trying to tap into his quarterback background, you know, maybe something like that.
Look, they did that last year. Remember, they did
week
it
one.
Diami,
last year, since damn. Hold on. Let me slow down.
You good.
Yeah. Let me slow down.
Focus.
Yeah, I got it. Last year versus Tampa, week 1, they threw him the ball and he was supposed to throw it to Jaden. Jaden was open. He just wouldn't cut it loose.
Thought Jaden was gonna take that shit the distance, bro.
That was a touchdown, bro.
He had a convoy in front of him.
Bro, he just wouldn't cut it loose. He wasn't comfortable throwing it. They tried to try it, and they got more in the, like, Cliff got some in the tuck.
Hey, Diami had a perfect Joe, and Olamide dropped
it week 18 against Dallas. Stop it, man. That's a touchdown. Like, Olamide, I was pissed off at him for that. Because that shit
was crazy.
First of all, I didn't even know Diami was left-handed.
Oh, yeah, I did, because I used to watch his YouTube shit, his little documentaries. Yeah. And when he would go back to UNC, he has a cannon and he can hoop. 2 things that I found out about Diami. Like, he can hoop, and he's a lefty.
Shout out to all the left-handers out there. We in the building. Stand up.
Hey, I write with my left hand. I can't do shit. I write and eat. Can't do nothing else with that shit.
Yeah, that's why Rio ain't shit. Left-handers stand up. We in the building. That's right. But Diami threw that shit with his left hand. That shit was a dime. It was a dot.
Olamide dropped.
And Olamide
All I
dropped
can do is
that
about wave high with my left hand.
Yeah. So
All I got for you.
Useless as shit.
yeah. Shout out to all the left-handers out there. To hell with Rio and Rico. They ain't shit. Left-handers stand up. We in the building. They always shit on us. They don't want to give us no credit.
Hey, dog, I write with my left, so technically I'm left-handed.
Nah,
you know what I mean?
you left-handed. Wait, you write with your left hand?
Yeah, I write with my left hand.
Okay,
I write and
respect
eat with my left hand. I can't throw. I can't dribble. Like I can't do nothing else with my left hand.
Me neither. So we cousins. We
only thing I got on my
real
left
close.
is basketball.
So,
I can't do nothing else.
You know what?
Just basketball.
That's I get why you so creative, because you're left-handed. So you left-handed people, if you write with your left hand, you are creative.
Mm-hmm.
You are creative, Rio, and I get it now. So
you see how my brain moved different, man.
Yeah, I get it now. Your brain moves totally different because you're creative. I get it now. Shit, this one for you, Rico. I don't even need to read it. Rico, you just take it.
Yes, sir. What's good? What's up, Kings? Starting to GoFundMe for a.k.a. to get a new mic so he isn't getting drowned out all of the time. Love what y'all do and love the content. Now, that is true, too, because I can't tell sometimes when he's talking, but if any one of us is talking, it's like StreamYard literally just mutes it, but I think it's
not mutes it.
It's the pickup of his audio. His audio input drowns out with ours. Yeah, that happens.
Shout out to Rico L, man. We really appreciate you, man.
Yes, sir. It was good, man. Great name. Yeah,
that's why I had to read it.
Just great name.
Rico L. Yeah, for sure. John Week. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
I love Terry, but after this year, he might be the last number one receiver in our division, to be honest.
Why you feel like that's like you giving a slight? Like Terry is the worst number one receiver in the division, and that's not a bad thing, bro.
There's very good number one receivers.
Really,
that's right.
It's just a really
we
good
got an elite number one wide receiver division
loaded at number one receiver.
Why you feel bad about saying that? Like you said that like you feel dirty, like you got to take 2 showers after you said that shit. Yeah. AJ Brown, Malik Neighbors, and CeeDee Lamb are all better than Terry McLaurin. Why you feel dirty about saying that? You shouldn't. That's facts. So like, don't feel bad about that. GT7, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Right.
I got everybody roasting Luke. This is my fault.
Hey, I'm look. I was about to say I'm gonna take it on the chin, but nah, pause. I'm not taking that chin.
Y'all see Ed Cameron reverted back to factory default after DC Defender season.
Hey, look, Ed been on the struggle bus. I ain't gonna even hold you like that. It was 8K Ed, and then it was 4K, and that shit turned into 2K.
It's because the defenders can only get them through the season.
Like, we need that camera back, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, first of all, time out. We're not gonna start because Ed ain't here to defend himself. We ain't gonna start shitting on Ed.
If anything, I'm shitting on the dumbass defenders and not Ed.
Yeah, really, for real, more than anything else, boy.
Hey, we need that camera back for next year.
Ed show up with 8K and the shit end up being like 2.5K when it's all said and done. We ain't shitting on Ed. But defenders gotta kick out more.
You know what be having me dying when I'm tapping into the comment while we're talking? Yeah. They be in there going full force for 2 hours arguing with like Eagles fans and shit. We are all jokes on stream, and they are having dead ass arguments.
It's bad enough. It's bad.
All it takes is one Eagles fan to set them off, and then they all.
Niggas been arguing for 2 hours, and we're just joking.
Enough, man.
I again, y'all gotta understand, man. Like, they won the Super Bowl, but we passed. Like, they focus on us. They care about our quarterback and what he talking about. Like, the thing I found the most funniest this offseason is that all ALL, all caps, all the conversations around the quarterback ranking, Jaden was 5. Jalen Hurts was 9. And the furthest they would move him up was like, hey, we need to talk about we need to talk about Justin Herbert at 7. That's as far as they would move him up. Like, we need to talk about Justin Herbert at 7. It hurts. Mike should be ahead of him at 7. And I'm like, bro, we got a second-year quarterback at 5. And they was like, no, he good. Like, we don't need to talk about him. Like, leave him alone. The Super Bowl MVP quarterback, we got to get him in the 7.
They said Luke going to do Rio like B-Rob did Ed. I'm probably not even going to be looking for Luke, man. Like, I already passed my Luke hatred down to my son.
Yo.
My son made a Luke joke early, and I was like, "Damn, son, why you feel that way?"
Because
like,
he got it from Dad. That's why. He got it from Dad.
Papa, look at this TikTok. Why is someone mentioning Luke like he finna do something?
Yeah. He got that shit from Dad. Why are they mentioning him like he's gonna do? Because he got that shit from Dad. Dad already shitting on Luke McCaffrey.
Let him see somebody else because he can't be talking about Luke McCaffrey. I said, inside I was like, that's my boy. That's my boy.
Yo, he on some Tom and Jerry shit. That's my boy.
Oh, man.
Yo, Rio is crazy, bro. That shit is wild. He got his son out here wilding on Luke McCaffrey. And it's crazy because, like, Luke year 2, like, he's in year 2. Like, we got to give him time, but Rio ain't trying to hear that shit at all. And Rio's not alone. It's a lot of y'all. It's like
anything he does, I will be happy for it because I expect so much less.
This man compared him to fill in the blank for me.
There was a lot of people.
No. What
Ryan Grant.
Ryan Grant. This man compared him to Ryan Grant, bro.
If he gets a 500-yard season, he could be Ryan Grant, and that would be great for us.
Next comment. I can't even with Rio. Greg, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Writes Lou on his chill, bro. Like, what are you doing right now? Have you seen me do a split and then bounce my goddamn genitals on the ground and shit? Have you seen me do that? Like, chill, bro.
I would hope that's not something you do in your pastime, man.
I've never done that in my life.
When he off stream.
I'm not flexible enough to do that. I'm not flexible enough to do that. This man was really comfortable. He grabbed his ankle like on live television. I remember watching this shit when it first happened and saying, I was like, Rio, get your man.
Was he the player that was like grabbing someone like under their butt, like when they was tackling him in college?
Yeah.
Was him?
He wasn't even in on the pile.
Yes.
He was standing up over the pile. Yes, that was him.
Yes, that was him.
This man grabbed the man's gooch on live TV, man.
His whole entire gooch, man. It was like, yo, what's up? I ain't in the pile, but what's up?
He out here checking prostates on a football field. That's
you clean, man. You good.
Yeah, he's just promoting, health, good health. That's it.
This man grabbed this shit like this on some ankle shit, bro. Like, it's like, what the like Rio was like, yo, I watched it live too. Bro, I saw this shit and I was appalled. I was like, did this nigga just bounce on some shit? bouncing around. He was bouncing on some shit, bro. And I got a buddy that's a Raiders fan. He was like, yo, this shit was flagrant. I was like, yo, this is wild. I don't think they're telling the whole truth. They give us like
we're gonna find out he like fondled someone in the shower.
Yeah, he did some shit that was like out of pocket.
Come out eventually.
Look, listen.
TMZ make sure it get out.
Kissing a teammate on the forehead isn't enough to get you off a roster. This nigga was in the shower grabbing somebody's genitals, and they was like, "Yo, I'm not comfortable around this shit. Y'all gotta do something." So I feel some type of way that you would compare me to Christian Wickens. I need you to get your life together and figure out what's the proper comparison. This ain't it. I ain't out here doing splits and shit. Like, you gotta get the shit right, man, Greg. You out here being flagrant. GT7, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes? Cole Turner making the team. This is Rio's guy. This is Rio's guy. Rio just talked about Cole Turner.
Listen, man.
For sure not.
Listen, Jeremy Reeves took any chance Cole Turner ever had it being something. Those first 2 weeks of training camp, rookie Cole Turner were so special. He was one of the best players on the field for a couple weeks. He was getting tight end one rep. Jeremy Reeves went low on him in practice, and he never found. He been chasing that high ever since.
He ain't been the same since. He ain't been the same since.
Yeah, man, he just there for good vibes during the summertime now, man.
And so what it is. Swaggy P, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
Henny shots for the I ain't be drinking no Hennessy at the Commanders Kings at the meetup. It's gonna be a problematic night. Yeah, we're not. Hell no.
Rio sees dead people.
Swaggy P, I appreciate the offer. Hey, Rico and Lou, they got you. They got you on the Henny.
Oh, no. I'll dap you up.
Shout out to everybody who has already bought tickets, and those of you who are thinking about buying tickets. What are you waiting on? Commander Kings Live. We are going to be in the building live August 24th. Crystal City Sports Pub, not Crystal City Restaurant. Crystal City Sports Pub. August 24th. We're going to be in the building. We're going to turn up. We're going to have a great time. Yes, you guys want to be in the building. Trust and believe that this is going to be a hell of an event. You already see what I'm on. And I'm not drinking the entire month of August until that event. So you already see what I'm on. We're going to get Rio a shot and a drink. First of all, just a drink is going to have Rio because he's not a drinker. So you already know what it is. He's done. Rio without the drinks is already uncensored. We already like, yo, we got to censor this man. We got to have Rico read a whole
disclaimer before everything I say. You can't get me. You can't make me drink and then give me a microphone and we're entertaining a crowd. Like, come on, man.
Come on, man. Like, what are y'all talking about? We going to get Ed a couple of drinks, get him a shot, right? And Ed is going to be late. We might even get Ed to cuss. I don't know if that's going to happen. I can't guarantee that.
We can bring it out.
We going to get Ed as close as you can get up to the ledge without crossing it. Maybe he crosses it.
We're at least getting like a shit out of Ed that night, man.
I think we can. And then Rio is our spirit animal. He's what we were 5, 7, 10 years ago. He's the guy that makes us whole. And so he's going to be turned already. The question is, can we get Rico to wear his fronts? Can we get him to be shining like white?
That's easy. That's easy. I was thinking about getting a new one just for the show.
Just for the show. See, so you already know what it is.
He boy different. This boy different.
He already ready, shining like white diamonds, man.
Just for the live event. Put him away. Never wear him again. That's flexing right now.
I know what it is.
That ATL swag different right there.
It's different. It ain't like anywhere else. If y'all want to be a part of this, get your tickets now. They on sale. We got less than 100 available. I'm not bullshitting you. We got less than 100. We already sold over 60 tickets. Don't bullshit and wait and be like, yeah, I think I'm gonna get mine later. They might not be available later. Get them now while they are available. And you can already reserve your spot in the building. It's only 150, and we already down 60 plus.
Let's go. So
come and see the Commanders Kings live at Crystal City Sports Pub in Arlington, Virginia, man. It's gonna be you're gonna have a time last night. We can already attest to that for sure. Swaggy Pete says, any shots for the Commander Kings at the meetup? I don't know if you're gonna get Rio and Rico and Ed to take shots.
Listen. Y'all want to know how you? And this is how I can confirm to you that Lou is gonna take that Henny shot for you.
I'm taking it.
That Lou does not realize that I just read this super chat. Literally, it's the one I just read. Like there was nothing in between. There was no grace period between it or nothing. Lou just said, double up, double up. Oh, he doubled up Swaggy P's joint. Shout out to Swaggy P.
That's my guy. Swaggy Tweet. Sex.
Don't read it for a third time, Lou. Goddamn,
nope.
bro.
Lou, please. Lou, please.
Thank you, Swaggy P. You're my guy.
T-Roy is up next.
T-Roy is up next.
I got you, man.
Thank you for the Dubski.
Yes,
really
sir.
appreciate you.
Appreciate you for the Dubski, my guy. He says, sign Terry, Tyler Owens, let's go. Amos, yes. Agent Zero and JD5 sending ungrateful love to the Kings. Football is back. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. We about to get the Trey Lance versus Hendon Hooker Invitational tonight, and I'm excited to watch that shit.
I don't need to add nothing.
Yeah, I'm about to say, you sound like you about to say some real
I'm done. I'm not gonna say nothing that I don't need to say. Like, look, Rio and Rico are killing me. Like, they not even letting me off the hook. Like, they could look, first of all, I already know Rico ain't gonna let me chill. Like, even when there was times where Rico could just be like, yo, I ain't even gonna kill you. He would shit on me when he was like, bro, hell no. Pause, bro. Like, what is you doing? I already know what he's about. And Rio is just killing me tonight. Killing me. So it's all love. Like they say, this is how we show love to one another. Like, I ain't mad at it.
Sometimes you gotta kick your brother when it's down out of love. Man.
No, yeah, they ain't kicking me. They stomping my ass while I'm down. They stomping me. They got the whole they stomping me right now while I'm down. But it's all good. Jared talks football.
My guys. Rio shall receive a tall ass Long Island iced tea on my dime. Hey, see, you speaking my language, top shelf. You speaking my language. That right there, we can do.
I love it.
Top shelf.
We got to make it happen. I already told you, we gonna like Ed. We gonna get Ed the 2 strongest drinks he can have.
I'm a bitch, bro. You throw some mixed drinks at me, man. We can have
also. He called himself a bitch right now. We didn't do that.
I don't drink. So Long Island top shelf, we cool.
He's done. But we're gonna throw a shot on top of that. One drink, a shot on top of that.
Oh, that shot shit. You keep that shit, but
no, yeah. We that's gonna be the cheers to the season. We're gonna get him done. We're gonna have him done. He gonna be talking reckless.
And
we're gonna have our best guys recording it. So we got it on film. He gonna be saying the most flagrant shit because Ed already pissed off one player. Rio finna piss off about 4-5 players. And look, Luke McCaffrey is on the list of guys that's about to be feeling some type of way about Rio after this shit is done for sure. That's a promise. T-Roy, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
Ungrateful.
I'm about to say you won't go. You ain't gonna say it. Ungrateful.
Ungrateful. He said that in his last super chat, sending ungrateful love to the King. Did he not mean to say ungrateful?
I don't know, but we appreciate you, T-Roy, whatever the case may be, and whoever you sending that out, we gonna suppress it. Like we gonna be good about it. Don't worry about it. Finesse the plug. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes?
Nah, I'm starting to look at Chiefs tackle Josh Simmons like I look at Christian Gonzalez. Simmons already earned the left tackle spot. The situations are very differently over here, though. Like, we didn't draft Connerly to be our left tackle. We got Laramie Tunzel already. And the guys had one padded practice, my guy. Come on, Mark. Come on,
and
man.
I agree. I also agree, too, because, like, we have Wiley. Like, worst case scenario, he started at right tackle for you last year and was solid. The Chiefs right now, without Josh Simmons, their right tackle situation is dire. So I just feel like he's starting just because there really isn't much competition for him to have to go up against to start. So I think if we didn't have Andrew Wiley, Josh Connerly probably would already be announced to starter.
All right. So let me talk to you in my R&B smooth 105.3 voice. Finesse the plug. All right. Let me talk to you. I agree with you. if we didn't get LT, Laramie Tunsil, in a trade after the draft, he would have been our left tackle. They planned on him being our left tackle. Laramie Tunsil was a big get for us. It forced them to be able to put him in at the right tackle position. We didn't need him. He was extra. But Josh Simmons, to me, was the better player. But the injury was what
is what kept him
literally
back.
Josh Simmons would have been the first tackle taken off the board had he been completely healthy. He was the best tackle in this draft, but he got injured. So you didn't know when he was going to be ready. So that pushed him down teams' boards. I see why you say you look at him like Christian Gonzalez, because I look at Christian Gonzalez, even though he's been extremely injured. Like, he's not even playing against us in the preseason game.
He's so good when he plays, though.
Oh, my God. I say the same thing, like, that was supposed to be us. That wasn't supposed to be Chris. That would, like, Christian Gonzalez was supposed to be playing for us, not Emmanuel Forbes.
Ultimately, it happened how it needed.
Rio, I remember watching Rio's draft stream, how excited they were, because I was excited. I was over here talking about, I was on some Speedy Gonzalez shit. Underlay,
we were chanting Gonzo.
I remember that. Gonzo. I remember that. And the fact that we didn't draft him was criminal.
It just seems so obvious. Like, how did we not? That was crazy. That
Then you watch the Ron Rivera Commander's log, and he's already declaring what the pick is going to be. Driving
Emmanuel Forbes, no matter what, on some
no matter what,
Junior shit. Yep.
Then you understand, like, it didn't matter who was there. Like, the best player in the draft could have been there, and they was taking Emmanuel Forbes because they were stupid. So
pre-recorded day of video ready to go. Like,
it was crazy. That's nasty work, bro.
Yeah. So if you're the first pick, maybe the second, cool, maybe the third. There's no reason where we pick. What was it, like 13th or something that you just
Yeah.
Come on now,
we were like the 16th pick. Right?
Yeah, we were middle of the draft. It wasn't like 13th like when we took the Ron. It was like 16th pick in the draft. It was crazy. And Simmons was another one of those guys where I was like, he's better than Connolly, but Connolly's healthy. Simmons, you don't know if he's going to be ready for the start of the season.
They be arguing so crazy in the chat. They fighting for lives in that joint, bro. They be going so hard. We be up here talking about a bunch of bullshit, and they be fighting for their life in the chat.
What they talking about?
It's always them and an Eagles fan, just because the Eagle fan troll, and they just, bro, they
fall for the trap every time.
Yeah, I be looking back just to see if they still going. They still going.
Yo, y'all gotta realize that Eagles fans, like, they won the Super Bowl. You don't gotta go there with them. You don't gotta go tooth and nail with them. If they in on one of our comment sections, that means we got rent-free space in their head. Like, you don't gotta do that. Like, you don't gotta go toe-to-toe with them. But they can't help themselves.
I don't even know they probably have no idea what we're talking about at this point.
Yeah, because they ain't even paying us attention. They so engaged.
My life.
Yeah. You stupid as hell, Rio. You dumb, y'all.
That's funny, son.
Ron Rivera, Rio. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Thank you for doubling up. Who writes?
Excuse me, my son is watching. Keep it G-rated. That's what's up. Tell him enjoy the show and put his AirPods in. Shout out to your son, Riverboat.
Hey, I love it, man. Totally agree, 100%. Big nail.
Cuss word because of us, man.
That's right. Hey, Rio, you ain't shit, man. Chill out. I hope your AirPod. I hope your son's AirPods is in for that one. You ain't shit. Big nail. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
What up, Kings? Heading to practice on Saturday. Anything I should know? It's hot as hell out there. There are a lot of water stations. Make sure you bring some type of bottle that's refillable. They've moved up most practices to 8 a.m. because it's hot as hell. So if it say 9 on your ticket, be watching the social media team push it up to 8 because they've been doing that a lot. Other than that, have a good time, man. No matter where you sit or watch practice from, the sun is going to hit you. So
So let me go ahead and help Rio out. They already moved up all the practices.
Oh, all of them. Okay.
All of them to 8 o'clock. Like
right.
they did that today, or yesterday. If you're on the East Coast, yesterday they moved up all the practices to 8 o'clock. So, I think it was Ben Standing who put that tweet out, like, "Hey, this is the new practice time, so be aware." It's hot. Rio talked about it. It's hot as shit, and it's hot at 7 o'clock in the morning.
Mhm.
It's hot at 8 o'clock in the morning. People passing out. Hydrate yourself. Be prepared. Bring water with you. Don't come in this practice thinking that it's shit sweet. Be ready.
Don't order no pizza at 8 a.m.
Especially without cheese and eggplant and pineapples. Don't do that shit. That's not my. I'm just telling you, that's not my advice. But it is what it is. Ron Rivera, Rio, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
If Greg Williams isn't available, I'm always here. Listen, we're forever grateful for Ron Rivera, man, but we have no interest in having any conversation, my guy.
Zero strength. We're done with him. Jared talks football. Thank you for the super chat.
So what made you pick Jahan Dotson over George?
They was already decided, man. That decision was already decided. Jared talks football. Right.
I just want to know if he really didn't know that we could be eliminated, because what did y'all talk about at practice that week if the playoff stipulations weren't on the menu?
They just thought they were going to win. It was a bad Browns team we were playing, and they thought they were going to win. And so
we can be eliminated?
He didn't know. Yeah.
Bless his heart. Speaking of young receivers, Zach Branch and Nick Harbor are on my radar right now. If Nick Harbor can find a way to run more than a go, a screen, and a slant, he could be a demon in this league, because 6'5" with Tyreek Hill speed is not normal. But that boy route tree dirty as shit, but you could teach that. You can mold that into something, because 6'5", 4.2 speed is not normal, bro.
It's not, but he don't run a route tree, and that's tough.
His route tree, my route tree.
Yeah, they're the same.
Also, I don't like that his name is spelled NYCK. That shit bothers me. I probably couldn't draft him because of that alone.
Hey, chill, bro.
Yeah, Zachariah Branch, just to let y'all know. Yeah, I'm rooting for him to go crazy too, so I'm right with you.
Yeah, chill out, man.
Just out that transfer portal, man.
But there's a reason why those boys are not in anybody's camp right now. There's a reason. So always keep that in mind. Ron Rivera, Rio, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes? This is for Ed, but Ed's not here, so we'll take it the best we can. Mr. Oliver retires, completing 100% of his passes.
Let's go.
Yo, Ed threw into the 5-hole. Pause.
And then put his jersey in the rafter, man.
Yo, he was done. Like, Ed looked like he was content after that, right? Hey, first of all, I love, you got to see the video. For those of you who haven't seen the video, please go over to Ed and his X account, whether it's X or IG. I don't know if he posted it on both, but he definitely posted it on X. You have to go over and watch the video he posted. Look, on X, Ed was so pissed off. You could see his demeanor like change when he was waiting for the two ladies to pass by him as he was waiting to throw. He was going to throw, and then these two ladies just decided to cross his path. He was like, bro, really? Y'all are going to cross in front of me? And they walked as slow as they could. So he had to wait. And then Ed decided, I'm going to throw this hole right into the 5-hole, pause. And he did it. But guess what? What was right above it? The 10-hole was right above it, pause. And Ed opted for the 5-hole. Keep in mind, we talking about a youth football. Ed is 6'5", so yep. Ed has the hands, pause again, of an NBA player, right? Ed's hands are huge. He can palm a basketball, and he's got a youth football in his hand, and he decided to throw the football into the 5-hole, which is at the bottom, not the top.
Hey Lou, this is the second in-depth. in-depth storytelling, reimagining of this Ed Oliver. You need to go to sleep, Lou.
Yo, I was so disappointed. I was like, Ed, why you ain't throwing the 10? Why you throwing the 5? Why you throwing the 10? Why you throw at the bottom, not the top?
Let him be great. Ed
was comfortable with that 5, right? Like, yeah, you should have seen. You got to go watch it. Ed was so comfortable with the 5. Like, yo, yeah, I just did that shit. Like, yo, yo, I wish he was here because I would have fried him up. But that's our guy. I just want y'all to know, Ed is a beast. 6'5". None of us are 6'5". Not the rest of this panel is not 6'5". Pause.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Ed is 6'5".
Hey, Rico, this guy must be stopped right now.
Rio, chill. Let me talk. Rio. Let me explain myself because I know that sounds crazy. But when you meet us, you have an expectation of what we look like. You see us on screen, you think we're all 5'9". We're not all 5'9". Like,
I do get that a lot.
Exactly. See, I'm not crazy.
I do it too. Oh shit, you are actually 6 feet. I thought you'd be capped. What am I gonna lie about my height for? I'm 32 years old.
Here's the thing. People see us on the screen and think we 5'9", and that's what I'm talking about. Ed is legit 6'5". He's a hooper. He played basketball. Ed is legit 6'5". So when you see him and then you see the rest of us, I just want you to keep it in perspective. Ed is like that, but Ed ain't throwing footballs like that. Pause. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I ain't trying to be crazy.
Man just dropped a Stephen A. first take segment on
hey, chill out, Rio, chill out, bro. You tripping? Like, let me talk my shit. Jake Jackson
talking about shit tonight.
let me talk my shit, man. Can I talk my shit again? Jace Jackson, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Hey, thank you for the Dubsky. Jace Jackson, who writes,
what's good, y'all? Think about making a trip from Vegas out there to watch a game. Other than the game, what's some things to do out there? Ready for the season? Telling everyone to make their Jaden Daniels MVP bet. Oh, for sure, MVP's coming. There's hella good eats out here. You can go to the National Harbor. There's a lot of stuff to do. If you're into that touristy bullshit, Washington, D.C.,
the monument, all of that shit.
Like, and a lot of it's free. Their zoo is free. Their museums are free. I really want to emphasize that.
Hey, Jace, let me stop you right there because you talked about a lot of Vegas shit and we love it and that's cool. We play Vegas this year. You should come out here, check the game out. Come check, DC out if you here. But after all of that, come check the Commanders Kings out. Like, what you talking about? Come check us out. August 24th. Like, come. You could go to the Ravens preseason game. I know that ain't shit. Ravens ain't playing nobody. We ain't playing nobody. I get it.
You know who should be playing in that game? Luke McCaffrey.
Hey, chill, bro. Facts. Luke McCaffrey's probably playing in that game. I ain't even gonna hold you. Like, there's certain guys that don't play in that game that don't even dress. Luke McCaffrey might dress in that game. I ain't even gonna hold you.
Him and Sam Hartman about to go to work.
And I wouldn't be mad at that. But if he don't dress, remember, it was Rio that said that, not me. Not Ed, not Rico. It was Rio that said that. And remember, Rico gave the disclaimer, right? Before all of the shit that Rio said. So you're good. But at the end of the day, come on out, see the Commanders Kings. We got a lot to offer. It's a lot of shit to come out here and see. Now, again, I don't know what you're into. Like the monuments, if you're into, like, DC isn't that big. Like, people think about it because it's the nation's capital. If you're not into, like, the monuments and the Lincoln Memorial and all of that, like it's Martin Luther King. Like, if you into that shit, come on out. Come see it, bro. It's a lot of, look, I still ain't been. And the one time we had tickets to go, the shit caught on fire. But the Black Museum.
That's crazy.
is here in DC, and that shit ain't a 1-day affair. That's a 2-3 day affair. And we were slated to go. It caught on fire. We couldn't go. So I still haven't been. So it's some shit here. If you want to check it out, but
there's all the eats. There's good food everywhere. So.
Now that
you heard Von Miller. You heard Von Miller. He said he loves it here already.
And he ain't even been here 2 seconds, and he already talking about the cuisine here. I'm a vegan, and I can tell you, I've been to DC numerous times. For a vegan, the shit is A1. If you're not a vegan, this shit is absolutely great. It's a ton of shit you can eat around here. So just keep that in mind, Jace.
Hey, Von Miller, you should have left that Ben's chili bowl alone. I knew he was gonna have a vet rest day the next day.
Oh yeah, you already knew what it was. That man's stomach was on fire. On fire. He ain't know, but we knew. Michael Howard, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Thank you for the dime who writes.
Good morning. Need ticket info. All hell. I'm positive he probably got the ticket info at this point. We've been throwing that thing. We've been throwing him out. Not throwing that thing. It's crazy.
No, see, it wasn't me. I'm like Shaggy. It wasn't me.
I caught myself though.
Yeah,
but
it was late. It was too late. You already did what you did, bro.
We've been throwing that. We moving like Kristen Wilkins out here, but now we've been putting up.
Damn, that's crazy work.
And shit all night. Yeah, it's in here. It's in here for sure.
So I'm gonna drop it in the comment section. Pause. Once again,
man, Luke said
chill. You didn't need to repeat the shit I just said. I just said I was gonna drop it in the comment section. You didn't need to drop. You didn't need to.
I'm throwing it. You dropping it. What the fuck going on over here?
No, this is wild work. But I'm gonna drop the link. Rico always says be specific.
Be specific. Be specific.
You can never go wrong with being specific. So I'm gonna drop the link in the comment section to what we got going on over at Crystal City on the 24th. We want you guys to join us live for that event, and I'm gonna go ahead and drop it in the comment section. Don't pay attention to Rio, because Rio trying to rope me into some of his bullshit. I ain't got nothing to do with that. So I'm gonna drop the link just now into the comment section. Y'all know what to do with that. Shut up. Rio, shut your ass up. Shut the hell up.
All aboard the struggle bus of Louie Tee.
Shut your ass up. All right?
Louis linguistics, boy.
Goddamn. Shut your ass up. Y'all supposed to be on my goddamn side. Y'all ain't shit. Y'all supposed to be with me. Shut the hell up. Ron Rivera, real. Thank you for this.
They go Lou, the alter ego, Louis. Please keep it appropriate. My sons are here. That's what's up, man. They heard a lot of crazy shit tonight, man.
Yo, I'm not even gonna take a sip for that because you just said keep it appropriate. Your son should already be to bed right now, but I'm not gonna even take a sip. I'm just gonna go.
Your son ears got blessed tonight.
Yeah, yo, your son, his shit's bleeding right now, man. I feel bad. I ain't gonna his shit's bleeding right now. Tony P 56. Thank you for the super chat. Great to present you. What up, Tony P?
What up, Tony P? Rio is the troll. Live your life,
100%.
Live your life, Lou. I use the Redskins in Madden. Hey, I always use this in Madden, man.
Trash. Rio's trash. That's what that means.
Team. Then I had to match you. Nah, I always picked us, bro. And I used to get busy with Clinton in the defense and Santana.
He was getting his ass whooped.
Yes,
Mark Brunell was out here delivering on that.
05, 06, Rio was getting work.
Nah, I was
in Madden. He was out here trying to act. He was trying to make it work. Look, the defense was legit back in those days.
Yeah, he had a defense.
If you had a run game and defense, and you could hit the occasional Santana screen, we was moving, bro.
You weren't playing around the circles out. We was playing for money, Yo, you was getting 21-0 rule. You was getting ruled, and they was getting you off the stick.
You say you was ass, Lou.
No, I'm telling you right now. I dedicated my life to Madden, bro. I would stay up late nights trying to figure out how to do it.
I used to buy the strategy guide.
It was life. If you paid for the strategy guide and then you picked the Redskins back then, you was
busy with them.
You weren't busy with shit. You was out here getting work.
I won the church Madden tournament. Won like
that's right. You won the church. You won the church
cooking boy.
You won the church tournament.
Hey, them boys at church was nice with it, bro.
Them boys was garbage as hell. Hey, them church boys.
I don't even think some of them boys went to school, but they could play Madden.
They was out here working the organ. They was out here working the organ. They weren't out here playing Madden. They was out here working the organ.
Nah, bro.
Hey, go ahead, man. Hey, Rio, you a wild boy, man. Chill out. Oh man, that's crazy. Rocky D, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
We Bay Adams' main one, and the rest are side pieces. That's a fact.
Facts.
I agree with that. That's a fact. Oh shit,
we go our guy.
There we go.
Our guy.
LA and Brooklyn, man.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, man. What's good, man?
There he go again, man.
LA at Brooklyn. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you, man. We can't thank you enough for the continued support, man. Bro, every single week. We already know we can count on you to bless us, man. We can't thank you enough for the support. LA at Brooklyn writes.
Blessings, Kings. Enjoying the content and the chat as always. Appreciate you boys going so late tonight, working on the laptop and listening to this craziness, making my night fly by. Thank you. Peace. Hey, it's been all jokes and bullshit. This is our first 5-hour stream since the draft stream.
Yeah. Facts.
Since the draft stream.
Facts.
Bro, it's Wednesday night. What are we doing?
Yeah. Look, I'm guilty. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm guilty.
I don't have a life, so it's no worries, man.
I'm guilty as hell because I'm out here on my bullshit. Rio frying me up, Rico frying me up, and I ain't gonna hold you. Like July, this is it for me. Like I filled the cup up one last time. I'm not gonna fill it up again. Maybe I will. I'm lying. This is what I'm down to. But y'all already know what I'm on. And Rio and Rico been frying me up as they should, but at the same time, Rio ain't cutting me no slack. He really like going above and beyond.
It's for the betterment of the program.
Yeah, program. I love it. A program.
Program.
I love it. Tony P56. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes?
Don't drop it or throw it. Post it.
Look, man, I'm not. So I heard your jokes, Tony P. Yeah, ha. Funny. I'm not doing none of that shit. So you ain't got to worry about it. But look, at the end of the day, I know what it is. I'm a lot more aware now because of Rico, Rio, and you out in the comment section that make sure I know that I ain't shit. So I'm really conscious of what I say and how I say it.
Big drunk unk vibes right now, man.
I'm not running from that. I just had a birthday in July a week ago. Literally a week ago. I had a birthday. So I'm not running from none of that. Big drunk unk vibes. That's me. But at the end of the day, I still can hang with the best of y'all.
Hey Lou, when you get some time, please run this stream back.
No,
run this stream back with your lady. I want you to hear some of the stupid shit you were saying.
We're not running none of this shit back. I'm not running this back with my lady. Rio, why would you even
to know there were at least 2 instances tonight where we read the same super chat back to back.
It was 2 instances. It was 2 of them. I got both of them in my head. I didn't realize I was doing it in the moment, but after you said it, I was like, God damn, we just read the same super chat. No, not we. I just read the same super chat 2 times in a row. Rio just had a whole 5-minute conversation about this shit, and then I read it again. Yeah, that's on me. That's on me.
Man, where else you
on me? I'm all good. I don't need to expose my wife to this because I never lived that shit down. So I'm not going to expose her to this. We're going to keep this between us because that's what we do. We bros. We're not going to do that. We're not going to include people that's on the outside of this, inside, and then allow them to keep this shit going after it's done. I'm going to let y'all fry me up in the comment section or in our, chat. And I'm cool with that. But I'm not going to let my wife fry me up every day for the rest of my life.
He's still in this joint arguing in 217. Y'all the realest, bro.
Yo. You did your shit, Rio.
They in it for love of the game right now. Just going at Philly next.
Have y'all ever seen what's the movie with Kevin Costner when he's pitching for the love of the game?
Is it Field of Dreams? Field of Dreams.
I don't. No. That's not the name of the movie.
No, not Field of Dreams.
No, that's the one from the cornfields and all that. I ain't gonna talk about that.
I know what movie you're talking about.
Yes, that's a good movie. First of all, that's a good movie. If y'all ain't never seen it, but he pitched like a no-hitter, like his last start of his career, and that's what this shit feels like. Like, this is for the love of the game. If y'all here, it's 538 of y'all here. Y'all here for the love of the game. Y'all ain't here because y'all trying to get some real Commanders insight. Y'all here because y'all rock with us. Period. End of discussion. And y'all want to see me be
Bull Durham. Was it Bull Durham?
Yeah. No, it's not Bull Durham.
It's not Bull Durham?
No. I'm going to look it up because you going to say some shit, crazy shit. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, that's it. No, that's not it. No, I'm not gonna co-sign on no bullshit. I'm gonna look it up. You start talking while I'm looking it up, Rio.
I've seen so many Kevin Costner movies. I feel like, and I'm such a movie buff. I hate that I don't know this off the top of my head.
Well, keep talking. Don't stop. I'm looking this shit up right now.
I want Lou to at some point run this video back and just get a couple snippets of some of the shit he was rambling about. Like, you gave 2 7-minute descriptions of Ed throwing that football.
It's called For the Love of the Game. That's the name of the movie.
Oh, For the Love of the Game. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's crazy.
That's the name of the movie. Yeah, that's the name of the movie. For the Love of the Game. That's a great movie. If you haven't watched it, check it out.
Yeah, right.
But don't think of Rio, don't think of me. Just watch the movie and enjoy it for what it's worth. But first of all, I don't appreciate you, Rio, talking about what I talked about with Ed. Because if you watch that video of Ed, my description is a great description of
it's very in depth and probably like 6 minutes more than I thought about it. But I ain't mad at you, bro.
Yeah, first of all,
very astute.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Ed thought he was eating with that video. Ed posted that shit and he's like, yo, I'm about to kill him with this shit.
I think I had to walk away.
Ed thought he was eating with that shit. Like, yo, I ain't gonna post the other ones that I missed with. I'm gonna post this shit right here. And they gonna think I one and done. I killed this shit.
Don't be speaking about them other attempts. Somebody gonna hit your DMs in the black SUV.
That's
bro.
right.
Say, watch out, man.
That's right.
Tread lightly.
That's right. Tread lightly. Ed was like, yo, I'm finna kill this shit. And I'm gonna post this bitch when I'm done. And he but again, Ed had to wait. And that's the shit that was crazy. Is that Ed was ready. Ed had that bitch grip. You gotta remember, I have Burger King hands. If you don't know what that means, is Burger King, they had a commercial where somebody had like baby hands. I have baby hands. My hands are so small that
Kenny Pickett.
Yes, I have Kenny Pickett. I need gloves to grab the football hands. Like, that's my shit. Ed got them. My shit's coming all the way over the football. And then he had the nerve to have one of them youth football NFL 100 logo shit hands. Like, he had one of them, footballs where you like, hey,
here go Lou for the third time tonight.
Here we go.
I gotta do this because Ed don't have no problems hitting Rio with a chair. Like, Ed hit Rio with a chair and then jump off the top rope on his ass.
This is true.
And drop the elbow on his ass. So I'm gonna make sure we know Ed Ed was throwing a youth football. Like Ed whole hands. This shit looked like Beetlejuice or some shit. Like Ed hands, Edward Scissors hands over this bitch.
Hey, I just realized it's late, so I didn't realize how you posed this until Miss Nikki just put this in the chat. This is what Lou said. What's the name of that movie in which Kevin Costner does it for the love of the game? He said the name of the fucking movie. Right?
Literally. We came full circle. We came full circle. We came right back. We came right back to
it. Yo,
came right
it
back.
was for the love of the game, right? I'm for the love of the game with Ed. I'm for the love of the game with y'all. At the end of the day, I'm for the love of the game. And Ed gripped that bitch, threw it through the 5-hole. Look, it was a 10-hole, it was a 15, it was a Ed threw that bitch to the 5-hole. I'm not gonna let that.
All right, Lou, you gotta go to sleep, bro.
Ed walked away like, yeah, I just did that shit. Ed walked away like when Jaden throw that bitch side arm, like 3/4 delivery through one of them nets, you could walk away like that. Ed walked away from that bitch like, yeah, I just threw that bitch.
Yo, Louis went crazy tonight.
This man said Louis.
Louis went crazy.
Hey, you had a drink, Rio? You had a drink?
Nah, you're Louis. This is your alter ego, bro. Louis went crazy.
Yeah, alter ego for sure.
Yo, this is you with the drinking, you Louis, bro.
All right, I'm gonna finish this little corner. Y'all see what I got?
We got a couple more supers.
I just finished the corner that I had in there. Not Louis. I'm done with y'all.
In the building.
Both of y'all. Y'all supposed to be on my side. Y'all ain't shit. 6.4 Slush. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
Lou on this AB shit. I'm getting cooked.
Now, Adrian Broner, stop playing with me right now, man. I'm getting cooked. I ain't even like that right now. Like, y'all got to give me some respect. Like, but I appreciate Adrian Broner for acknowledging I'm getting cooked. Like, he knew what time it was. Maybe I need to realize what time it is. Maybe I'm getting cooked.
He said Louie Tee.
Hey. Shout out to all of y'all that have already bought tickets. And we getting Rio a shot, and then we getting him 2 strong ass drinks. He said he ain't no drink. We getting him 2 shots. We getting him 2 strong drinks. Either 2 shots and 1 strong drink, or 2 drinks and 1 shot. We getting him lit up, and then we gonna talk shit about him.
We gonna have the greatest night ever, because if you watch for 5 hours today, you heard Louie Tee give 3 Brian Baldinger breakdowns about Ed throwing a football at training camp. Each time the story got longer.
I ain't fooling with y'all no more, man. I'm done. I'm going to the comment section because I'm Rio carrying me right now, man. Hey, Finesse the Plug. Hey, shout out to my guy Finesse the Plug. Hey,
what's good?
If B-Rob can jump, hey, Rio, this you.
If B-Rob could jump Gibson, he said jump someone in camp. I thought he was talking about Ed for a second. If B-Rob can jump Gibson in camp, Bill can jump B-Rob.
Wait, who is Gibson?
No, that's true too. That's true.
Antonio Gibson.
Yeah, I know who it is. That nigga ain't been here for 2 camps. All right, wait, am I tripping?
I guess he's saying if B-Rob could take his job, Bill could take B-Rob's job. I get what he's trying to say. Gibson was fumbling versus air in training camp, though. Like he was stripping himself at camp. So it was like it was never gonna work out. I remember this nigga fumbled on goal line versus air. I remember I did a vlog. I was like, oh goddamn, he fumbled.
Yeah, we in trouble. Straight up. Yo. Y'all are stupid, man.
Nah, bro, we can't drink at the live party, bro.
Y'all are definitely having a drink. If 1 or 2. I don't want anybody having to drive home. First of all, Rio, we getting you fucked up. Because you have a driver. So you're not driving. You're done, bro. Like, hey, anybody that's bought a ticket, peer pressure. We putting peer pressure, middle school peer pressure on this man to drink as much as possible. He ain't driving. He ain't driving home. Rico,
recommend you to try your best, bro. The word no is very prevalent in my vernacular, man. So
it is until he's had a drink. We can get him to have one drink. We convince him, hey, yo, just have a drink, bro. He's not a drinker. So after that first drink, no isn't even in his vocabulary. After that first drink, he's done, bro. Y'all know what it is. If you ain't bought a ticket already, what you waiting on? Get the ticket, because we got a job to do. Like, you see what it is. This man thinks he's absolved from all of this. He thinks he's not a part of this. I don't drink that much. So he thinks he's good. We're going to get him ripped. Hey, y'all white people know. We're gonna get him wasted. White boy wasted at this joint right here. It ain't gonna take much. We don't gotta get him 3-4 drinks. Rico, off the deep end. Rico, off the deep end.
It don't hurry up before Lou say something really crazy.
Lou, we gotta get Lou off the air, bro. We gotta get Lou off the air.
I'm saying closer.
I'm good. I'm not drinking no more. I'm done. My cup is empty. I'm good. We good tonight. Y'all good.
I'm introducing Louis at the party.
Rio, you ain't shit. I'm gonna just let you know that right now. You ain't shit, and I'm gonna let you know that I'm gonna get you back for this. You know how they say, hey, I'm gonna remember that. I'm gonna remember this.
Hey, make sure nobody at the party throws anything, because we're gonna spend 20 minutes Lou explaining that shit to the president.
No. What you gotta remember, I'm gonna eat. I'm gonna make sure that my belly is full before this event. So tonight, I haven't really eaten a lot. I have one meal before tonight, then I have my drink. So
the eggplant no
excuses. I'm gonna keep it a bean with y'all. I'm feeling great, but we gonna get Rio feeling like this at the look at this party. We gonna get Rio feeling this good, and I'm gonna tell you right now, he's not driving, so don't feel bad. When we like, hey Rio, no. It's some of y'all out there that's like, I'm gonna buy Rio a drink. Yes, buy Rio a drink. That's on the menu. Get him a drink and say, hey, man, hey, this one's on me, bro. He ain't driving. He's got a driver. He's not in the same realm as Rico, Ed, and myself. We all got to drive home. Rio don't have to drive home. Get him lit. I'm talking about Christmas tree lit. I want this man talking. Look, Rio talks reckless without any alcohol in his system. I want this man. This nigga
so crazy. Hey Rico, this nigga Lou ain't about to let us wrap this shit up.
It's time to go. It's time to go.
I promise.
Hey Lou, before we get out of here, tell her one more time that I don't gotta ride home.
You don't gotta ride home. And he got this man Lake Lewis potentially pulling up. Like, we gotta make sure that Lake Lewis knows.
It's time to go. All right.
Hey, I just want y'all to know what time it is.
If you come at the king,
hey, Rico, chill, bro.
Shout out to Gabe, all that shit.
Shouts out to Gabe, everything, man.
Hey, they done fast forward everything. I don't got nothing else. I got something else. I ain't got nothing else. they done already fast forward everything.
Tell us how Ed threw it one more time.
Hey, Rico. You know what? F you, Rico. No,
that would be Rio. See, you don't even know which person you trying to throw the F at, man. You wilding, bro. It's time to get up out of here.
Rico, I'm sorry. I apologize. Rio, kick rocks. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying kick rocks. First of all,
that man whole dream tonight gonna be about Ed throwing that football.
See, and y'all gonna feed into this bullshit.
And next time he tell the story, it's gonna be correct because he had a whole night to think about it and ponder that.
First of all, let me apologize to Rico. I done wrote Rico in at least 3-4 times tonight because I've been talking about Rio and I wrote Rico in, and I apologize. I'm sorry.
We got another super too from 6'4" Slush.
Let me just make sure I apologize to Rico for that. My deepest apologies. Rico ain't look. Rio ain't shit. He ain't shit. He ain't never gonna be shit. Don't support this shit that he talking about, because he already got y'all lining me up. Y'all gonna be on my channel talking about this shit. I know y'all are gonna be on my channel talking about this shit. Don't let him influence y'all. Y'all know better. And I'm gonna tell y'all right now,
Ed's hands are gonna get bigger every time he tells a story.
Now somebody a fool for that one. Somebody a fool.
Hey, pause, bro. Chill out, man. But that's funny as shit. That's a good one. That's funny.
That's annoying. I'm very annoyed by that.
Hey, chill out, man. Y'all are tripping.
That's a great one.
That's epic.
Tonight.
Rico, that's epic, bro. I ain't gonna even chip.
And we out of here, bro.
Oh man. I think we got 2 of them straight up. Hold on.
We got one. We got the 6'4" Slush jump.
Okay. All right. Time out. Who's next? What's next?
6'4" Slush.
So we got 3 of them because there's 3 more. It's him.
No, it's his. We read the other 2.
Okay, we read that.
Hey, put this joint up.
Hey, Rio, shut the hell up.
Put this 6'4" Slush joint on for $4.99 and then in stream, nigga, because you're wilding. Shout out to 6'4" Slush for the $4.99.
He was the super chat 2 super chats ago, so I ain't know which one you was talking about.
Louie Tee for the 5th time. The man 6'5" throwing a youth football.
That's never going away. Oh, no. That is never going away.
You know where they got that shit from? You, Rio. You ain't shit.
Nah, they probably got it the 7 times you told that story.
No, they got that Louie Tee shit from you.
Louie Tee. Oh yeah, the Louie Tee. Louie Tee. That's why now that shit about to stick forever. You about to get Louie Tee in every one of your mob chats now.
Oh shit. Hey, I love it. I ain't running from it. I'm here. I'm gonna stand 10 toes down in the bullshit that I created tonight. But that's why I love these boys, man.
They said Lou got Everclear in his wine. On God.
Look, hey, I've been in New Orleans. I went to New Orleans. Everything in New Orleans has Everclear. I ain't never been drunk faster in my life.
That's disgusting. Oh God.
Than in New Orleans. I was drunk at 3:30 in the afternoon in New Orleans. Went to the Bourbon Street and I was like, I don't need to do this shit again. I'm done. We was done at 3:30 in the afternoon. Like they had Everclear in everything. Don't drink Everclear.
That shit is hell no. Oh, don't.
Do not.
Oh God.
Drink Everclear, please. I beg of you. Do not.
That shit should be illegal everywhere.
That shit is, you drinking gasoline, bro.
It is gasoline.
It's you drinking straight gasoline. Don't do it. But I appreciate y'all laughing at me. It's
so that boy sipping moonshine in a wine glass.
You ain't never seen moonshine that color before, but that's funny. That's
we got another. They're not letting us stop this shit tonight. We got another one.
Here we go. Oh hell. Amirio Delcit. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Who writes?
I'm proud of you from getting through that name, man.
Man, chill out, man. Just read the goddamn super chat.
Me and Rico was both nervous and shit about that name.
Read the goddamn super chat and shut your ass up.
I'm proud.
Hey Kings, hope all is well. Lou, I'm glad you didn't just fall off your chair like the Dallas dude on the East Super Friend. We keep you all for life.
Hey, all right. So, where is it at? Okay. Can I play this for y'all?
Please.
No, I shouldn't do this because first of all, he's a good dude, man, and he don't deserve this, but
it's all in good fun.
See, you ain't shit. You a piece of shit, Rio. You a piece of shit, bro.
I ain't shit, bro. I know, man.
You a piece of shit, bro.
I tell my son all the time, don't be like me, son.
Be better than me. I tell my kids the same shit. Don't be like me. Be better than me. Or I tell them, don't be like me. Hey, don't be like me. Don't watch TV.
Wrap this shit up, Lou. You. This nigga's train of thoughts is running laps around his brain right now. We need to get out of here.
Hey, shut your ass up.
Show us next week, Lou.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to be looking right now. What were we just talking about?
We're talking about wrapping this joint up right now.
No, we was not talking about wrapping this shit up. You understand?
I don't even know what he's talking about.
Shut up. Hey, shut your ass up. Hold on. I do remember. We were talking about
Dallas dude.
Yes, we was talking about what's his name? Hey, give me a second. Hey, Law. His name is Law. Law Nation. He is excellent. First of all, he does a great job. Shut the hell up and let me talk because you over there laughing and bullshit. He does a great job covering the Dallas Cowboys, and he's a great dude, man. Like, I when I say, like, he is the best at what he does, he's like
rock star.
When Rio says that he's a rock star, like, we mean he's an absolute rock star.
Tell us how he throws a football, Lou.
I'm not doing that. So what you're not gonna do is get me to sit over here and talk crazy about.
You already doing that, my brother.
Look, man, no, I haven't said anything out of pocket in that regard yet. So I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. But hold on. I'm trying to find the clip because I don't know where I saved it at, but it's in here somewhere.
Email it to us.
Shut your ass up. I don't know why I can't find it. It's somewhere in here.
Man, that is hilarious, yo.
But at the end of the day, I ain't gonna play it because that's not a good look for him. So I'm not gonna play it. So I'm gonna just go to the. Is there another super chat? No. Y'all got anything to add? Let me get the hell out of here. I've had enough because y'all keep frying me up. I'm just gonna get the hell out of here.
Hey, 5 hours and 25 minutes later, the Commander Kings rocked it out. If you didn't get your tickets to Commanders Kings live, you see Lou through a computer screen. Come see what Louie Tee is like in the flesh.
Don't subscribe to that Louie Tee bullshit. Like, look, it's gonna be Rio Tee when we get to the goddamn show because Louie
Tee. Hey, when y'all pull up and lose next stream, everybody spam Louie Tee in that joint and see if they remember that shit. Because I'm not sure he will, because Lou can't even remember the last super that we read. But shout out to everybody who watched us live for 5.5 hours. Lou was on his best bullshit tonight. Rico's been very patient with all of us. Ed checked out early because he got work in the morning, and it was a very fun time. And we just got one more super because y'all don't want us to ever stop the stream. We got another super chat, Lou. Now we can't even hear him. Now we can hear
Tragic.
him. Oh my God. It's time to go, Lou. Hit end stream.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I had to plug it out because my mic was like, "Hey, he talking bullshit. You don't need to hear this." So
when the mic clocks out, when the mic
clocked out, the mic was like, "Yo, I'm punching my clock, man. I'm out."
Man, we got one more, and we out.
You say that one more, and then that's gonna lead to 30 more minutes. Mirio Delcit, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you. Double up. Who writes?
Let that Philly steak cook, Lou.
I don't even know what that shit means. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't even know what that shit means.
Cook that Philly meat. I don't know.
Hey, whoa.
I mean, I've heard something along those lines said by somebody that I cannot recall.
Yo, hey, easy. I just know it came out of your mouth. Easy, bro. Easy, bro. Easy. Relax. Chill out.
That was a deflection tactic. I see what you did there, man.
Yeah. Hey, that was a good one too.
Master manipulator, but that's gonna be it for Commanders Kings tonight. 5.5 hour marathon stream. We got Louie Tee in the flesh. We got Ed checking out early. We got 7 stories of how Ed throws a football, and Rico is over all this shit.
I'm chilling.
Y'all got anything to add?
Man, Rico, you got anything before we get out of here?
Nah, man. I'm just excited about more football, more training camp.
Hey, I got something.
We'll have a joint practice by the time we meet again, right? Or no, it'll be right before it, probably.
Right before.
Day of or something.
But y'all got anything to add about Lucas Niang? How y'all feel about Lucas Niang?
Shout out to Lucas Niang.
That's about it for that one, man.
Ed should have been here for that because Ed got the
video out immediately.
Yes.
He said I ain't gonna keep it long because it's just Lucas.
Yeah, let it freak, man. You know.
Athletic freak video. I was waiting for that from Ed.
We didn't even mention Nate Herbig's retirement because that shit
we were supposed to. I was gonna get to it.
I briefly mentioned it like super quick, like
yes,
and no one cared. No one
cared. Didn't dive into it at all. I'm about to say
it was a brief, like he was a part of the title, and not part of the title, but he was a part of the thumbnail, and we were supposed to talk about it, but I mean, do we really care?
Happy retirement.
That's kind of how we feel. Like, yo, best of luck to you. Shout out to Nate. Yeah, like the only thing that comes from that is it feels like thank you for making me right, Jaden.
Literally
feels like he's gonna be back on the roster again because of this. Lucas Niang is not an interior offensive lineman. He can't play center. He can play guard. He can't play center. So it's like he's not a replacement for this. It feels like we're stuck. That's what it feels like at the end of the day. But
nothing to see here, though.
Yep. Y'all good?
Yes, sir. We out.
Yeah, we need to get up out of here.
If you come at these Kangs, you best not miss. You know what it is. Until next time.
Oh, we got one more.
Oh, shit. Miggy, thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate you.
Sup, Kings?
Right.
Sup, Kings? Could I be that Terry extension bleeds into JD5's record-breaking deal to come and want the books clean? Hold on.
So you? I'm not the only one that's drunk tonight.
I think it could be.
He had to read the shit over again.
Hold on.
Could it be that that Terry
it could be that Terry's extension bleeds into JD5's record-breaking deal to come and want the books clean for that. Yeah, that is a foresight. Adam Peters and them have foresight and vision into the future, and they could want Terry not only kind of off the books when it's time to pay Jaden, but they could want Terry transition into that wide receiver 2 role by that time, so we can have a young, talented first and second round receiver as the number 1 guy at that point by the time it's time to pay Jaden.
So I'm already on my X, and I just want to say to you, Rio, somebody just Louie Tee walking into his bedroom tonight. That's what I got on my X right now. So I just want you to know.
I'm retweeting it right now.
Yo, I just want you to know you're responsible for this bullshit, and that's never gonna go away. That's gonna be a thing.
And that's another deflection tactic because you're blaming me for your actions.
No,
we're not gonna do that.
I'm not blaming you for anything. That's a thing now. Louie Tee
is a thing. You got to say it just like that. Louie Tee, guys. Throw the it, both of them, bro. It's gonna be
like Mike Tyson.
That's a thing now, and that's a thing now. And I gave you credit for being one of the funniest dudes I know, and you didn't disappoint tonight.
We deliver.
Yeah, you delivered like you said, like you always do.
Shout out to Gabe, man. Shout out
to Gabe, man. We appreciate each and every single one of y'all. It's 400 of y'all. It's 472 of y'all to be exact. That's still out here after 5 hours and over 30 minutes of content. This is crazy. We appreciate each and every single one of y'all, man. Until next time. And if you haven't already gotten a ticket, come on now. What are you waiting on?
Hey, pull up, man. It's gonna be a vibe, bro. It's so much better in person. Watch.
Yeah, because I'm not gonna be the first of all, I'm not gonna be the most lit one at that event, but I promise you. But we'll see.
And in case you didn't hear, Rio isn't driving.
He's not driving, so you already know what it is. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, it's gonna be special. All right.
Oh man, we lit, man.
We appreciate y'all. And until next time, we really appreciate y'all supporting the Kings, man. Thank you so much.
That's love, man.
Until next time, shout out to Gabe. We out. Peace.
Sir.